Alrighty, let me go ahead and lock in really quickly and let me get through the deadly assault so that way I can get my thoughts on this deadly fucking assault after I'm fucking done. I'm already thinking this will be fine, but we're gonna give it a test.
Controls.
Where's my Let's order and madness.
Cursed edge drinks the flood. Corruption boils over, bathe it in blood. Final onslaught, despair's claw I drive. Rip through the veil, destroy to survive.
Alright, 20k, but we can do that better. I need to get a rhythm for this. I need a rhythm for this fight.
Stump bar. Don't Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat metronome marching through the pain. Glass on the edge, I can hear it twitch. Unlocked, let's order and flip the switch. Numbers blurring my eyes, red lining vigilant. One phrase ends your world. Totalized. Hold the gate from the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull the pin, feel the hollow hiss. I cut the lights, you kiss. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized. Bitch, with the sun, the sky, that's the damage pitch. 3, 2, 1, time to get totalized. Bitch, Foxy screaming, meters leaking, highlight real glitch. 3, dream big. I don't fit. I push through and make it hit. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. From the dome, from the board, let the crit so spool. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. From the rooftops to the alleys, I rewrite the rules. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Stamp the verdict in neon case, close crew. 3, 2, 1. Time to get totalized, bitch. Roll the clip, delete the fool. Your time, mine. Your time, mine. Totalized.
Spotted ethereal. That's a shot.
Alright, with all the fuck ups and everything else, with Suna not being a fucking stunner,
Bar shaking. Don't you flinch.
26k. Alright. Plausible. Usable.
Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain. Heartbeat metronome marching through the pain. Your glass on the edge, I can hear it twitch. Locked, X-cock, time to flip the switch. Numbers blur in my eyes, red line in the glitch. One phrase ends your world.
Proper team.
Totalized, bitch. Hold the gauge, prime the blade, let the thunder kiss. Every second on the timer is a loaded risk. Say the code, pull. There it is. Get it, I shall call dawn into the shadow.
Close attention to what I'm saying.
Let order and madness death.
Making fuck ups already, but doesn't matter. It's already fucking 6k.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Essa, your verdict is unforgivable.
Before the fear. Got you now.
Got one for complaint. Got two for attack. Spotted ethereal. Go for help.
Prepare to kneel before.
Now.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Why not embrace this curse? I pledge my honor! We're just getting started.
Unexpected call.
Let order and madness death. Yep. The end is now. Repent. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. There it is. Prepare to kneel before.
to get happy play. Too late for that.
Time to act.
I can get 30K with this. Just don't fuck up, I can get 30K. God, it feels good to have fucking fall back. God, it feels good to have fucking throwback. I'm not gonna fucking lie. We're gonna be fucking playing the shit out of that fucking fight soon enough.
guard. Nocturne, the final hour. Here's through the net.
Feels fucking good too. God damn. Feels fucking goddamn amazing to me, motherfucker. Oh, hell yeah. Oh no, it's Bombay. Oh no, What am I gonna do? It's fucking palm motherfucking hey, baby. Oh, we so fucked, guys. Oh no, we so fucked. Oh no, I don't have nothing for this. Oh no, we fucked. Oh no, we also fucked. Oh god. I guess I'm just gonna have to pull out something out of my goddamn ass for this fucking fight.
Feel it. Stone remembers every scar. The peak still bleeds. Relentless assault. Every step cracks iron ground. The mountain waves, hear the sound. Ashen melons, fiery veins. Carved by love, baptized in vain. You built a throne on borrowed breath. Now bound to wrath, now bound to wrath. Feel the rumble in my chest. Heart rate from the final test. When the sky starts staring wide, run if you want nowhere to hide. Moving from a earth ignites beneath my path. When I strike, the heavens crack. No mercy given, no turning back. You must feel it rise. Magma tears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse. I am the flame. I am the rat. I am the strength. Attack on you, baby. Relentless assault. Mountain of strength. Wait. I carry a weight you couldn't stand. Bled for every inch of land. I call it rage, I call it truth. Forged in fire, fed by you. I don't pray, I don't repent. Every star was never sent. When the mountain moves its feet, hating God fall to their knees. Feel the bell begin to scream. Shattered stone,
The fighting spirit is increasing.
this is more than flesh and bone. This is wage made of alone. Burning wrath, shattered time, erase the past. When I roar, the world reacts. No escape, no counteract. Mountain tremor, feel it rise. Blazing fault lines like
Jesus strikes.
Kneel, I don't collapse. I am the quake. I am the wrath.
We'll compose a miracle. On the moment.
Relentless assault.
Let it burn.
Alright, I need to see what's going on with my fucking computer because I feel like I'm fucking lagging like in the middle of these fucking fights and I shouldn't be like that.
Everyone called my name.
Some of those pairs were not coming out. That's completely my fault situation there. Good fucking DA. Good fucking DA. Goddamn good DA. Fucking love this fucking DA. Oh, wow. Yesterday, last fucking DA. Holy shit. Oh, my fucking God. Last fucking DA. The fucking world was fucking coming to an end. Everything was going to fucking blow up. It was going to be destroyed. Oh, no. Ether Veil is going to kill everything. And then we get a fucking good DA right after.
Hello?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
You know what? I want to see if I can just fucking kill the motherfucker outright. And I know I can. Summon 6. Fix it with you. Fix it with you. I should save this for... yeah, I should save that. Yeah. We should save that. We should totally fucking save it. We should use Route A.
Need a fortune teller. Understanding the latest trends is much harder than mastering techniques.
We should use fucking Route A in this fucking DA. Route A.
Cycle of yin and yang. Act decree. Concentrate. Yin and yang.
Lumber in the mix.
Channel. Obliterate form and spirit. Evil shall return to dust. Cycle of yin and yang.
Reaper shockwave.
Strength and finesse.
Leave it to me. Learn from countless legends, relics, and dreams. Listen to
Well done. Breathe. Swift yet still. Focus. The weak spot is here.
Lumber in the mist.
Leave it to me.
Ether
Yin and yang. Obliterate form and spirit. Act decree.
I don't think I can wait. We've come. In the name of the night emissary. Each way.
Shift. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Focus. Your life ends here. Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still. Turn to dust.
And even all my fuck ups, Pompey still fail. One dead Pompey.
Hello?
I can become.
No matter where we go,
Wait. Hey there, Zulu. It's time for some wild solution.
the ocean might
Wait. Let me grab my field mic.
differ.
Take this as the path I follow.
Is that my cue? Daddy's mom said pick has me. Hey, don't you wanna go? No. You're radiant.
Do you want?
Take it deep. I'm curious to see the audience's reaction. I'll take the mic. I'll take it from here. It's just 2.321. Yay! Yep. Yep. Sparkle. Yep. How's this for an entrance?
Like, I gotta learn how to fucking play this character. I don't know even how to fucking do this shit.
Move. Please, keep your eyes on me. Yeah. Look at the camera. Come here. The show isn't over yet. Yeah. Let's create the most beautiful stage. Music is the rhythm of life. Not done yet. I want to send all the bad guys flying! Yes, Ultra! Snap the shutter! Light up! Perfect beat! Follow-up attack! 1, 3, 2, 1! Yay! Sparkle! Sing your heart out! It's just 2 more? Not done yet! Angel Ultimate! Winking! Look at the camera! Jump on the dance floor! How's this for an entrance? Follow-up attack! Point! Yes, Ultra! Snap the shutter! Together, we'll compose a miracle! Sing your heart out! That's right! I'm reliable too! That's how well! Use your spiral hammer! Keep up with the beat!
You happy yet? Looking happy? Okay, Seth. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. Angels are fucking butt bombs over here. Fucking done. I still don't like the fucking. I don't like the Angel's Delusion. Maybe the third one comes out. I get the third one. It'll be fucking great. I don't fucking care for them. Really don't fucking too. Let's go kill this motherfucker. Actually, no, this should be alt.
What job have you got me into this time?
Actually, it shouldn't fucking even fucking matter. But in particular, it should fucking work.
Rep ta-da! Your top-tier customer service rep is here.
Oh, awaiting. Let's.
What did you do?
Sure.
Take it.
I've got.
I may.
I can't wait.
Whatever.
No, I'll be right here waiting.
I may be.
No matter.
Do you want?
Number 0.
DA is practically fucking easy right now.
Officer, ready?
I only do it.
Needs.
Where's my fucking shout? Right there.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Let's use the Legos. Fuck it. Let's use the Legos. I haven't seen the fucking Lego one fucking little bit. Let's use the Lego one.
Hiding in the shadows.
Let's put the fucking Murder Buddy song on.
Think you're safe now, cutie. Time to spill your tale. Pink ears, fluff and tail, wagging where you at. Bunny therapies, live, say anything to make you confessions only. Set your secrets free. Eyes so sparkly, voice like candy sweet. Hop
Let this sword array send you away! Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. Shining.
back, eyes wide, heart racing.
Frost rains. I rise to the night sky.
Cleaners mop the floor.
The extra long hidden place summons, breaking all illusions. Pause not over yet. Dive two for spot an ethereal. Shot for intercept. Hello, this is the end for you. The enemy looks kind of tough. Unexpected call. Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Cut it open. It's recovered. Got one for complaints. Watch closely. This is the real deal. Holy does. Customer service follow-up. Easy peasy. I'll back you up. Frozen spirit. Countless swords in harmony. Shining edge. The line is blocked. Let this sword array send you away. Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Got one for complaints. Pause not over yet. A complaint? Too late for that. Frost rains. I rise to the night sky.
pain you
Take your
pulled, no
time.
holding back. Eyes wide,
I
heart
am
racing.
here, so
Now you're
good.
on the rack. In-person
I'm
session.
into you.
Floor creaks.
Come to the
Lights go
seaside with me,
dim.
Lord Sage.
Giant knife
Come to
gleaming.
the
Time to
crime
pay for
scene.
your
Is
shit.
that my
Split in
I
half.
can't wait to hear the
Turn
sound of
I can
Cleaners,
become.
not the
I
floor.
got you. Different out, ready to dive into the abyss.
Krampus compliance elite, judge on the prowl. Rapid fire and fury here.
Flesh is weak.
Feel the rhythm of the waves. I sweep the wind with the wind.
Hit him where it hurts.
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
Nocturne. The final act. Dance with the crowd.
The enemies are like seashells. I'll outblast your troubles sky high.
Find your weakness.
Remember the soft tropic summer. You'll regret choosing me as your opponent.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Now fight down! In the name of summer, I won't lose! A sword technique for summer nights! Let's ride the wave!
Hit him where it hurts. Pierce through the night.
Guess what my umbrella can
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hit this. Hit this. Go in. Let this. Go in with this. This.
Found your weakness.
A sword technique for summer nights! The enemies are like seashells in a shoe.
Careful. I bite.
It's too late to back down now. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
In the vortex, there's no escape.
You're gonna sweep the wind!
Pierce through the net.
Summer memories will give. I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
Hit him where it hurts.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Yep.
I got this, Alice!
Yeah, I could do better. Okay. All right, that's good.
Flesh is weak. Corruption calls.
These are the recommendations? What the fuck?
From the void I crawl and scream, injected fire
Are you telling me that Hugo is not the fucking goddamn fucking thought pattern on this one? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh god, no, man. Fucking Hugo. Hugo best fucking fight in this shit.
Do I really need to take this class?
Take your time, Hugo.
Ready? Awaiting for Officer 1.
What the fuck is my blind? Oh, there's my fucking blonde hair. Fucking goddamn piece of shit at.
Ready to go.
One more. I gotta get back into the groove of fucking. I gotta get back into the groove of this shit. Come on, one more. One fucking more. One more fight. One more game. One more game. Give me the stunner. Give me the stunner. Let's go. We need to get into rotation shit.
Close attention to what I'm saying.
Let order and madness. Keep up. There it is. I'm unstoppable.
This won't take much.
I bestow. Prostrate you before the abyss.
Got one for complaints.
I walk the blade between halo and sin. Judge me wrong, I'll tear you in. If I put my soul through
Prepare to kneel.
Fires
We're just getting started. Let order and madness dance. Demons if you want. There it is. I pledge my honor. For heavens. Let's go. I shall call dawn into the shadow.
Unexpected call. I'll back you up.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let the party begin.
Intercept.
Prepare to kneel before God.
I break through.
This one's a real crowd. Let order and madness dance.
Never regrets.
Sever the lies
They nerfed the fuck out of Thrall.
before I die.
Buff fucking nerfed it. Something fucking nerfed it. This fight never used to be this fucking goddamn good. Hey, look, I'm not gonna fucking bitch about it fucking either. Alright, fuck. Hey, they fucking lowered it. I don't give a fuck what the shit they did. I don't give a fuck if it's a goddamn buff. I don't give a fuck if it's they fucking nerfed the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. That fucking boss fucking feels goddamn amazing right now. My mouse is fucking doing this goddamn fucking bullshit, isn't it? I need to replace the fucking mouse because every now and then it fucking fucks up and it takes control over the fucking game. Or I need to fucking set the game to fucking use only controller. That makes sense why I was having issues with the pairing because it's fucking overlapping the controls there for a second. Okay. I should always fucking check for that shit. I should always do that, but I'm too lazy to do this shit. Alright, fucking daily's done. Fucking DA. Thoughts of DA. Thoughts of DA. Thoughts of DA. This DA is fucking actually fucking goddamn fucking pretty fucking fun. Fucking pretty good. I don't think anyone can fucking doom post this goddamn fucking DA. But there probably will be some fucking people out there be like, oh, this DA kind of sucks. Yeah. The throw is just a fucking bad fucking balls. I have to wait like 8 seconds before I can come the fuck down from his goddamn high horse up there and fucking tries to do his shit with me. Hey, we'll probably hear some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Oh, but it's a good fucking DA. It's a good fucking DA. I fucking like this DA. This DA is fucking absolutely fucking one of the fucking best. It's fucking great, man. What are my chances of getting fucking not gone with a signature with? You're probably pretty fucking good to be completely fucking fair and honest. I would say you have I would say it's pretty fucking decent. What makes it fun? Combat didn't change, dude. It's just fucking fun. I fucking love the fucking thrall. I fucking love this son of a bitch so fucking much. This is one of the best fucking fights that this game fucking has. You have to play DA for the okay. All right. You have to play DA for the rewards, drama farmer. Look, dude. How do we feel that we actually have to fucking play a game to get a reward? Huh, chat? Virtual Sean, how do we feel that we actually have to fucking press buttons? Does it feel bad? Does it hurt the fingers? I gotta press buttons. Feels pretty good. There you go. It's getting tired at this point. Bro, like, oh, dude, I'm telling, it makes sense. Like, I said this yesterday in yesterday's fucking live stream. I said it yesterday, right? Every single time I am hearing the criticisms, which I don't even feel at this point is really criticisms anymore about Zenless Zone Zero. They don't come off as criticisms. Like, it feels like people are playing the same record over and over and over and over, and it just now feels like, you know, hey, it's something different. It's particularly a shield boss. Oh, it's the same fucking argument that we've been having since the beginning of fucking 2.0, since I've been playing. Same argument, different fucking different fucking boss, but same exact argument. And then you get the situation with the buffing, with the types of fucking shit going on. Like, this is favoring double attackers. This is favoring Ether Veil. This is favoring fucking attack agents, not anomaly. Anomaly been nerfed. Dude, I've heard so many fucking different songs and dances of this shit that it's like, once upon a time in my reluctant life cycle so far of ZZZ, I actually cared about people's feelings. I actually cared. Right? I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want to hurt no one's feelings. I don't want to fucking be the person that is like straight up like someone like St. Tonus and attacking them or anything like this. That I don't want them to feel attacked or whatever. I want it to be where, you know, I understand that we have different aspects, different feelings about certain processes, that you and I have a different outlook on what's good, what's bad in this situation. But every single damn time these things happen, it's like, why bother anymore? It gets tiresome. It gets absolutely fucking tiresome. Like, the best way I could put it is, I'm sorry that your deadly assault, I'm sorry your Shiyu defense, I'm sorry that your tower adversity, your whatever end game mode in your gacha game that if you're choosing is not at your favor. It's not playing to your favoritism at this current point in time, at the stage that you're at. I'm sorry. And it's like I said this back, like, what, fucking 3-4 months ago, whatever, when Thrall was around. Just because you don't like this certain thing, this certain aspect, or that certain aspect and everything else, does not constitute that the entire fucking community is going to feel the same fucking way. Just because I don't like the Angels of Delulu, don't mean that fucking others are going to follow with me and be like, yeah, fuck the Angels of Delulu. No, there's a bunch of fucking people who like the fucking idols. And you know what? Fucking patch 2.6 was not made for me. 2.7 is going to be made for me. I get a fucking goddamn slithering tongue fucking goddamn fucking waifu that's going to fucking wrap that goddamn fucking tongue around my dick, okay? That's why when it comes into it. The problem with DA is his shield buffs. I stand by. Dude, the fucking buffs don't fucking mean fucking jack shit either. I'm fucking sorry, man. This does not mean jack shit to me either. Like, I gotta be fair. I gotta be honest. Like, I don't look at buffs. Like, since 1.7, since I started ZZZ, I don't look particularly at buffs as like it's the end-all solution to the fucking problem of DA. Like, this is going to be your savior or this is going to be your failure. I don't look at this. I have seen myself and enough fucking people with even M0 fucking characters and everything pick the wrong fucking buff and still complete the fucking goddamn DA. All the buff is for, in particular, in all fucking honesty, and the way I've always looked at what the buffs are designed for, is to give you an edge. That's it. Are they relatively actually necessary for you to utilize to complete the content of the game? No, that's fucking not. But if you're someone who relatively doesn't play the game, you don't have a fucking big investment in the account, you're not someone who is really a sweaty fucking player, you're not someone who's going to look outside of bounds, the buffs come in handy when you can particularly use the buff because, hey, ultimate damage, anomaly attributes going up right here, fucking agent crit damage. It's all great, and it gives you a handicap to help you out when you're dealing with possibly an outcome that you're not really fully prepared for. Like, buffs are fucking like the most secondary fucking piece of shit that I've seen in this game. Like, I don't look at a fucking boss. I don't, particularly like me, right? I don't come here and go like, okay, I need this certain fucking dude. I just fucking play this. I'll just play this with this fucking buff right now. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care if my fucking team is invested. If I'm invested in this game strong enough, right? Let me lower this down. If I'm invested strong enough into this fucking game, right? It doesn't matter if I put the fucking wrong buff on. It really should not fucking matter. Depending on your outcome of you're trying to accomplish in this ordeal. Nah, man, like the buff is just there that like to give you an edge if you are deemed that you need it, to be honest. Like any fucking live service game, if you got a fucking invested team, you have fucking an investment that's higher than normal in certain aspects, you're playing into the favoritism of the boss. You're playing like a fucking full fucking physical fucking team against a boss that is completely weak to fucking physical. Does it fucking matter? It should not fucking matter whether or not the buff is on your fucking, if you're picking the right fucking buff or not. What it does is just makes your numbers go a little bit fucking higher, right? And sometimes can even drastically, that extra 20 fucking % fucking damage increase and everything fucking drastically can change the way the numbers look on your fucking screen. But your entire goal is what? To get either 14K if you're a person who's just trying to go for the polychrome rewards, or you're a person who is here for what purpose? To get 20 fucking K. Like, I'm already past the fucking 14K. Look, I'm 1 minute and 50 seconds. I got the fucking goddamn fucking hardest increased damage output buff, okay? Shit, this actually might fucking clear. Dude, I'm already 20 fucking K, 1 minute and 48 seconds. Shit, fuck, this buff might actually be fucking a better fucking buff to fucking utilize. Holy shit. Alright. Well, in any case, I got fucking 20K, right? Let me go fight Thrall with the fucking team that I got right here, right? You know what? Let's pick the anomaly one. Fuck it. Let's pick the anomaly one. I don't give a fuck. This team ain't got no fucking anomaly in its fucking goddamn arsenal, right? Let's go fucking play fucking M0. I like... This would fucking probably fucking matter. Now, do I want to change the disc on Hugo so that way I make this a little bit easier myself? What is Hugo running with this? He's running double attack, attack, and crit damage. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just leave it where it's at. Fuck it. I don't care. We leave it where it's at. You know what? Hey, let's make sure we... You know what? Let's lower it down even fucking more, right? Completely non-optimal. Non-fucking optimal. Let's go for it. Fuck it. Let's see. Because I've said I was going to test this anyway. I wanted to test this. I want to see what non-optimal this shit's going to be. But now that I'm a little bit more fucking unrusted and awake here.
Prepare to kneel with me another day. Yeah. Down and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further.
I thought I was picking the girl there. Oh well. It happens. Fuck it.
I shall carve dawn into the ship. Or I shall balance the scales again.
It'll be alright sometimes.
Let order in madness.
Probably should put Suna in the front to be completely honest in this fucking rotation.
I need more than a conversation. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this cycle. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. Minds get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Brother, we're working the hollow. Release the hammer.
I'm wasting fucking time here.
Much more stronger, we're around. We're making stones from blood to bone. I bet you know.
Didn't realize you were doing that shit. Asshole. Kinda don't want to waste my fucking ult right here. Yeah, I don't want to waste that shit. I don't want to waste that shit like I just did.
Time after time, so sweaty in the worry, but the heart is glory. No.
Give me totalization. I need a better solve for this. I need a better solve for this shit.
fist. Let order and madness. Prepare to kneel before. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Let order and madness dash. Why not embrace? Prepare to kneel before.
The verdict is unforgivable.
This could easily get fucking 30K without the fucking buff or anything attached to it in that sense.
Chrome boots on the catwalk, sparks in the rain, heartbeat metronome marching through the.
This ain't like I said, the fucking DA buffs don't fucking mean jack shit. It means how fucking far you're invested and how willing, how much patience and how much time you're willing to fucking put into the fucking goddamn mode to get whatever fucking results you're trying to fucking collect. Like, look, you're talking to a person who spent 4 fucking days in fucking living hell, fucking refused to talk to a fucking chat, refused to read a fucking chat, and fucking sit here and fight Defiler with fucking Hugo, Trigger, and fucking Lighter. And I've beat my head for 4 days against a fucking wall, knowing that if I did this change to see what improved, until I got the results. Am I saying that everybody should do something like that? Fuck no! No one should fucking be doing that shit in a fucking game. You should be fucking taking a credit card, spending fucking money, and paying for the fucking characters. Let's be honest here. However, like, again, depending on your investments, depending if you have vertical investments, depending on what horizontal investments you have, depending if you actually are fucking grinding fucking discs and fucking actually utilizing shit in this game, the shield buffing, the shield fucking characters, the fucking shield shit don't fucking mean jack shit at the end of the fucking day. You as a fucking player matter more in the way how you handle the fucking content. It's that fucking simple. I will hold on to that fucking story till the fucking day I die. Anyone who fucking disagree with me that thinks I'm being a piece of fucking shit and think, I'm sorry, you're not changing my fucking mind. You're not gonna end up changing my mind. The buffs, again, are designed in particular case. You're not set up. You don't have the best fucking team. You don't have the fucking best fucking shit out of shit. You haven't played the fucking game in any which way, shape, form. Hey, if you have the recommended attributes, you have a physical ether character for this, you have a good team that's set up based around that. Whether, you know, you're working with Anomaly, G1 and such like this would fucking work. Yay, guess what? You can fucking pull something off. You got ice or physical character for this? Hey, you can figure a way around it. You got fucking fire up your ass? Hey, you can figure a way around it, right? There's different fucking aspects of this. If you're fucking relying so heavily on these 3 fucking buffs to complete your job, then that means that your account's not been fucking invested into. And that's not a bad thing, but to be completely fair, completely honest, like, if you are actually an active player, like we discussed this last night, you're an active player, you're playing the game, you're really focusing on things, you are actually trying to make attempts, you are really putting an effort into this, you're going to see results. You're going to end up seeing results whether you like it or not, right? But you're a fucking person that only comes in here, you only play for 15 minutes a day, you only set one set of fucking disc on here, and then when you're going to spend your energy and you find out, hey, man, I could actually put a fucking better disc on this character that I just fucking rolled, that this actually works better, you're doing this, you're doing that, guess what? At that fucking point in time, you're being an active member of society in that sense, you're being an active member in this game, and you're going to see results from it. It's just what it is. Like, I'm at the point where, like, I don't even fucking worry about substats because, to be completely honest with you, yeah, my teams are vertically invested. That's why, like, certain characters that I will still, there's a reason why I still go for Hormone Punk. There's still a reason why I fucking look for Hormone Punk discs. There's still a reason why I'm looking for fucking Woodpecker discs. There's still a reason why I'm looking for certain discs in here, in particular, for someone like Hugo, because he's M0. He doesn't have a vertical investment. His investment right now is the teams that surrounding him. Dylan is a fucking great option. Suna is proving to me more and more right now that even though I am not running the optimal fucking force of a double stunner team for someone like Hugo, that she is absolutely making it to where Hugo's attacks are fucking hitting fucking hard as shit too. And then let's just say, like, the next one that's coming out, that's supposed to be an anomaly fucking stunner. Depending on how her ether veil and shit fucking works and everything else, whatever the kit is for that. Hey, it might be a benefit for someone like Hugo as well. Might be a benefit for fucking Miyabi. Might be a benefit for fucking someone else on the team. That's why I like when we're talking about like a Ether Veil and shit yesterday too. Like, I don't think Ether Veil is a bad fucking mechanic. I don't think it's... I think it has a lot of potential behind it. I think that, in all honesty, that it's got a lot more revolved around it than just simply considering it a fucking reskin.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed.
Why am I putting it to this? Why the fuck am I doing that? I mean, it's kind of fucking late now, but now that I'm thinking about it, why the fuck am I doing that? The energy should have been fucking being used on fucking supplies. Oh, well. They'll be used tomorrow for supplies. Fuck it.
yin and yang.
I'm gonna take a look to see what discs we got on this. See if any of them I might actually keep, and see what we might roll. And if nothing out of this fucking rolls good, then fuck it. I will fucking feed it. I'll feed it to the fucking beast. And then we will fucking play RNG the fucking game over and over and over. ZZZ has made a lot of great strides. Crit damage pin and attack percentage. I don't care about that one. Well, no, I don't care about that one. Don't care. Don't care. Wait, this is Shining Aria, isn't it? Yeah, this is Shining Aria. Okay, so... Who the fuck's ever gonna use it? I got an impact disc ready for in case. All right, attack percentage, attack percentage. I'm gonna keep that one. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Right now, I don't see myself needing this right now, so that could all go bye-bye. Anomaly Mastery, but it's got an attack precision pin. I don't care, don't care, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Keep. Go away. Would there be a time that I would need this for the 10% attack on it? Hold off on that one for right now. Because it's got not only proficiency and attack percentage, so I could possibly roll into something good. No, I don't see myself using that. That's attack. Yeah, I don't see myself using that. I don't see myself using this. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. Oh, wait. No, I care about that. Okay. 35 discs. Sweet. All right, cool. Awesome. 418 goddamn gold discs. Where I'm at on some shit right here real quick. 11 of these, because I am going to prepare for my fucking snake girl. 12 of these. All right, so I need to fucking put more into... Oh, shit, I'm going to need to put more into the fucking weapon shit, too. Oh, boy. Hey, wait a minute. I just got a fucking bunch of fucking shit that I'm never going to fucking use on anything else. Where is it? Or did I buy them out already? I bought them out already. Fudge. Oh, well. Oh, well. It is what it is. Did I do this week? Yeah, I did this week. All right, cool. Everything is actually fucking done. Okay. Everything is fucking done that I want to do. 9 days left on all this shit. All right. Tomorrow, I plan tomorrow afternoon to fucking be sitting here and streaming and shit. I will go through the Angels of Delulu story tomorrow. I will do all this shit that needs to get done. I'll take care of this entire shit tomorrow. I'll spend the entire fucking day tomorrow afternoon to get that done. I don't feel like doing it tonight. Yes, I'm going for her. Yes, I am. Alrighty. I fucking love ZZZ, right? I love I'm starting to love HSR a lot more as well, but I still like ZZZ is going to be something that I'm going to be honest, man. Like it's right now, it's near and dear to my heart right now. Also, did my job interview today. that was actually kind of a shock. It's actually kind of shocking how that actually landed, to be completely honest. Also, I want to see the HSR like quick live stream or whatever as well. I want to take a look at that shit too. All right, time to get into conversational topics. Time to get into conversational fucking topics. So, really quickly, give you a life update. Had a couple of different things that ended up happening today, in particular with a lot of shit. One of the main things that ended up happening is I did do my job interview today for the position that I want. And relatively, I think it went well. I think it absolutely went well. However, I was told that, you know, at the end of the interview, two things. The way that it was presented to me at the end of the interview was, number one, is that the person who is going to be making the choice whether or not I get the job or don't get the job told me straight to my face that one thing that he liked about these interviews so far this week shows you who's been prepared and who's not been prepared. That was one line that he made after, because what I ended up doing is they didn't really ask me any questions, because what we ended up doing is we had a conversation, not really asking questions in the very beginning. And then for like the last 30 minutes of the interview, I showed a presentation of 24 slides about what my thought patterns is of how there's some issues and such going on and how to resolve those issues. That I took some information that I found about the current team setup and everything else, and what I saw was problems metric wise, that even though I am not there, that I took a gander of taking a look at what I see could be problems, red flags, and what my solutions to those problems would be. So we went through everything. I think it went really well, because right after I got off of work and I went go do some other stuff that needed to get taken care of, I got an email that was sent back to me that said that would I be available next week, sometime next week, for a final interview. I have never heard in my lifetime of right after you're done with an interview, when I know they're still interviewing all the way into the next week, that they're asking you if you would participate in a final interview next week. Because I was told that they still had people that they were interviewing. Like, right? They were still interviewing people. So I'm guessing that might be a good sign. Getting told that I'm in the final interview. Like, no more than 3 hours later after the fucking interview, I get an email that says, hey, look, would you be available next week for a final interview? I'm hoping that is a good sign. Yeah, for a new job. I'm hoping that's a good sign. I'll still be working for the government. I'll still be working for the government. It's just that I'm trying to change jobs into something else right now. So I think that's a good sign. I really think it is. Awesome. Otherwise than that, I can go ahead and give y'all a little bit of information about some developments about the doxing situation, if y'all ready for this. So, as you guys know, whole entire doxing situation, we had some people that was quote unquote from St. Tonis community, or one person in particular, right, that gave my name and fucking did this entire shit about fucking exposing me about that I have an OnlyFans account, blah blah blah, all this other good shit, and was trying to expose me for the glue den and all this other good shit. Well, as you know, that it escalated a little bit further than that, to where I had a situation where, you know, my job got called and I got reported as an alcoholic and all this stuff, and I had to go do a bunch of different things with HR. I had to go explain stuff, and I had to go ahead and I had to go talk to an attorney and all this other stuff. And then, like I told you earlier this week, there was a conversation that I need to probably go ahead and get an attorney, and they're going to provide it for me for free of charge. It's because apparently there is 3 people that they have IP addresses on, they have address on, they have location information on, everything else, that they have worked with the local authorities that they're going after. And some of the messaging that they have collected revolves death threats. That's the best way I can describe it. Threats upon my life as it would be. And admission to certain things. Now, they're still in the process of some other things. From my understanding, one of these people is currently in the United States of America. So that is going to be relatively fast taken care of. The other two is overseas. And right now, the Attorney General's office is working with overseas investigators or their type of police force and everything else, their law system, to try to go ahead and get this taken care of over there. We're not going to be able to, like, straight up get them to come extradite them and bring them to the United States or anything, but they're trying to get the law on that end over there, because apparently it was explained to me that when it comes to certain countries like United Kingdom and everything else, Europe, there is really, really strict laws of how you're supposed to act. And while we are not going to be able to do anything with these people, they're providing the information to those local authorities, and they're going to have the local authorities and their government and their law system deal with the issue. So right now, they're particularly looking at one person, and that one person is about to get a knock on the door. So that's the reason why I told y'all. That's why when I went to DEADASS after my interview, I had to go talk to the Attorney General's office. I had to go sit there for a little bit, go talk about a couple different things that was happening with the doxing situation. And we're still in the conversations about stuff, but next update that they've promised me, the next update will be Wednesday. It will either be Wednesday or Thursday of next week. They'll give it to me. It won't be Friday. That's when they expect to go ahead and be able to have the entire case set up, ready to go, and how everything's going to be. That this is going to be a long process. I was warned it's going to be a long process. And even if I don't do anything, here's what's fucking funny. Even if I don't do anything, like let's say even if they hire me the fucking attorney and whatever, and I say, nah, I'm not going to go at this dude or anything, I just want to be left the fuck alone kind of deal, I'm still going to have to participate in all this because I have to go testify on the stand. Like, they want to bring this to federal court. Because what they found in terms of this information, and I'm not going to divulge what it was actually in that information, but particularly for this person who should be worried, there's felony charges that can be filed into this, and they're going to fucking file against it. There is apparently pictures and different things that all comes down into a felony case, and they're pressing charges for felony. So that is the current update status-wise on my situation. And right now, that basically I was told not to express exactly what the stuff is. I could say it was like it's regarding to around death threats and stuff like this, but it goes a little bit higher than that. I'm not gonna lie, it does go a little bit higher than that, but it goes into felony charges. They bring out the fucking goddamn detective board. I'm not gonna say it's Fobbin. I'm not gonna say it's the Fobbin person. I don't think it's the Fobbin person. Because, like, they're not telling me, like, the usernames are kind of deal. I think that Fobbin's somewhere else, right? But it's someone who got the information. And I will also say this, that they have, this is another thing that's going on right now, is that apparently there is a legal issue going on right now as well with the Attorney General's office, because apparently Discord is not as nice as it actually seems to be. But they're subpoenaing him right now, fucking Discord right now, for server records of where these 3 individuals have been at for the last several years. So basically, if these individuals have been in my Discord, been in fucking EO's Discord, Kete's Discord, St. Tona's Discord, whoever's fucking Discord, right? If any of these people have been in any fucking Discord, all the fucking records are being subpoenaed to where this person's been at and what has been said in that server when they were there. And that is all going to be gathered. This is another reason why, from their first part of their investigation, their first part of their subpoenas and everything, what they got, and they want more. They want to see how far this goes. Like, it was told to me that for this particular person that they're going after right now, not going to confirm or deny who it is, for this particular person who they're going after, they're looking approximately anywhere between 15 to 20 years in prison for what they have already done. And I can tell you that this person's not no fucking teenager. This ain't no minor. This person is not even, this person's older than me. This person is about fucking 48 years old. They're close to their fucking 50s. And they're pretending that they're younger. And it's funny. It's fucking funny. They're close to their fucking 50s. They have a family. And they're acting and they're pretending and they're telling fucking people that they're in their fucking late 20s. Like, they already know who it is. They already have their information. They have their fucking address. They have everything. They're just putting together the casework. No, Saint's not fucking 48 years old. Don't let that bullshit go slide on that. No. I can confirm that Saint is younger than me. I can confirm that. Because certain people who I have talked to, who has had the pleasure of talking to Saint, who has the pleasure of knowing who Saint is, knows his actual age. And the joke of him being 48 years old, there's a reason why that's a joke, okay? The joke is that he doesn't have the quote-unquote superpower, the Asian superpower, okay? He looks like he's a 48-year-old fucking man, right? It's because if you're not aware, right, of the joke that goes around with this, is that how many times have you talked to like an Asian person, right? I got a couple Asian friends, right? That, dude, they're like in their late 30s, but they look like they're fucking 20s. Like, Asian people don't age. They don't age. And in the case regards for someone like Saint, if you look at him and you look at his videos and everything, you look at his face, bro looks like he's fucking Confucius. Dude looks like he hasn't taken a bath in fucking goddamn fucking 6 weeks. Dude looks like he does not know what fucking a toothbrush actually fucking means with those yellow ass teeth. Bro is absolutely looks like he is an old motherfucker that is just sitting there playing a fucking goddamn fucking game. So he's got the reverse fucking curse. He's got the curse where he doesn't age well. All right, time for Goonering Alert. I don't even know who the fuck this is, whatever. I just saw a fucking picture. Bazunga. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I like ninjas. Believe it. Believe it. I like ninjas. Exactly. Like you're saying you're from C. You're already 26, but people think you're 19. Like that's exactly the fucking point. Saint's got the reverse. Samui from fucking Naruto. Samui. I don't remember that fucking character. Oh, I remember her now. I remember her now. Yeah. Oh, she's ugly as fuck. That was a fucking beautiful picture. She's ugly as fuck in this shit. Yeah, she's the ugly bitch. Okay. Yeah, with Killer Bee and shit. Like, I never paid no mind to that fucking character. You're right. You're 100% right. Holy shit. God damn, fucking people who fucking draw and fucking use AI and shit and do all these fucking goddamn artistic fucking work. Oh my god, they got another fucking picture of her. What the fuck? God damn. They know how to make the fucking bitch look like, oh my god, she is telling you to get the fuck on the ground with her. Guys, are y'all willing to do this? Who here is willing to sacrifice themselves to fucking breed? Who here is going to be willing to fucking go ahead and be with this? In their digital minds. Well, what's up, Cookie to Yuki? You know it's funny. We got a Yuki Roar. We got a Cookie Yuki. I think they're both the same fucking person. Alrighty. What was it that I want to look at? Oh my god. I will deal with that situation with Chris GM later. There's things that needs to be discussed about that one. What do we have on the agenda for today? What do we have on the agenda for? Because tonight tonight's gonna be a fucking react night. Tonight's gonna be. Actually, I need to get into HSR real quick. Probably. I can get to HSR later. HSR ain't going fucking nowhere. Although I heard that fucking Boot Hill is gonna be rerunning. And it's not my face out that I fucking want, but I'm fucking still happy with Boot Hill. And I'm fucking going to grab the fucking goddamn fucking motherfucker himself. The son of a fucking nice lady. All right, I wanted to get through the short version of the stream because I didn't even get a chance to fucking watch. I just heard what was the reruns.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again. I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Why is everyone supporting Cacolia? Please, stand up for us!
We're not! That's one!
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear, too.
Whoever this new herald of death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs.
Beasts? This motherfucker's cool as shit.
But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
Let's settle this on the...
So, wait a second here. Does this mean that Billy is in the wrong fucking game? Because basically his starlights are in fucking HSR right now. Does this mean that fucking our boy Billy is in the wrong fucking goddamn universe and that he's gonna cry himself to sleep?
Rising, where the vengeance moon rises!
I forget forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasm Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express.
Wait, go back. Go back. Who the fuck is this?
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand
I like the design.
behind the Astral Express.
The winner of these Phantasm Moon Games
Shall receive all
of my authority more than a full minute.
to become
The true president
one of elation. As such, it's time to revolution.
Okay, all right. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we do the fucking? No, we'll do the Angel Delusion story. But after we're done with the Angel Delusion story, I'm gonna start on the HSR story. I'll make it a point that for the rest of the week, I'll fucking work on HSR story. I'll get Vincent. I will get with Vincent to help me get a good understanding of everything that's happened from the previous parts of this, and I'm just gonna start the story. I'm gonna be that fucking asshole that fucking jumps into fucking like JoJo Bizarre in fucking season 2 and fucking says fuck season 1. When's the fucking ZZZ live stream? Because typically these fucking live streams happen when I'm at work, so I'll probably watch it, but I probably won't be around to fucking react to it. All right, go to the special program itself. The fuck?
Just like the short 4-week patch before anniversary.
Oh, it's Mr. Pokey. When he's talking normally. Oh, by the way, my fucking editor guy, Mr. $6. Guys. You need to warn him that he is the next 2 videos that's going to come out, he did some edits to them. And I want you guys to, when y'all fucking see the edits, I want you to warn him so hard, man. It's $5. No, you're $6. I call you Mr. $6. I pay you $1 more than Simon, okay? I pay $1 more than Simon. Fuck off. Mr. $6 here. I gotta warn you. I gotta warn you. I love the fucking edits. My fucking wife died at it. When I watched a preview on the edits, dude, I don't think anyone's gonna be prepared for that shit. Okay? And just to let you know, all right? Just to let you know, give me a second here. I stockpiled you some more. And I'm still collecting more, and I'm throwing more in here as we go. Okay? I'm stockpiling you so much on this. One particular one that I would like to see if you could figure out something with. There's one in particular I'd like to see if you could utilize this in any which way, shape, form, because I fucking love these edits. You are worth a lot more.
Flaming dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Just that part right there. Just that fucking part. This needs to be done.
Big step back and literally fuck your own face!
We need to do something with this. It needs to be some. What I'm going to end up doing is going to make you some AI shit and everything, because what I like, the only thing I'm going to say is when it comes to like the intro and everything, I like to typically, before we put like the intro of the video, let me explain this live to you for a second, so that way I don't mind what you're doing right now. I have no, I'm like, you have full creative rights. I'm gonna let it be. But like this video here, like this right here in particular. I typically like putting that more. Like, I like to have something in front of that first, like for at least a minute or so, or like 30 seconds, 10 seconds. Something like a short clip from the thing beforehand that'd be like, you know, like detailing like what's going to happen, and then the intro, and then going into the context. But I'm going to give you as much fucking shit to shitpost. I'm going to give you so much fucking shit to shitpost, because the one thing that I am loving about it, but I'm going to warn you. I'm going to warn you. You do realize who you're associating yourself with, right? You do realize that by associating with me and doing this kind of shit, because I'm not even asking you to do this shit. You're just doing this. Right? You do realize that you may have a couple of people that's going to not like you. Oh, by the way, did you, because look, I also sent you something to your account. Did you by any chance take a look at what I sent you? Did you see the $5 that I sent you in fucking 99 cents? Oh, no. I'm just saying, just realize. What? Go check your PayPal. Are you fucking shitting me? You haven't checked your fucking PayPal? Brother man got fucking paid, guys. He doesn't even realize he got paid. My fucking editor got fucking paid. I didn't even realize I paid him. What the fuck? I check it every 2 days. Because I did that on purpose to show you, to basically say, yo, this is how much I think you're worth. That's your sign-on bonus. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. These fucking streams are fucking too damn long for me.
Our glorious! The Phantom Moon games aren't something to joke about.
That's true. Thinking back to the Phantom Moon game.
Fucking ducks. Fucking ducks.
Sure. But turning attention into wish power is another matter entirely. The stage may be set, yet who takes the lead still depends on individual merit.
You didn't have to do that, lol. I appreciate it. Oh, dude.
Are you implying that the best might draw not just one,
Don't worry about it, man.
supplicants to the venue?
Very possible.
Look, I expect when you make that fucking Google Docky on me, that Google Docky, when you fucking make it on me, that you at least you're nice enough to say that I at least treated you with some dignity. But in particular, in here, am I... Okay, I want to see the gameplay on this side. Right there, that's what I want to see.
Okay. I'll quit teasing you, little furbo. So, what's up next?
Oh, next, could we ask you to share some of your combat experiences and practical tips?
Yeah, sure. In combat, I select a lucky target to serve as bait. As long as the bait remains in the field, I can reduce the defense of all enemies. If I use my skill on the bait again, it will deal additional damage to the target and restore skill points for the team.
Oh!
After an ally attacks the bait, I will also launch a set number of follow-up attacks against the bait.
Wow, that look in his eyes! Mr. Asheville's presence suddenly feels completely different. Like a wolf locking onto its prey.
I like that comparison. In battle, I accumulate stacks of gluttony. After using my ultimate, I can consume gluttony to enhance the hunting power of my follow-up attacks.
Oh, in the footage, you can see Mr. Asheville attacking continuously, snapping at enemies one after another. Even after biting one to death, he doesn't stop, but goes straight for the next target. In other words, Mr. Asheville can continuously defeat multiple enemies through follow-up attacks.
Wolves are creatures of no retreat. They will not cease their pursuit until every last prey has been slain.
So then, what exactly is this gigantic maw that descends from the heavens and devours enemies? Have you gone and unleashed something terrifying?
It would be better to pretend you never saw it. After all, those who do usually don't get the chance to tell anyone.
I didn't see anything.
I'm just teasing you. By using my technique, I can daze enemies within a certain radius. You see, the reason they are quiet is only because they are sleeping.
The way you make others go quiet doesn't seem like a me.
I think Asheville's a fucking great fucking character. I like the fucking design. I like the fucking character. Holy shit.
Mere technique to me. Much like how I
All right,
feel
we're
your
getting
identity goes far beyond a detective. Who exactly are you?
Don't put me on the spot. I really am just a freelance detective who took on a security job. At least for today.
What about tomorrow?
And he's a fucking detective. Like, goddamn.
Well, tomorrow, I'll be a professional animal trainer, capable of walking 10 dogs at once.
You're just toying with me, aren't you? All right, I give up. There's just no way to squeeze any more juicy stories out of Mr. Asheville. All right, let's switch gears and take a look at this version's banners. In version 4.1, the limited 5-star character Asheville and the limited 5-star light cone, the finale of a lie, will have a boosted drop rate. Asheville and his light cone will be available throughout version 4.1. During the first rerun warp, the drop rate of the limited 5-star character Hyacinth and the limited 5-star light cone, Long May Rainbows Adorn the Sky, will be boosted. During the second rerun warp, the drop rate of the limited 5-star character Boothill and the limited 5-star light cone, Sailing Towards a Second Life, will also be boosted. And that brings our main stage interview to a close.
Just a second. Before the program ends, I have a few heartfelt words to share. Our detective agency is rolling out a range of merchandise, including the 100% head-turning famous detective quote t-shirt, the See the Killer clearly magnifying glass, and the tracking and tailing glasses. Great value for money, fair prices for all. What's more, those who hire me for a case will receive a limited edition badge. Interested viewers, please get in touch with my assistant, Mr.
Why did it suddenly go dark?
I mean, it is an IPC-sponsored program, so it makes sense that as some other brands aren't allowed.
Okay. All right, that's what I wanted to see out of that. Okay. Asheville is a character I'm going to go for. All right, not a problem. What about fucking Weather and Waves? They did their fucking stream today too, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Okay, is this the entire fucking, like, I don't want the entire fucking live stream. I just want the short fucking video. Is that the short fucking video or is it just a fucking trailer? It just should be it. Okay. All right, 7 minutes long. What the fuck are we going out with fucking WUWA? Are you gonna fucking convert me to come back to this? Yes or no?
Do you really?
Jesus Christ, male rover is wearing a fucking short goddamn fucking jacket. He looks like goddamn Jack. He looks so fucking stupid in the fucking. The female, okay, look, okay. The male rover looks stupid in the school clothing. The female rover looks fucking hot as shit in the school clothing. I'm just gonna fucking testify to that.
Do others?
Why the fuck she has? No way.
Sell?
She has 4 fucking Okay.
Do others trust you?
I thought it was 2.
So, why not just give up? You're always going to disappoint them.
Welcome to the Psychological Threshold Alternative Therapy Society.
Or the Overtonic Society.
Youth. Fascinating concept. So full of
Jesus Christ, even their own fucking trailer is fucking having trouble fucking processing this. Look at the fucking, like, the frame rate. Like, this is fine, right? But when it's coming into the zoom in shit right here, look at the fucking background. Look at the characters.
Threshold Alternative Therapy Society.
Like, this is all right.
The Overtonic Society.
And then you can see, like, right here, that it's jaggering. It's actually jaggering. Holy shit, they got so much shit going on that's not even optimized for fucking recording purposes.
Oh, this blackboard is just like a black hole, sucking my brain into it.
What kind of game would do something like this? We have to stop it. I can help you solve these strange riddles. The way it's true name.
Straight to the stars.
She reminds me so much of Marin.
These students have all become pawns in the Fraxidus's little ship.
This isn't about proving myself.
All become pawns in the Fraxidus's little ship.
No, that's not. Who are you?
This isn't about proving myself anymore.
Oh, look, HSR characters are in here.
Right. This is all you're doing. Your expectations are the chains that bound her.
I thought you might have been linked to the recent disturbances.
No, I see.
Thought you might have been linked to the recent disturbances.
I saw this on Discord. This girl. And I'm looking at it right now again. And I'm going to fucking just say it like this. What happened to Galbraina? This looks like Grandma Galbraina. Like, this looks like Galbraina. Our fucking girl from fucking 2.7 or whatever, 2.6 or whatever it was. That looks like she fucking grew the fuck up and she's an old fucking lady now. What the fuck happened? Although I do like the titties.
No, I see you're just another victim.
I want to find the answer myself.
Not interested. Why am I getting NTE vibes too from this? Like, going back to the trailer, right? All right, coming back to the trailer real quick. This particular, for some reason, the way how this is being portrayed, I'm getting, like, NTE vibes from this. Like, the entire fucking shit, like, with... If you remembered, like, the original fucking trailers for NTE, when they did the beta trailers, and you saw, like, the school desks and everything else flying, it was, like, this entire... The aspect of, like, ghost and shit that they were doing, the paranormal. It's like, this is what I'm feeling is, like, it's happening. Like, look at all the school desks and everything else. Like, I for some reason, I'm getting this NTE vibe.
Recent disturbances.
All right. What else you got going on in here? It's amazing. Fraxis is now fucking demons. Awesome. fucking auto surf? They added auto surf into this shit? They added auto surf into this. You can buy auto surf for fucking $2.99 right now on Steam. You can do the same shit. Okay, what's this? This is the game of the year. Tetris, puzzles. Oh God, Saint might not be happy with this fucking patch. Wait, no, he might be okay. He might be okay. Hold on. Okay, he's got a combat event. He's good, guys. He's good. We got a combat event. He's great. Okay, it's all good, man. We're all good. We got a combat event. We're all good. We got a combat event. Whisper between the stars. All right, new in-game difficulty. Okay. How much is that going to cost? All right, new tactical hologram. 7-day login. Okay. What the fuck is this? Let's ride a bike. Okay, all right. Oh, no, it's new optimizations to the bike. Oh, I thought it was an event for the bike. So, yeah, we needed to fix the bike. It needed some optimizations because, dude, you know how many fucking rocks you got stuck on? New optimization, allowing features, allowing sharing important echo management plans. Okay. You know, that's something I don't like about WUWA, man. That's something I really don't like about WUWA, is the fact that, like, in WUWA, the old echoes don't fucking matter. Like, echoes don't fucking matter in WUWA as much as, like, you know, like, look, they could add a whole new disc set, right? In Zenless Zone Zero. But you're still going to utilize, you know, Woodpecker. You're still going to utilize Hormone Punk. You're still going to utilize the older disc sets that is still going to carry over to the new game, to the new characters. In other ways, one of the biggest fucking issues here is that every fucking time a new character comes out, oh, guess what? Here's a new echo set that's only made for this fucking character. Well, what about all the fucking goddamn 30 fucking different echo types that we got out of? No, don't worry about that shit. You want the new echo set. None of that shit's going to work for the new character. You want the new shit. I don't like that. All right, go back here real quick. Dude, I'm telling you right now. I am telling you. What the fuck's going on with Rover? Like, bro looks, this, who, Oh my god, like I'm sorry, this is a me issue. I know this ain't a fucking good community issue. This is a me issue. But Rover looks like he got the wrong size fucking uniform, bro. Like, when I look at this, it's like he went to the fucking shop and he told them that he was a large and they gave him a kid's fucking large. And he couldn't fucking return it, and now he's fucking wearing it. Or his fucking mommy, fucking goddamn St. Tonus over there, mommy St. Tonus fucking put it in the wash for too damn long and it shrunk. Can we just be honest here? That fucking Rover's fucking, that Rover's fucking mommy is Saint. Dude, the Trunks jacket was fucking goddamn cool as shit. It was a big fucking puffy fucking denim jacket. This is a school fucking uniform. This looks like trash. Trunks makes that shit. The Trunks would make that shit look fucking 10 times better. He's got the fucking muscles for that shit. Fucking Rover's a scrawny little piece of shit. Oh my fuck. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? Are you absolutely this is a joke, right? This is a fucking joke. This is in the showcase. Look, guys, we have new elements of fucking balloons you can run through and you can pop them. Who the fuck asked for this shit? Oh my fucking god. This is like the curtain shit. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck if it's, even if it be like ZZZ, I don't give a fuck if it be, like, who fucking cares? You don't say, oh, look, new optimizations, visual polish to fucking balloons. We added balloons that are, you can walk through. Oh my, no one cares. Let them discover it on their own. Like, this is not something that is worthy of putting into a fucking goddamn fucking live stream. What the fuck? And that's not how balloons pop, by the way. Oh my fuck. Okay. I gotta go see the live stream now for a second. Because there was something that was mentioned. Where is it in this live stream?
3.2版本 PV 自动开朗明亮，是出于对谜题与真相本身的执着才出现在暗点的。
没错，而且
Dude, did they keep changing the fucking goddamn developers on this team or something?
特别大。
助考试繁简
力的具象化，也正因
Hold on here. Hold on here. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck here. I gotta go find this now. Now I gotta go find this. I gotta find this now. Hold on. Give me a minute here. Where the fuck is this? Hold on. Where is this? This is gonna be old as fuck. This. Hold on. I'm telling you, I got the NTE vibes. I'm telling you.
因为如此，岸面也会出现一些危险的迹象，还请漂泊者们小心探索。
I'm not bullshit. I'm getting NTE vibes from this fucking patch.
看到西瓜在玩一台复古游戏机，这也是庆典的玩法之一吗？
被你发现了，看到我刚才的精彩操作了吗？又坚韧的少。
I don't care about that. There was something in here. I was
后续出现的新快体腾出空间，若出现快体无处可放的情况，游戏便会结束。完成关卡的挑战目标，即可获得新生、经验材料等奖励。
欢迎漂泊者前来放松心情，一起挑战。
接下来要介绍的这个活动，你肯定也会感兴趣 哦。你说的是那个
？That's rabbit hole. I thought it said butthole. I was like, oh shit, they actually put butthole in here?
还挺有饱腹感的呢。
是可以吃的游戏吗？
漂泊者确实可以在这个游戏里。
The facts of this.
及格利卡也将。
Then they did the characters.
成功判定即可获取关卡机。
Auto surf. They did auto surf for this shit.
换发火把。完成的无。
They are so excited. What the fuck is this game anymore?
哪种方面与特版本
At least we got a combat event.
微局挑战周。此外，海维在3.2版本的潮汐序文中登场，它与明世之间。
Dude, all the characters are starting to look more and more like one another.
也将在活动记忆中的飞影中为漂泊者逐步。
The optimization issue. I want to see the fucking explain the fucking balloons. Okay, yeah, right here. This is what I want to see. I want to see them fucking be so excited over the balloons.
同时，我们还为庆典加入了。
Meanwhile, we've also added some additional feature interactions across the celebration. Balloons around the venue will react to your actions. Whether it's subtle bumps as you pass by or a splash of color when you swat one away. We hope these small interactions add to the festival's atmosphere and bring Rover a bit more joy. What the fuck? They really thought that was worthy.
希望能给漂泊者提供更舒适的游玩体验。感谢两位策划的详细介绍。那接下来也请给漂泊者带来明朝品牌合作与周边的相关情报吧。
They really thought that was worthy.
Smile Company 展开合作，推出手按人。
See, this is worth it. Okay, yeah, a little chibi figure of Shorekeeper looking basically creepy as fuck. That's saying that I'm going to eat your soul.
看起来格外温。 这个雕像套
Talk about which, whatever happened to the fucking paid version of Weather and Waves? You know, the physical copy that you're gonna buy that could be ended up being a brick in fucking 5 years from now.
正式开启，漂泊者们，让我们在影中寻找光，在谜题中直面自我。 3月19日，期待与大家在庆典中见面。
All right, now I gotta go check some. Because it don't look like they mentioned shit there. I need to know if this is true or not from what I read from someone. Okay, this is all about the fucking character. I don't give a fuck about this. All right, that's the preview. Sweet. Persona bikes. I wonder how much they're going to cost. Dude, that character didn't even last fucking... Dude, this is one good thing about WUWA, man. You don't have to wait long for fucking character. Dude, like, Zanny just fucking had a fucking... Wait a minute. Lene and Zanny both, like, Zanny herself just had a rerun not that fucking long ago. Zanny just had a rerun not that fucking long ago. And they're rerunning her again. And Lene's being reran now? With Phoebe. Well, of course, you need to run it with Phoebe, otherwise fucking Zanny's shit. Okay, what was this shit that I read? He was so excited. Okay, I gotta see the clip. Let me see the clip real quick. Let me see the fucking clip.
我们还为庆典加入了一些场景交互的画面细节表现。庆典中的气球会随着你的动作产生对应的交互表现，无论是穿行间的碰撞感，还是亲手击出的那一抹色彩。希望这些小互动能为庆典增添氛围，也给漂泊者带来乐趣。
从操作体验。
Mommy St. Tonus was fucking ecstatic. All right, there was something I read. Oh shit. And I need the details on this. Where did they get this information from? But apparently now it costs you to play the game in a sense. Like if you're a returning player. Like, it's like a $5 charge or some shit. Wait. They actually added this? They actually fucking added this? You're joking me, right? This is fake. This ain't real. When's the last time I played Weather and Waves? How long do you got to be gone for from WUWA? Let's see. Okay, so they actually added another battle pass. They added a fucking Returners battle pass. That's what this is. So you got the Pioneer fucking battle pass, and now you got the Reprise Bounty battle pass. So you pay $4.99 to get you 10 pulls, 200 fucking tuners, some modifiers, and some fucking goddamn echo and fucking and energy and shit. Oh my god. Okay. 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 It's a battle pass. Honestly, I can't fault that too much. I can't fault that too much. But you know what this is sounding like to me? You know what fucking WUWA is starting to sound like to me now? You know what this is starting to sound like to me? The old fucking meme. It sounded like Ubisoft fucking bought fucking Weathering Waves, and we're gonna get a fucking XP. We're gonna be getting all kinds of shit. Oh, you can get a year access to this for $130. You can be doing this. You're gonna be getting ads and XP fucking bonuses. All this goddamn shit. That is what Weathering Waves is becoming. It's becoming owned by fucking a Ubisoft company, bro. They're going to throw it in your face every single chance they get. Hey, look, it's only $5 to do the reprise bounty. Welcome to fucking Ubisoft, motherfucker. Oh, are you having troubles with your... It's going to get to the point to where you're going to start dying in tactical hologram fights, or you're going to be dying in Tower Adversity, and a fucking pop-up's going to come up and be like, are you having troubles with Tower Adversity? Don't worry, for an extra $10, you can buy this pack and we'll upgrade your character with guaranteed echoes, with guaranteed stats that will make you big and strong so you can fight them big old monsters in the Tower Adversity. Bro, Genshin can give that 10 free pull to a returning player for free. Would you like to buy an extra life? Jesus fucking Christ. I did not think this was real. Dude, this reminds me so much, man. Like, oh. Dude, it's like when Weathering Waves came out with that fucking goddamn fucking shit, which I haven't heard nothing about it, so maybe they actually fucking canceled it, and that would be fucking the best fucking thing they did with their goddamn lives. But wasn't it like for 3.0? Hold on. Where was it? Where was it? It was like fucking the official like 3.0 fucking trailer that they did this shit, right? Wasn't this one? Where was it? I'm gonna have to actually go to the live streams. Like, dude, I laughed my ass off so hard because it's like anyone who defended this was absolutely fucking retarded in my head. Like, I don't give a fuck about the bike shit or anything. I did not give a fuck about none of this shit. The thing that I thought with 3.0 that fucking Kuro Games did that just proved to me that they want fucking money, right? That proves that everything that they try to say without the fucking window is the moment of the physical fucking copy of the fucking game. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was during the 3.0 live stream, was it not? I got a video on my channel about this shit. I don't remember which live stream it was. I want to say it was like right at the beginning with 3.0. It's got to be this. Because fucking Honkai Star Rail did it, and I was like, dude, that's so fucking retarded. You want to charge people a fucking premium for a free-to-play fucking video game. I swear, I thought it was here. I guess it's not this stream. Was it 2.8? I don't think it was 2.8. Nice. You're going to make me go to my fucking channel. All right. You're going to make me go to my goddamn channel. All righty. Go to videos. Go to WUWA. Let's see. Actually, it wasn't that. It won't even be that fucking far. Go back to videos. It wasn't that far ago. Like, I gotta know which live stream it was. Yo, it was 3 months ago. It was 2.8. Okay, so it was 2.8.
Oh boy. You might not see it that way. Yes.
Yeah. When I fucking saw this shit right here, it was during the 2.8 preview live stream. And I'm just like, I haven't heard nothing since. So I'm hoping they actually canceled this shit. Because, dude, like, if they're going to do a comparison price, right, towards, like, fucking straight up, HSR, you're going to get 50 astrites, 30,000 shell credits, one exclusive Phantom Echo for this, and a fucking dish, a 2-star dish. Now, don't get me wrong. You still get a metal card, an acrylic stand, a colored paper, and a postcard. Fucking, why would you be trying to fucking charge clearly like fucking at least $40 to $50 for something like this? Like, I haven't heard nothing about this. I have not heard them fucking anything around the physical edition of fucking, the PS5 Deluxe Collection fucking set. I have not heard nothing about this. However, I'm hoping that they fucking canceled it. Because if they did not cancel this, bro, I will fucking think Weather and Waves is a laughing fucking stock, bro. Now that I'm seeing that they're fucking trying to charge you, they're offering you a second battle pass for fucking pools for $5 to return to Weather and Waves. They're not trying to fucking give you 10 free pools for just coming back and playing the game. No, they're giving you 10 pools, but you got to pay for them, and they're giving you fucking XP. They're giving you a whole nother fucking battle pass in this shit. What's up, Arigato? Like, I'm sorry, man. This is funny to me. This is absolutely fucking balls to the walls fucking hilarious to me. Balls to the fucking walls. Holy shit and a half, bro. Holy fuck. Like, and I'm sure a lot of the WUWA community is fucking eating this shit up alive. Mother and daughter. Wait. Okay. Okay. Most popular theory is that this character is Shisha's mother, okay? Because their faces look somewhat similar. Okay. Okay. Can I be fucking honest and fair with all of you? And this is like one thing that Weather Waves that we've discussed this multiple times. The fucking characters of fucking WUWA, if you look at every single one, all the females, their faces basically look identical. The only thing that separates them is like the eye color, the eyelash color, the fucking moles on their face, but they're all the same shape. They're all got the same eyebrows, basically, with just different hair and everything. It's the same fucking fucking. I'm looking at the fucking white hair girl right here, right? The gilf here, and straight the milf, whatever you want to fuck call it, because I don't know if it's a granny, I don't know if it's a fucking mom, okay? But I could say, hey, it kind of looks like fucking Zanny. Hey, it kind of looks like that fucking character Moraine. Hey, it kind of looks like that fucking character Galbraina. Doesn't just look like she. Oh my fucking god, bro. Majority of anime has this. Majority of anime games have this problem. Like right here, from just looking at this, that looks like Moraine to me. Because of the flat haircut right here and that thing, but when you just see the fucking eyes, that doesn't look like fucking Shisa. Bro, you already have fucking goddamn Virgil in this game. It's called Sanwa. Sanwa is the fucking Virgil in this game. Sanwa's attacks are all fucking Virgil's fucking attacks. Sanwa is just Timu fucking goddamn Virgil. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted to fucking see. Wait, what's this you're sending me? What's this? What is this? Weather Waves PS5 Deluxe Collection scheduled for release in spring of 2026. This collector's edition will include Weather Waves PS5 game disc, exclusive collector's merchandise, and limited edition Phantom Echoes. It will be available for purchase for both online and offline upon release. Why would you buy? Okay, hold on. Whoa. Let's take this back. Let's take this back a route now. Let's take this back a route. Did I read this correctly? Let me reread this last line again. It will be available for purchase both online and offline upon release. Okay. Just making sure I read that correctly, okay? Because the first way I read it, when I read all of this together, I read it wrong. It just means I can go on Amazon and go buy the physical copy of the fucking game. Okay. Because I was about to say, are you telling me that there's going to be like a digital version of this game? That I could buy the deluxe PS5 Deluxe digital version of this game for like the same fucking price as the physical copy? I was wondering there for a second. I was wondering. Straight up, still, I'm waiting to see. Because look, we're in fucking spring of 2026 now. I want to see. I haven't heard nothing about it. I hope that they fucking canceled it. Because that is dumb. That is absolutely fucking retarded. To fucking turn the game into a physical copy of a live service game that tomorrow it could EOS if it wanted to. And then it's like Concord. You're fucking stuck with a fucking disc that does not do shit. Alrighty. What else do I have that I need to react to? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this that y'all have? What the fuck is this? It's 8 minutes. What's this?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. I woke up this Monday morning and I thought to myself, you know what? The Wuthering Waves scene at the minute is actually very calm. Granted, I'm literally saying this when last month we had a huge content creator drama with Mr. Pokey and a bunch of other characters, saying Tontas and Mr. Pokey, Captain Cabinet. But to CCs like us, it really just does not matter. And in fact, I would actually argue that CCs like us, smaller CCs like us, benefited from this because people are tired of it now. I can tell that people are starting to grow tired of the same old rigmarole all the time. Whether it be saying Tontas, Mr. Pokey, Captain Cabinet, Tectone, whether it be any bigger CC in the space, basically arguing with each other about frivolous things. Although I think the lawsuit between Saint Tontas and Mr. Pokey is still going on. However, this does not need to be platformed as it is a legal issue. So, yeah. And the reason I wanted to...
I mean, let's be fucking fair here. When it comes down to the situation of Saint Tontas and the 1v fucking 2 million and fucking goddamn the fucking shadow boxing and the legal issues and everything else that's going on, people... The reason why that situation happened was people were fucking tired of St. Tonas's bullshit. Like, it's fine and dandy to have criticisms. Like, dude, like, we got content creators that is in the Hoyoverse community, that's in the Kuro community, that already criticizes their own games, that criticizes other games and stuff like this already. That doesn't have to take a jab at someone and fucking call them a fucking pedophile to get their fucking point across. So, dare I say that, like, it's not a frivolous, like, argument, to be honest. This is actual serious accusations that's being tossed around about this content creator, that content creator, this content creator, or that content creator that's way over there in the fucking back. Like, it's legitimately not frivolous. And when you have someone who's embarked as quote-unquote the #1 fucking WUWA CC doing this shit, yeah.
To make this video was because I just wanted to thank every single one of you for helping.
The lawsuit is continuing. Well, it's not
okay. Again,
technically speaking, there is no lawsuit. Okay, but it can escalate into a lawsuit at any fucking time. Pokey's going into. I got a video that our editor fucking did that I'll be posting out for tomorrow. That pretty much the entire aspect of what happened is that there is a copyright claims board. There's a committee there that Pokey submitted all his information to the Library of Congress of the United States of America, the actual people who determine the copyright laws. Okay? They're going to make a determination from Pokey's information, from St. Tonas's response. They're going to make a determination whether or not it actually infringes on copyright. If it's in favor of Mr. Pokey, basically it tells Mr. Pokey that, yes, your stuff has been infringed upon, and they're going to help him, in a sense, with certain aspects to go into a lawsuit if he wants to proceed that way. If it does not go into his favor, it still doesn't stop Pokey from going into a lawsuit, but it just tells him that if he goes into a lawsuit against St. Tonas, that it's going to be more in favor of St. Tonas to win that lawsuit. And St. Tonas can basically, vice versa, use this information in his case to say that Pokey went after him and the copyright board itself found he did not infringe on the rights. So right now we got to wait at least a good like 2 to 3 months. It's going to be most likely until we get a result from that. And wherever that result happens, then we'll see what goes on from there. Right now, there is another situation that is happening. There is another situation that was supposed to today come out, but I think that it got delayed until either tomorrow or either over the weekend, this weekend, or Monday. Not exactly sure where that's at because certain person is going through something else right now, and holy shit, I'm waiting for that information to drop. So I kind of gaslit y'all yesterday, apparently, because today's live stream, I thought what she was going to have information on. She apparently didn't. So all I'm going to say is just keep an eye out on Captain Cabinets. That there's something that y'all going to want to see. I don't know when she's going to do it. I don't know how she's going to do it. I don't know what the entire details of everything. I'm kind of in the dark. I just have let me put it this way. I know what she's trying to do. And it's very, very outside the box thinking. And it's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. It actually proves a point to me that don't piss Captain Cabinets off. Like, I even made note of this. Like, I'm never pissing this Brit off. Because, holy shit, she is, like, she's got a brain in her head. She's smart. I'm just waiting for her to drop it. I was under the impression that she was going to drop it today. But I think that because there was some conflict of meetings and stuff like this that ended up happening, that it's not going to drop until later. Just keep an eye out, wait for it, and we'll discuss it when it happens. Okay? Because this in particular, I will say it like this. What she's going to drop, ultimately, if she would drop it against someone like myself, I would be fucking scared as shit.
Thank you to those that have come to my videos and spread positivity, stuff like that. Subscribe to the channel, done whatever you can. I really do appreciate it. But as I was saying, I just feel like the Wuthering Waves space right now just feels very calm. Of course, I'm not one to like go on Twitch and look for drama farming streams. However, I just feel like that even though we are in a very dry spot in WUWA right now, because we are literally in that place between Phase 2 coming out and then the live stream of the next update. And that is perhaps some of the driest stuff you can possibly go through as a gacha content creator, genuinely. If you only focus on one game like me, then oh my god, it's actually really dry. Like, I could get on here and talk about how Enfield's poll economy is still dog shit, but I'm not gonna. If it doesn't improve in 1.1, I might make another video talking about how, well, hey guys, a big criticism of your game still not fixed, hello, because I know a lot of people said that they might quit.
Okay, that's going to let's be fucking fair here. Okay, let's be fair. Does the pool economy suck in Enfield? We don't really know, okay? We don't know until we get to 1.1, which I think happened, right? It's in 1.1 now, right? And new events, new stuff's happening, everything's happening. So I'm sure there's going to be a determination in the pool economy. How old is this video? So that way I can say 3 days ago. For what 1.0 had, you're guaranteed, if you play the game, you were actually just guaranteed 2 fucking characters out of the 3. And you're not guaranteed all 3, but you're guaranteed 2 characters. There's a chance you can get all fucking 3 for 1.0 because of the 50-50 system and the Spark system added together. And with the pool economy, I think that's fucking good. I think the pool economy that 1.0 actually put in there was good. Now, problem with the pool economy which people are going to, you can disagree with me on this all you want. You know what the problem with the pool economy is in Arknight's infield? It's because people don't want to go fucking find chests. People don't want to go get the fucking, they don't want to go work to go get their pools. Like, that's the entire issue. It's just that you're not getting events to get a fucking pool economy. 1.0, you had a fucking entire fucking expansive world to go fucking go do all these side missions, all these different things, everything else, to go find chests and everything. That if you go pull all of this, you go find all of this, you got over 300 fucking pulls. You got over 240 fucking pulls by doing this. 120 is all you need to get a fucking guaranteed fucking limited character. You get Leviathan. If you want Yvonne or whatever her name was, you do it. You save the fucking goddamn shit and you save it to 120 and you go for the fucking second one. Or you fucking vertically invest, which vertical investment in Arknights right now is, from my understanding, is fucking bullshit. It's not worth it. So to get the characters, you're getting 2 out of 3 characters, is what you're telling me. And you're going to tell me the pool economy is bad? Because you got to go work? I got all 3 characters with their SIGs in Arknight Infield, and I'm sitting on 40 pools available right now without doing any 1.1 content. Well, you see, hey, you got good luck. I mean, the problem is that first and foremost, the gacha system in Arknights, which St. Tonus refuses to fucking explain it as. You say it sucks, right? There's a lot of people who say that Arknights Infield's gacha system sucks. You know what's funny? It's a different way of handling the gacha system. You know, NTE's got a whole different gacha system, right? It's not the same 50-50 as you're accustomed to from a Hoyoverse game. It uses a Spark system, which is within some other types of gacha games. It is what it is. It's how I handle it. You may be more, used to a 50-50 and think 50-50 is a better system. That's the first fucking problem. The first problem is that you're regarding that this is a bad fucking gacha system, but other games like Fate Grand Order uses this fucking gacha system. Arknights is no exception. Like, it's just using a different type. That's it. And you might not like it. That's you. To say it's a bad gacha system, that it's not free-to-play friendly, all this other good shit, when we got people who is free-to-play that's got all 3 fucking characters, when we got people who's free-to-play that is sitting on fucking pools that's particularly looking for characters that they want to pull for, and knowing that there is calculations that 1.0 content, just for what it offered, gave you enough pulls to guarantee you 2 of the 3 characters in a single fucking 1.0 patch. This isn't something that, like, is bad. It's just that the fact of the matter is that you're just not going to do, like, events. You're not doing, there was no in-game rotational thing. You actually just had to go run around and go do side shit and do shit like build factories and everything else, do all this other stuff, go find chests around the world to go get your pools. You had to play the fucking game. And you know what's funny? Everybody was enjoying playing the game until the honeymoon phase fell off and they realized this is a chore. And the only people who is sticking around with Arknights Infield are pretty much people who like chores. They like doing chores. They like sitting there and playing a game for several hours to get minuscule awards that they realize that, let me put it this way. The people who's continuing playing Arknights is getting 50 cents every time they open a chest. 50 fucking cents. But they realize that the more they play the game, the more do it. Oh, yeah, that's such a minuscule amount of fucking reward, right? But it adds up. 50 cents here, 50 cents there, turns into $1. Fucking another 50 cents makes it $1.50. Then it turns into $2. And then after fucking a couple hours of play, it turns into $20. Then $20 turns into fucking $30. Then $30 turns into fucking $50. The problem is that they got to play the game for these literal rewards so that way they can save the tickets to go to the fucking shop and go get the fuck what they want. I look at Arknight's Infield's gacha system and the way how the game plays right now, from when well, not right now, but when I played it, right, as an arcade. You're collecting tickets. Like, the entire goal of Arknights is you got to play the game, and you got to collect stuff, and you got to save these tickets, right? You want the fucking PlayStation 5 that's on that top shelf over there that says 40,000 fucking goddamn tickets? Well, guess the fuck what? You can't go buy the fucking goddamn little shit that's on the shelf right here. You need to save the 40,000 tickets. And then if some reason you're able to go ahead and get it for cheaper, the PlayStation 5, then you got fucking leftover that you either save for the next big item, or you could go buy the little items. Like, that's the way I look at it. It's an actual fucking, like, arcade methodology. You got to play the game, get your fucking reward, which is your tickets, and then if you get 120 fucking pulls, you're guaranteed a character. If you win the character in 50-50, then guess the fuck what? You won the character. You now just got the remaining amount of tickets that you were saving up to guarantee the character that can be utilized on the next character. And then the same thing applies. Like, the entire problem with Arknights, though, is, and why I think that a lot of people who is turning away from it now, and I kind of even made this statement before, is that people are not going to like this after a while, because this is a game that is a game first and a gacha second, and people are not going to like that. Like, you're going to say you like it, you're going to love it for the first couple of months, whatever. I was expecting this to last a little bit longer than this, to be completely fair with y'all. I was expecting within this short time period that the game would fucking have this many people that would just die off of it. But ideally, the moment that they introduce this game in the way to where it's a game first and you got to fucking earn your shit, that's not what fucking that's not what new gamers want, man. Dude, they already have a short attention span. They're too busy watching fucking goddamn fucking sewer surfers. They just want shit given to them. They don't want fucking to earn it. Like, I'm going to be honest, Hypergriff, you kind of fucked up there. You kind of fucked up there. It's called Temple Run. Game first, that's bullshit. I mean, basically, that's what Arknights was. That is what Arknights is. It's a game first. Like, the factory shit, I got addicted to doing the factory and such. I wasn't worried about the gacha. The game is right now particularly too fucking easy to fucking even really give a fuck about anything in there combat-wise. It's an open-world game. If you're interested into the story, which I'm going to be honest with you, I try getting into the story. I don't like the story of fucking Arknights. It's not my taste. I'm sorry. It's not my taste. So it's something that's very off-putting to where I can't enjoy the story. And I really don't enjoy open world. I don't really enjoy open world as much as I used to, because I think that, to be honest with you, I'm burnt out of open world games in the sense to where every single fucking video game now has to be fucking open world. It can't be just linear and just give me a fucking path. But besides that point, it's just like Arknights introduced a system where if you want to fucking play gacha, you got to play the fucking game, unless you want to spend money. If you're a free-to-play player, this ain't going to be as simple like, here's a couple of fucking events, go clear these events, you're done in fucking 30 minutes, and you got all your fucking polychrome rewards and shit like this, and you got fucking 30 fucking pools to go use. No, in Arknights, with 1.0, it was a game before a gacha. I'm gonna say it was. You want to get those fucking 240 pools, you got to go fucking do some puzzles. You got to go do some shit. You got to go fucking the open world. You got to go explore. You got to go find those chests. You got to find all this shit. And it's just not given to you. So you got to play the fucking game to play the fucking gotcha. If you want to stay F2P. When I watch Rain and everything, fucking go ahead and do all that kind of shit. Oh my fucking God, man. It's just like, it's cool, right? It's cool to do that for like the first couple of weeks, but dude, that shit gets fucking, it gets to be a fucking task. Like I even dropped Arc Knights, right? I still love my Ember. Ember is still fucking goddess of all of fucking Arc Knights. I will not deny this. Ember is the best. But I don't feel like sitting there and going ahead and I'll just fucking credit card my way through it if I play Arc Knights, right? But like again, the story is just not for me. There's no characters really except for Ember that I'm really interested in the game. And I think that if I let it cook and let it develop its in-game modes and everything else more and do all this stuff, you know what? The game is going to get to a spot maybe in a year from now, 6 months, a year from now, that I'll give it another shot, and then I'll probably fucking enjoy it. Just like ZZZ, man. When I first played ZZZ, I fucking hated ZZZ. I thought it was too easy. I didn't like the TV mode. It was kind of fucking all over the fucking place, I felt. And then I came into it in 1.7, and fucking since then, I fucking been in love with it. Like, gotta give props. And HSR, I got a character that I like, Rappa, and I'm getting into HSR right now. The only game that I will start back up, I will start from beginning to end, and I will start it from the beginning because I like the fucking story. I like what they go. As long as they don't fucking up, as long as they're not going to change anything in the story and they keep it where it's at right now and how they're portraying everything, Silver Palace is going to be a primary game on this channel that I will be sitting here and I will be fucking playing the shit out of that. Because I like the world. I like the story. I like the characters. I think fucking Silver Palace has everything that in a gacha game I particularly like. And I think that, you know what? That's a good thing because when I played the beta for Silver Palace, dude, I was chomping at the bits. Like, I wish the beta would have lasted a hell of a lot fucking longer than what it did, because every day I would come home from off of work and the first thing I would play is Silver Palace. It was fucking amazing. I put ZZZ to the side, man. Silver Palace is what I'm waiting for. Why the fuck do we got sponsors? What the fuck happened? Where's my bet, bucko? You son of a bitch. Okay. DM me. I'll explain to you what the you want to you want to know what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on. Just DM me. Send me a DM right now. Send me a fucking DM right now, and I'll tell you exactly what the fuck you want to know. Okay? You want to know what the situation is before the situation happens. Okay? I know exactly what it is. You want the secret sauce about all of the stuff. I made the fucking bet. I made the bet on fucking thing. That anyone who fucking sent me fucking 5 sponsors, it was a joke, I would tell them what's going on. All right, there you go. There. You got it? You got it, sir? You got it? Okay. Don't, and you're not allowed to tell no one. We just held the fucking goddamn fucking, we held the fucking information. You fucking did that shit, so I had to fucking hold my end of the bargain. So you just bought your glue. Was it worth it? That's the question. I'm just gonna ask Per, was it actually fucking worth it for you? Sniffs glue. Whatever. Fuck off, man.
1.1 doesn't get any better. 1.1, like gameplay-wise, actually looks pretty good, though. But I'm not here to talk about Enfield. I'm here to talk about WUWA. Ladies and gentlemen, it's sellout time. This video is sponsored by LDSHOP. This super...
All right. We can't talk about LDSHOP no more. LDSHOP gone bye-bye. There's no more LDSHOP. LDSHOP gone.
Programming. And I also wanted to go back to the whole drama thing that happened last month. And I just wanted to basically say that me personally, I was tired of it, as I said with many other people. The reason why I was tired of it was because I was trying to get my Neverness to Everness beta chance key, right? And Captain Cabinets, aka Kate, was streaming at the time. And they were obviously doing the drops for that.
Look. LDSHOP for a fucking 8-minute video that starts at fucking 2:10 and ends at fucking 3:45 for the fucking sponsorship. Bro, like, LDSHOP only asks you to fucking do, like, a 30-second fucking ad. This guy fucking did over fucking straight up a minute, like 2 minutes of his fucking video is gone for a fucking ad. 2 minutes of an 8-minute video is used for an ad. So the actual content of this is like 6 fucking minutes, and he's like, I need the 8-minute mark, so I go put a 2-minute ad for fucking LDSHOP, and LDSHOP only says you need to do 30 seconds. Like, I signed the contract with them until they paused the sponsorship and shit, right? I was told my editor not to put LDSHOP the fucking ads. I even deleted them off the fucking shit because LDSHOP and us are not working right now. Because if you saw, I gotta get that video up too because he already edited that one. But LDSHOP no longer is having issues right now with Hoyoverse games in particular, to where Hoyoverse is cracking down on the top-up sites. They're preventing you from basically going to use a VPN, go to Japan, buy fucking currency, and send it into your fucking account, that you have to fucking buy the currency where the account was made. So if the account was made in the United States of America, you got to buy the account. You got to buy the currency in the United States of America.
Key on Twitch. So I tuned in and I watched Kate basically, instead of playing Neverness to Everness or anything like that, they were doing a drama stream in the Neverness to Everness category. And I don't know about you guys, but it left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. The fact that, you know, this game that's not even out yet is being dragged into primarily Wuthering Waves drama. It's unfortunate that, you know...
It's not Wuthering Waves okay. I'm not sure what this... You see, look, I get it. Like, a lot of people think that this is like... the entire fucking situation, okay? The 1v fucking 2 million fucking shadow boxing with St. Tonus, the fucking goddamn shit with Mr. This has nothing to do with Gacha Game Takes. It might have started off with Gacha Game Takes, right? But this evolved way past, and that's what people don't seem to want to understand. This is about credibility. This is about attacking a person and inflicting them with accusations. This This isn't about fucking WUWA. This isn't about fucking goddamn Genshin or ZZZ or fucking whatever anymore. This is about fucking calling people fucking pedophiles. This is about fucking calling people for fucking stalkers. This is about fucking calling people fucking freaks and shit. This is about actually attacking persons with telling them that they are criminals and everything and harassing them and consistently farming them and not just going after their take, going after the person and defaming them. This is what the issue is. Like, it has nothing to do with the situation. I believe that the Weather Waves is at the healthiest it's ever fucking been at when you look at CCs that's not involved in the drama. Because the drama is not about WUWA. The drama is not about Hoyo. The drama is not about NTE. It is St. Tonus as putting himself in the NTE category. It's him putting himself in the Hoyoverse category. It's him putting himself in the WUWA category and fucking weaponizing his platform to attack another person. That's the situation.
The Pokey has to abuse the copyright system and St. Tontas has to schizo out on people. Because let's be real here, everybody in that situation is wrong to some degree. Like, nobody is 100% right. I'd argue even Kate isn't 100% right because I swear she dragged it through the mud like crazy. Obviously,
agree and disagree. Agree and disagree. Mr. Pokey, I don't think... Let me put it this way. I'm going to uphold with my original opinion of what happened with Pokey and St. Tonus. Did Pokey abuse the copyright system? Possibility. Okay? There is a possibility. You, me, any other content creator, we can make the determination whether or not we feel like it's fair use or it's not fair use. The rules of the matter here is that you, me, and every other fucking content creator that's out there is not explicitly. I don't give a fuck about what Tectone has to fucking say, what St. Tonus has to say, Mr. Pokey has to say, anybody who has to say about this shit. To me, I'm going to tell you something. Nobody is going to be well-versed in copyright fucking law than the fucking copyright board themselves. Mr. Pokey feels that he has a case. He feels that he has a situation where his video was infringed. That it was a copyright infringement. I can tell you right now, I think it was under fair use. It was transformative, all this other good shit, right? I can use this argument. I can say, I feel that this is wrong. But am I right? No. That is up to what's going on right now is a copyright board is making that decision. They're the ones that's going to take the information that Pokey has, that St. Tonus has. They're going to put it together, and they're going to come to Pokey and St. Tonus with a fucking answer. And then that is where the case begins. YouTube will tell you that a 7-second clip, a 7-second song can still be an infringing of copyright, that there is fair use laws and everything else, but they are not the fucking copyright police. They're not the fucking department to make that determination. That is where the courts need to decide it. Because, dare I say, there is people out there, right? There was a situation not that long ago with storm chasers. That storm chasers go out, they go record the tornadoes, the hurricanes, the bad weather shit, right? And in some places, you'll have a streamer or you'll have a person that's going to be watching the storm, the storm chasers fucking live stream while they're in the middle of a fucking tornado, fucking going ahead and smoking some stogies and fucking partying and fucking popping fireworks in the goddamn fucking tornado and shit. That they're going to be fucking in the same city and they're basically rebroadcasting what they're streaming, right? And guess what? These people, right? These storm chasers, that's copyright infringement. Because you know why? They went after fucking Moist Critical and then they had to have a conversation with Moist Critical, and they settled it behind the scenes. It's because those videos, those live streams, are protected under a media license. That the Storm Chasers aren't just Storm Chasers. They're considered a media outlet. So basically, they're Netflix. Basically, they're Fox. Basically, they're CBS, NBC. They're Paramount. They have basically a media license like an actual studio does. So anything that they're recording, anything they're broadcasting, anything they're doing is protected under a media license. So when Charlie was in Florida and the hurricane was hitting and he was watching the Storm Chasers in the middle of it, they fucking struck his channel. They settled it off the fucking back burner, right? They settled it after the fact. But the thing is that, like it was explained, is that they have a media license to this. You just can't fucking take this. If NBC takes this, a news outlet takes this, they have full rights to sue them because that piece of media has a fucking ID number on it, and it's and they recorded it. It belongs under a certain media license. You can only go so far when you claim fucking fair use. Now, again, this is up to the courts. This is up to the copyright board. This is up to how they're doing to make that decision. As content creators, we can say what we feel, but is it the actual fucking truth? We don't fucking know. Not a single fucking content creator I know of fucking went to fucking copyright fucking school to fucking sit there and understand every single aspect of what is infringing of a copyright and what's fair fucking use. Because fair use, typically, the reason why it even got involved in copyright was for one reason, and one reason in particular, was for educational purposes. So that way, a public broadcasting station, a fucking school, can utilize material to teach someone else. That's what fair use was really designed for since the fucking beginning. And it's just that people have construed it into being something else that it's really now is a more broader term. Like, I'm fucking sorry. No one here knows anything about goddamn fucking copyright. Let the copyright people make their decision. I told Pokey that, you know what, personally myself, hey, I feel that you might have gone too far. That to me, instead of going after St. Tonus for a copyright strike, hit him where it hurts. Do a content ID. So every time he broadcasts a video of you, every time he shows a picture of you, anytime he goes ahead and utilizes a piece of material that you have, you can content ID strike the channel. It's not a copyright strike. It's a content ID strike. And every single dollar that that video would make will go to you instead of Saint. So, like the Art of Gacha War that was redone, instead of fucking copyright striking Saint and removing the video, if that video made fucking $100, take the $100. Every time he fucking, all 25 of those videos, hit every single one of those videos with a copyright ID. Because guess what? The argument here is that now, yeah, it's fair use. And I'm properly getting my monetization from the fair use. So if St. Tonus uses your work, if he's using your work, you're allowing him fair use on your work. You're just claiming the monetization off of it because it's your work. And if Saint would fight someone, well, that's my money. I'm the one who made the video. Hey, guess what? I thought you were someone who was about fair use. Because isn't it not fair that, you know what? If I'm going to be using someone else's content, should I not be willing to pay someone else for the content they made in some way, shape, form, negotiate a deal at that point in time? If Pokey says, I don't want you to watch my videos, but if you're going to watch them, every single time you do it, I'm going to copyright ID strike you, and I'm going to make 50% on that fucking video. What's wrong with that? That's what I was telling Pokey is content ID strike him. Every fucking time he talks about you. That if he's got a fucking clip of you, if he's got a fucking picture of you, he's got whatever on there, that the only way that he could talk about you is on a fucking black screen or some fucking gameplay that he could just talk about you, then that's fine. But anytime he tries to fucking try to show any kind of glue on you that you can claim ownership of, I declaim it. Even your fucking tweets. Because you pay for a blue check mark. Those tweets are your fucking tweets. And he's showcasing your tweets. Content ID claiming that you're the one that made it. He's just showcasing it. Claim it. You let him have his fair use, but you take 50% of the fucking earnings. Sooner or later, he's going to stop making content on you. He's not going to be able, because he'll be able to talk about you. He'll have a big black screen or some gameplay in the background. He could just talk about Mr. Pokey, but he's not going to be able to actually showcase on those videos the fucking glue that he quote unquote has. So then you become worthless to him. And if you become worthless, then at that point in time, how's he going to make fucking content on you? That was my suggestion for Pokey instead of a copyright strike. I think that's fair game.
See, I'm not saying don't defend yourself, but still. I'm sure she had the chance to bury the hatchet once and for all, and she didn't. She just kept on making...
Okay, now for the Captain Cabinets part on this, where he's talking about Captain Cabinets. Dude, Captain Cabinets has tried, like, fucking, how many fucking times to leave the Saintona situation to go? And what is fucking Saintona's doing still to this day? He's fucking watching her. He's fucking sitting there, stalking her. And dare I say, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about fair use and shit, too? Twitch has actually stricter fucking rules than fucking YouTube does. All you got to do right now, and I'm going to say it, and I can say it right now, for example. I do not allow Saintonas to take my material and broadcast it on Twitch. I am making this public announcement that I do not allow Saintonas to watch my live streams, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch or any of my video content. He has no permission on that. You know what's funny? We read the Twitch terms of services. If the fucking user on that channel, whether it's on the platform or outside the platform, says that those words in particular and goes to Twitch and says, I do not give authority to Saintonas to fucking watch my shit on Twitch, that is considered harassment, and that is a term of service violation. It's in the Twitch terms of services. You are, if a broadcaster says you're not allowed to watch their live stream, their clips, their videos, or whatever, and you broadcast it on your personal fucking Twitch channel, you're violating the fucking terms of services on Twitch. When I read that shit yesterday, I didn't even know that existed. They updated that in 2025. That is to prevent this kind of shit from happening. You are not allowed to do that. It is shunned and is against the terms of services to watch if someone does not particularly want you to watch their content on whether it's on the Twitch platform or outside the Twitch platform. And let me put it this way. This includes Twitter, because they use the word social media. Twitter's a social media site. All that's a violation. So if every fucking CC says, made a public announcement that Saintonas is not allowed to watch my shit, They could go to fucking Twitch with a DMCA fucking notice and say, this motherfucker is watching my shit, doing this shit, and straight up fucking file a strike on him on Twitch. All they got to do is prove, like in the case of like Mr. Pokey's got a fucking case right now that he could get fucking St. Tones' Twitch channel fucking shut down. He's got enough clips. He's got enough video footage. He's got a fucking DM to Saint that asks him not to watch my shit. That if he sent all that shit to Twitch in a DMCA fucking strike attack that proves that Saint continuously on his live streams since that point, he can take down Saint's fucking channel. Because Twitch has it in their terms of services. I didn't realize that. I didn't fucking realize that. Where was it? It was under community guidelines. You know, this actually might be a good video to fucking make. It was under, let's see, civility, respect, let's see. It was under harassment, wasn't it? Yeah. Broadcasting another person who is denied the consent. Broadcasting in a location. Like stalking, ignoring. Deliberately with non-consensual in-game streaming using another person's stream to gain the competitive advantage in a multiplayer game. Like, there is enough right here in the terms of service itself that could, fucking Saint could lose his channel. If Pokey wanted to pull the fucking trigger, he could shut down Twitch. He could shut down Saint's Twitch. Because it would be considered harassment. Because he has asked Saint not to broadcast him. Stalking or ignoring another person's established personal physical boundaries, broadcasting it, it's all in here. Like when I tell you that fucking Twitch is actually more strict, they're strict. What he's doing with fucking Cap the Cabinets is considered fucking stalking. Repeatedly sending insults to a broadcaster. Browsing another broadcaster's stream and directly insults towards them related to intelligence or appearance is considered harassment. Like, you just can't get away with doing shit. You just can't get away with fucking doing what you think. Well, Zhao, that is going to change, I think, very soon. But you see, if you read all this correctly, this is not for, you don't report this, right? You don't actually report this in the sense of like, oh, just file a fucking report like YouTube and, you know, hope to God that they'll fucking respond to it. That's not what you do with this. There's actually a fucking email that you need to fucking send. An actual, there's, I forgot where it's at, but there's not a form on the website. You need to send them an actual fucking email about this shit and to fucking go ahead and have this looked at. So technically speaking, back when fucking Tectone got, you know, banned for so many times for doing the personal fucking appearance attacks against the Frogan, Frogan didn't just file a report like through Twitch and, you know, simply just go ahead and type in the report the streamer. Apparently, she actually fucking sent an email, or someone on her behalf sent an email to this shit. Like, I haven't gone to Pokey about this shit. I haven't done anything. I haven't told Pokey about this shit or anything. This right here, you have to understand that Saint is playing a very thin line that you can pull Twitch's terms of services. If it would be me and I was Mr. Pokey, I would be paying a fucking attorney, right? This is what I would do. I would pay an attorney to come in here, read this, and to file to Twitch itself a direct email message of every single violation Saint has done towards him. He's insulted me. Even after he's been timed down in the chat, stuff like dude, fucking goddamn Gato's got this shit. Gato has this right here. And you still have all this. You have this. You have it to where I have denied him consent and he's still broadcasting my shit. You have enough here that he could utilize that Twitch would have to severely punish fucking Saint. What you have to do is you have to pull the terms of services. You have to highlight what's in the terms of services, and you're going to have to send it to them with the actual evidence because Twitch likes clips. Twitch likes information, and you would have to prevent. Yeah, I would put it like this. Yo, Pokey, you want me to fucking do it for you? I'd do it for you. We got the information. You want me to do it? I'll do it. All I need from Pokey is permission. I would just need a letter from Mr. Pokey to be like, I give this person fucking full permission to fucking, on my behalf, express what the fuck the problem is, and I can fucking get this written up in fucking goddamn less than fucking 24 hours. Pokey could, like, you could get this written up in less than 24 fucking hours. You could go through all of this fucking bullshit, send it over, and at that point in time, well, like I said, the reason why I would do it with an attorney, though, to be honest, is that an attorney probably would get more headway through this shit. Because an attorney is going to basically say, if you do not follow your own terms of services, we're going to fucking sue the shit out of you. And at that point in time, fucking, you don't sue Saint. Pokey didn't sue fucking Twitch. Because Twitch is allowing for this self-destructive behavior bullshit happening. This harassment that's happening. And then at that point in time, you sue someone like Twitch as Mr. Pokey. You can actually file, dude, like, you go after the fucking head, and you really think that Twitch is gonna fucking bear with that shit? You really think that Twitch is gonna stay on fucking St. Tonus' fucking side after that? Like, they're gonna have to prove to a fucking court of law that St. Tonus isn't harassing, that St. Tonus isn't doing anything. Come the fuck on. They're gonna fucking drop his ass just like they would drop fucking goddamn fucking Johnny Depp from fucking Caribbean to the fucking the Caribbean, bro. Poke probably could do that. That is where, like, if I was Pokey, I would be talking to my attorneys about what can we do with YouTube? What can we do with this situation? You gotta, the thing is, you got to threaten. And this is what sucks. This is absolutely what sucks when you get to fucking certain parts of, like, companies. Pokey has to threaten Twitch. Pokey would have to threaten YouTube. Pokey would have to threaten the actual companies that is not following their TOS. They put their TOSs out for a reason. And because they're not adhering to these TOSs and shit is happening, and they can prove that they have reported this multiple times, they can prove that they have done this multiple times, gives Pokey a fucking case against fucking Twitch and fucking to make money. Let me check to see if my wife's still up. Like, I mean, I would offer that to fucking Pokey. I would be, if I was Pokey, I would be contacting particularly my attorneys to see what's going on. Oh, yeah. Let me finish this video.
Content, which I can kind of respect on a level, because at the end of the day, right, it gets you videos and it gets you views, it gets you money, and, you know, I can appreciate that to some degree. However, it was at a time when WUWA 3.1 was at its highest, you know, everybody was talking about the game, and I'm seeing some of the biggest WUWA content creators in drama. I was just sat there like, guys, come on now. Genuinely, come on.
Okay, you know, we don't even bother to go with this video anymore, because honestly, we're talking about St. Tones and everything else, because I'm just reading about the Viewbot and shit and everything else, okay? I'm going to tell you, when it comes to St. Tones' channel, okay? Skull CJ, I think, fucking nailed it very fucking well. Like, I think Skull CJ, personally, hit the fucking nail on the head. Right?
King.
Right here in particular, right? Look at what's going on here. Look how far it fucking drops. Right? It just goes. Just keep watching it. And look. The first couple of times, right? The first time that fucking shit was happening, yeah, we could all consider it a glitch. Yeah, dude, you can watch it on fucking same streams all the fucking time, man. Like, see how it's going up slowly? That looks like it's consistent. You see, like, you know how, like, you can see, like, this person right here, he's watching, right? You don't see this. You don't see a fucking number that just drastically goes up like this, then goes all the way fucking down like this. Dude lost, like, what was it right here? It was at 1,500. It was at 1,598 fucking viewers. And how fast did that fucking drop? All the way down to 1,277 in fucking 2 seconds. And then what happens afterwards? Give it a minute. It starts climbing all the way back up the fucking thing. Ryuku Sensei actually is the one that caught this shit in the past. Like, Ryuku Sensei caught that shit. Okay? And they tried playing it off as it was, you know, it was a Twitch glitch. Botting on platforms like Twitch, from my understanding, and a little bit of research that I've been doing, but like I said, I got to do more research on this to guarantee what I understand. But from the little bit of research I understand is that bots don't particularly are able to stay in that. They don't stay in a chat. Okay. Twitch's numbers, but when it's got a viewership that's coming into it, it's got different VPN accounts that's coming in. So at that particular moment, the viewership went down, right? It went down because it's connecting, it's reconnecting. It's might have a glitch at that point in time. The bots ain't able to maintain a steady flow. So he loses fucking like 200 to 300 fucking viewers in a second. And then 3 seconds later, gains them all fucking back again. Plus more. It doesn't look right. And if you go watch like other fucking streamers and everything, ones that you know that don't viewbot, right? That particularly should not be viewbotting, you're not going to see that. The 9 out of 10 times when you see shit like that is like when us. Who was it? They were talking about this not that long ago. It was about like a half a year ago they talked about this. That they were doing weather and waves and they had a viewbot situation that happened. Who was it? Was it that girl? It was a girl. It was an Asian girl, HKK or something like that, I think her name is. To where, like, her viewership numbers just went fucking out the fucking window. She thought that, you know, holy shit, this was the break or whatever. And then, like, the next fucking videos, the next live streams and stuff she did, nothing. And it kind of makes it seem like the PR company for Kuro Games might have viewbotted her. Just to go ahead to try to push that enhancement to try to be like, oh, Weather and Waves is fucking very fucking popular game and shit. Saint's not a sponsored fucking goddamn WUWA fucking CC, so he's not gonna get a fucking PR company to sponsor him to do that shit. And they're only gonna do it. They're not gonna do it every single day. They're only gonna do it on special occasions. Even Tectone admitted that he viewbots, or he viewbotted. Okay. So the reality of things is that if you take a look, and the way that we could actually kind of determine, okay, the best way I think you could determine a bot ship is, let me go pull the fucking information for this, right? Let me go pull this up. Maybe we should make a video on this. I don't know. Maybe we should, okay? Maybe we should do another detective case. Another fucking gotchas mysteries, right? Unsolved fucking gotcha mystery. That would be fucking hilarious, right? Maybe we should do that. Okay. Stream Elements is a website that if you have the bot in your chat, in fucking particular, kind of goes ahead and showcases you more information surrounding the chat, particularly. Okay? So, in a case scenario, we look at a channel like St. Onus. Okay? Why is it not popping up? Oh, I did pop up. Okay, so this is St. Onus. Yeah, we got to a traveler. It just didn't load up like right. According to this, he had 4,000 since the time period, I'm guessing, since, you know, the bot's been in there, 4,777 unique chatters, right? With only 2.9 million fucking messages since that bot has been implemented in his chat. Okay? Let's take a look at someone like what's the guy's name that has like thing that I know has it? It was like Sekapoko. How do we fucking write that? Isn't it just like Sekapoko? Yeah. Oh, I put an L there. Let me get the K. We know that Sekapoko is a channel that's smaller than fucking Saint, that it's got 17,000 unique fucking chatters for someone who only gets like what? Let's go take a look. Psychopoko averages about 440 average fucking viewers on his streams. He has particularly a smaller fucking quote-unquote audience than St. Tonus, right? That his streams get like 400, 300 viewers at any given time watching him play the game of Genshin Impact or whatever the fuck he's playing, right? He's got more chat messages, more unique chatters, but he's got less of a viewership. He's got less of a fucking viewership. But there's more fucking chat messages. There's more unique chatters than St. Tonus, who, make a duplicate on this, who apparently averages, well, as of right now, is averaging 820 viewers. So practically more than double Psychopoko still, right? Still more than him. Psychopoko's got more fucking chatters going on. That he's got more messages. Sage's got 2 million messages, 4,000 unique chatters. Psychopoko's got 14 million messages and only 17,000 unique chatters. But Psychopoko has a much lower quote-unquote viewership. Does Sweetly have stream elements in her chat is the question. If she doesn't, we're not going to find the details. She apparently does. All right, what's their viewership numbers like? Can you please get the fuck off my fucking screen so I can fucking type in the chat? I can use a search, okay? Sweetly, it's about on par with St. Tonus, I would assume. Yeah. If he's at an average of 800 or so, and she's around averaging about 700 and such, okay, her average views went up to 1,000. Oh my God, she's got more fucking of an average viewership right now than Saint does. Holy shit. Oh, well, anyway. She's got the same amount. She's still higher. She's got 4 million instead of 2.9, and then she's got 5,000 unique chatters. That there's more, and look, you can see like right now she's live streaming. You can see right now the messages per second. You can see pretty much what's going on. You see how many messages are being added because she's streaming exactly at this point in time. That you can see that for a channel that it's about his size, she is still doubling the number of messages. It's very fucking weird. The number game on this is weird. Why does Saint have, for someone who's been streaming since 2024, have less fucking chatters, less fucking chat messages, but is averaging supposedly 1.1K, 1.2K, 1.2. Like supposedly, like if you look at his fucking viewership, right? You look at what he's been doing. The guy is apparently crushing it. Right? Like max viewers and such. You see, that's like in the 6,000s. Right? Like, oh my God. Back in April and such of 2025, he had like 3,000 max viewerships, 6,000, 1,000. It went down. It's like, and just recently, it's going down even farther right now. Like, it just went, it's dived off. Why is this not matching other channels. Now, if you take a look, I guess, in a sense, Sakapoko has a less of a fucking viewership, right? But he's got more engagement. Sweetly has more engagement. Saint, who is supposedly in the top 2%, you know, the top 0.02% of Twitch. Sweetly, who is under him at the top 0.3%, she has more of an engagement with an audience than Saint does. Saint has 34,000 quote-unquote followers. Sweetly's got 154,000. Sakapoko's got 194, and they're not maintaining it. Like, the numbers don't make sense. To be fair, he's banned a lot of people. But their messages would still be counted too, wouldn't it? Maybe that is the case. Maybe if you ban them, we would have to test that theory. Maybe if you ban a fucking account or something, it removes the messages. Like, top 100 people, right? The top 100 people. God Tier Traveler in Sato's chat has given over 112,000 messages. Roach at 51, and everything else is at 39, going down to 9,000 or so, right? So let's go here. I want to see. $80, $75, $60, $50, $45, $30, and it drops off right here. Sweetie has people. Where's she son? When did Sweetie start streaming? Like, since April 2022. Okay. See, there's more that needs to be looked into this. You know what? I want to watch Sweetie for a sec. I want to watch Sweetie's fucking stream. She's got 479 people watching, right? Like, I don't want to listen to her. I just want to see her stream real quick. Can I go to her Twitch real quick? Like, is there just like a link I can click to go straight to her Twitch? Yeah, right here. Pause it. I want to give it a minute. Actually, you know what? No, this would be a better fucking person to fucking watch real quick. Hold on. Because, Lord dear God, we all fucking know fucking bots. See, another thing that you could tell when someone's botting, and this is how we used to tell it back in the day with Twitch anyway, is look how many, like, look at the scroll. Ready for the scroll? Look at the scroll in the fucking chat. It stops. See? You see? You see? You see? You see it? You see it? Did you see it? It went up. And this chat ain't, and this chat's not fucking moving, and it fucking skyrocketed up for a minute. Look. Now wait to see when it goes down. Because there is not 1,500 people in this fucking chat. There's not even close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 50, 51, 52, 53. Look. It went up to 1,500. Look, it just dropped that thing. I was at 53. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65. 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 79, yeah, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 11, 12, 13, 113 fucking viewers right there, not counting community VIPs. That's also in there. And the chat's not moving. The chat's not fucking moving. Did I go from 39 to 50? I might have done that. Look, it went down. It went all the way up to 1,500, dropped down to 1,300, and is gonna go back down. The bots are fucking readjusting. It's gonna come back. It's gonna go up and down. Like, this is where I need to do research on this. Let's see. Let's see. Twitch view. I'm going to find out. Twitch view counter. Okay, so apparently there's a video on this. Let's see.
It was fake, and it took advantage of what was then a way that Twitch was handling Viewbots around ad breaks. And I'm sure some of you have seen this before, where you go into an ad break and the view count underneath your video player or whatever will fluctuate. It'll go down, it'll go up, it'll go down. But then after the ad break is over, it kind of levels out and steadies out. Now, we're going to explain why this happens, but I want to hear from Mike a little bit more, so we're going to go and check him out again as well. to hear what he has to say about it.
That go into why people may think we stopped counting lurkers. One is in and around an ad break, view count fluctuates. And there's an example, I think, that went around where a streamer came out of an ad break and said, hey, lurkers, say something in chat, and their view count went up.
Right. So that's exactly what I just said. Thank you, Mike, for reiterating that. But here's what happens, okay? There are third-party apps, there's browser extensions, and things like this that can take your money, and that's basically what a Viewbot is. So let me explain what a Viewbot is and what the whole process behind this misinformation is. Back in June, Twitch started combating the Viewbots. Now, a Viewbot basically is a third-party extension or a program or a service where a streamer.
I think I'm going to understand what he's going to get at here. And that would make sense. And that is fucking smart as shit if that is what Twitch is doing. So you fucking put Viewbots on your channel. You run an ad. The ad goes ahead, kills off all the lurkers, kills off all the viewers because they're not watching the stream no more. They're watching the ad. When the ad comes back, when the ad goes away, then the fucking chat that you had that's still fucking talking, that's supposedly watching you and stuff like this, the bots are not counted because they're not going to talk in the chat. Then the view counter just doesn't fucking fluctuate again. So then you have to relog the fucking bots back in after the fucking ad break. See, like I just dropped from 1,500 back down to fucking 185. Okay.
Can go up and sign up and pay money to have their views inflated artificially. And basically what happens is when they go live, it triggers the system, and then thousands of tabs from a server are open to their stream. And it can be any stream, right? And this is why it affects so many people, because, like, for example, I could go to this service and pay $1,000. I can put my Twitch username in there and inflate my views with these bots. But I can also put in my 5 favorite streamers, and when they go live, it'll happen to them as well. So you don't even have to necessarily be a part of it. It could be a friend of yours. It could just be somebody randomly picking names. But basically what a Viewbot does in these services that people are paying for, and some of them are free and tested, and, you know, but as Mike said earlier, it is a very lucrative offer, because, you know, if you can inflate your views to trick Twitch into thinking you have 75 or more, you can easily make partner. But that's why, you know, well, that is why Twitch is trying to combat this, because it is very harmful, because you don't actually have these viewers. They aren't counting. Nobody's making money off of them except for the people that run the bots. But essentially what will happen is you will go live and the service sends out pings to your video connection, the HLS video service, and that's what Twitch uses to count as views. Now, we'll go in depth into this a little bit later. I just want to get the information out there first before we kind of dive into the hows and the whys. But these services would all come from basically the same IP, the same, you know, couple of IPs, or the same IP range. And they would go around and to the live stream that signed up for the service to inflate their views, but then systematically they would try to fake interaction, right? Some of them would actually chat in the chat. Some of the bots would just leave the channel and go to another channel and then come back to the channel to kind of, you know, show that, oh, I'm a real person and I'm moving around the Twitch universe. But Twitch caught on really quick, actually, and they're starting to block those bots from happening. So what's going on is it doesn't affect your view count unless you are one of the ones that have signed up for these programs, and those bots are no longer counting as viewers. But it has nothing to do with you or me, and for the normal masses of Twitch streamers that are out there, it's not affecting your view count. But because of the backlash because, you know, people were spending their real money to get these inflated views, and then Twitch was like, nah, we're not counting those. Part of it was a backlash for the outrage of that because they thought they were getting around the system, and so they wanted to spread the misinformation and make everybody freak out and
All right, no offense, man. I think you're a great dude, but I need a fucking I need someone to fucking talk a little bit better than this. All right. Do I have someone who is just going to explain? Because I get what they're trying to do. They're using the ads. They're using the ads to determine it. But did anyone figure out? So that is, so you have to refresh. There's a plugin for this, isn't there? Yeah, I got that on fucking Chrome, don't I? I got that on my fucking Chrome. Where the fuck is that plugin? Where the fuck is that fucking program? Grab you. Pop you. Okay. So 1,300 chatters are currently logged in. Supposedly, this is the viewership, but 1,272 aren't logged in. Okay. XQC's got 18,000 people apparently watch it, but 18,000. Okay, that makes no sense. That makes no sense in that. What's the other fucking plugin? Twitch bot. Twitch viewer bot detection. There's got to be a fucking thing. There's got to be a detection fucking plugin nowadays. Okay. Let's see. Does this fucking plugin even fucking work, or? Let's see. So this plugin here, analyze the current stream. 8,527 current viewers. 85 are spots based on the viewer to follower ratio analyst. Okay, this is just based on the fucking followers. Iron Mouse.
It can't be. He's just a fucking muscular cat.
Analyze the current stream. Potentially 136 is bought it. XQC. Because potentially 1,474 are detected as bots. Okay. So let's just go here. What is just chatting? Like, who's the fucking biggest fucking person? Like, I want to see view high to fucking low real quick. Who is this? Don't know who this person is. Don't care who this person is. What is the current stream analyst? 1,085. 11% could be a possible bottage. Okay. Well, girls are probably gonna have to have real fucking guys in this shit. Let's see. Who would be 28K? Max has 0 fucking clean, no bots detected. $104 potential fucking detected bots. All right, this is interesting. Like, I want to find someone who relatively is not known that potentially might be having a lot bigger fucking viewership than we would assume they should have. Like, particularly. Okay. Zero bots. What the fuck is that noise? Logan. I need trash bags. Hold on, give me a second, famous here. Is there like a fucking video game that is not fucking good or anything like? I guess I gotta do more research on this. I gotta see how the crackdown's working, how they're making the detection of some of this shit. I gotta fucking figure this out because, like I said, there is some weird shit. Like, there is no way fucking this chat is moving at a speed for fucking Like, I'll even put it like this. Say Tonus's fucking chat fucking moves fucking 10 times faster than this for fucking having the fucking people that he's got. The chat numbers do not add up with the channel. The unique chatters, the chat numbers do not add up to the channel. Because, like I said, like Suckapoko, fucking Sweetly, it's people who have much more of a higher fucking follower count have much of a higher fucking engagement of fucking chatters that's being counted. Like, when this was brought up by CJ of how the counter worked and everything, like, I need to know more information to really make that determination. Can you bot chatters? Yes, I've seen it. Chris, you in trouble, buddy. You in trouble, buddy. I had Loki Gotcha fucking message me. We're going to have a conversation. You in trouble, buddy. You in trouble. You in trouble. There's a lot more going on in all this shit. That's just weird. It's just fucking weird. Oh, what's the sauce? You already know what the sauce is. Let me put it that way. I'm not gonna bring it up. You already know what the sauce is. You were banned from his Discord for a reason. We gotta have a conversation. You and Twubble. You and Twubble. Yeah, I do. You and Twubble. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna talk to Loki and I'm gonna explain to him some things about you, in particular. What the fuck is this? What is this else that y'all have? What the fuck is this? It's a 9-minute video.
Yes, people, you read.
Is this got a 2-minute fucking LDSHOP ad in it? No, okay, this has actually got a fucking 9-minute fucking ad.
Title correctly. I have a bone to pick with Honkai Star Rail. Now, a lot of you will immediately see this video and go, bah, drama farming, bah, this, that, and the other. But no, I genuinely think there is a design problem in HSR, and it needs to be called out. Obviously, I'll explain everything in this video. I know I literally just released a video talking about how the WUWA content space is so healthy right now, but HSR came out with this drip market right here, right? And it is for a brand new unit, or rather a brand new separate unit called Silver Wolf level 999. And it got me thinking about how this game's originality is starting to really die. Because I saw a few leaks as well that talked about future units coming up, and it was just older units, recycled units. So I thought, what on earth is going on? And I want to talk about it because, yeah, it irks me. To preface this, at the end of the day, you can like who you like, right? Games should be able to put out who they want to put out, but I feel like there should be a design standard for a billion-dollar company and a company that made 100 million in a single month, around 3.2 for the anniversary, right? Now, I could not care less about Honkai Star Rail's story or anything like that. I don't really care at all. But the product that you are selling is the characters. And when you start fucking about with the characters, you're gonna be in some hot water. Because I have a few examples in this video of HSR's originality dying. So yes, let me just give you a rundown of why I'm actually making this video. So as you can see here, Silver Wolf is a newer unit coming. I think it just got drip marketed today. And of course, as we know, there is already a Silver Wolf unit in the game. Now guys, please spot the difference. Okay, so you can immediately see that she's got a fucking Infinity Gauntlet, which I can't lie, on a reel, I kind of like that. I kind of like the Infinity Gauntlet, it's quite funny. But apart from that, all they've done is just given her more like techie shoes and more glitchy clothes, and that's it. bearing in mind...
Are we gonna sit here and make a 9-minute video? And are we going to be bitching? I'm gonna call it bitching, right? I'm gonna call this bitching. That the issue with a multi-billion-dollar company is they're rehashing an older character, and basically they did not put that much effort into redesigning, like giving her a whole brand new outfit, stuff like this, that they just basically put an infinite gauntlet on her, put something on her head, gave her a little bit longer hair and a fucking tail and shit, and that's not enough to make it feel like it's a new character. Is that what this is about? Is that what this is about? Like, isn't this something that, like, oh, I don't know, every single fucking video game practically fucking does, in a sense? I mean, bro, I can fucking show you a game right now that's 10 times fucking worse than this. I can show you a fucking video game that is a gacha game that is 10 times worse than this. It's called Devil May Cry Pika Combat, where the characters' designs, they look almost identical to the other one. It's just that they changed some of the fucking weapon schemes.
That these units can cost up to around $180. Bearing that in mind, does that warrant $180? Fuck no. And here we have another variant of this, and it is Sparksy, who is a copy of Sparkle. Now, again, it's another older unit being given a coat of paint and being released as a new 5-star. And now, if these were the first 2 times you...
What? 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 Wait. What? Rewind this shit. Rewind this shit.
Fuck no. And here we have another variant of this, and it is Sparksy, who is a copy of Sparkle. Now, again, it is Sparksy, who is a copy.
I don't know about you, but I mean, besides like the face and everything else, besides like I can mistaken them as fucking sisters. I don't know shit about the HSR story, so what I'm about to say, I'm just gonna say it like I'm gonna how I feel. I could say that they feel like they're sisters, but I mean the hair's fucking different, the outfit's fucking different. I've played the fucking characters in the fucking actual fucking game, and the characters fucking do completely fucking different fucking things.
Of Sparkle. Now, again, it's another older unit being given a coat of paint and being released as a new 5-star. And now, if these were the first 2 times, you know what, I would not care. But this has been a trend for a little while now, a couple years. Guys, let me tell you how many characters are in the game that have, like, these SPs, right? March 7th has an SP, which is Evernight. Dan Hung has 2 SPs, which is Permanza Terre and Imbibita Lune. By the way, let me just pull up those designs and see if you can spot the difference. This is the 5-star form of a free 4-star, by the way. This was the first one that came out, called Imbibita Lune. And this is the newer 5-star form, called Permanza Terre. This was obviously given out for free, so in a vacuum, you can allow it, right? However, of course, if you missed it, then you have to pull for him, so, you know. But just look at the difference. There is, I know there is a slight color palette, but to somebody who is uneducated in Honkai Star Rail, genuinely, there is not enough difference. Oh wow, the color changes. The background.
Okay, you and I are in the same fucking boat here. You and I are in the same fucking boat, right? You just claim that you don't know much about HSR, and you're talking about designs. And
changes is got a blue.
I can tell you when it's coming down the same pathing that I've seen how these characters operate. Yeah, it's just another version of the fucking character. Basically, what you expect. Like, they're rehashing a character, they're giving it somewhat of a design, a little bit of a design change. It might not be as fucking drastic as you probably want it to fucking be, to be completely fair and fucking honest here. But, like, I mean, has this guy not played a fucking fighting game? I mean, you have Ryu, you have Ken, you have Sean, you have Shoto characters, you have Akuma. You got fucking, like, fucking, Goku. Goken, and different characters that are all fucking do the same shit. They all look fucking the goddamn same. You got fucking arena fighters that fucking do anime, like Naruto Storm. That you got Naruto when he was the beginning of Shippuden. Then you got Naruto when he got his clothes a slightly fucking torn. Naruto. Then you got fucking Naruto that fucking learned the sage power. It's the same fucking character. It's just slightly fucking changed. But the character itself does completely different things. Mortal Kombat Ninjas, correct. It's the same character, but it's a different fucking kit. And it goes with the story. It's like playing any generic fucking well, not ever any generic fucking RPG, but it's like you can say the same thing about like Cloud Strife, right? From fucking Final Fantasy VII. Who has fucking watched Advent Children, right? Who's played fucking goddamn Kingdom Hearts? You really think that fucking Cloud fucking putting on a fucking black fucking jacket fucking is a drastic fucking change to his core design? Last I checked, Square's a multi-billion-dollar fucking company. And they just fucking made fucking goddamn fucking Cloud even more emo than he was originally. Like, this is the most normal of normalness.
Blue dragon, and then now it's a yellow dragon. Guys, all you've done is made him wear a different outfit, and that's it. Like, come on. Like, why are we selling skins as an entirely different character? Same with Sparksy in a way. Like, this is just the Sparkle.
Did you play
skin.
the game?
Why
Did you
on
play
earth
the
is she
character?
being
Is
sold as a new
the
character?
kit is completely different from between Sparkle and Spark, and I'm sure that Silver Wolf at Silver Wolf level 999 is going to play differently. It's not the same character. It's the same character, but it's not the same character. It's a completely different. You could say the same shit about fucking Weather and Waves when it comes to fucking Rover. You can say the same shit about any of the MC characters, like in Honkai Star Rail, when they get a new version. You got Arrow Rover. You got fucking Spectral Rover. You got fucking Havoc Rover. You got all kinds of different fucking Rover. It's the same fucking character, but the kit changes. The character doesn't change, the kit does. What the heck? Dude, I don't even know HSR lore-wise. I don't know nothing, but I can tell you that, like, in general, if Sparky and Sparkles are the same fucking character, right? Like, it's just a different personality, a different persona, whatever, that she just swaps into between each other, right? Okay. She got white hair. She got a new outfit. She looks more like a jester than anything else. It's her fucking crazy personality, even though she was already fucking crazy. I could pass off both of these characters as two different characters from just a design point of view, first and foremost. So this is a bad fucking example. This is a very, very, very bad example. This character right here that he's showing in fucking Sparky, the fucking next character could look like fucking like two separate characters that are fucking goddamn siblings. Hey, if you like this character, but maybe want an alternative playstyle so they can exist on another team, then go fuck yourself. Arcado's got it.
But back to what I was saying, obviously, 3 Dunhungs, 2 Sparkles, 2 Silver Wolves. Apparently there's going to be 2 Blades, so obviously the regular blade and an SP blade. There's going to be an SP adventure.
I mean, let's put it like this. How many fucking people, right? Let's just say that you're a type of person that likes a certain play style. Okay? HSR. I like doing the super break shit, right? Like that's the reason why I like Rappa. But what happens if you like the character Rappa, but you don't like the playstyle fucking break? And then later on, they create a fucking another version of Rappa that this Rappa does the hunt or whatever, does like more of a different class. I don't know what classes there is in the game. I'm just giving y'all what I'm talking, but like, you know, she does wind attack. She's like fucking Saber. She's part of the thing. She's no longer part of Super. Maybe someone who likes the character but doesn't like the playstyle, has a whole new fucking playstyle, might actually fucking want that. Like, isn't like y'all just said hurt us? Isn't like there's like you got March 13th, you got Evernight, right? You got the Herda one. You said there's 3 Herdas. I thought it was only 2 because isn't it just the fucking like the little puppet one and then the actual fucking witchy one? Like, I think it's fine. Like, I think it's a fine concept. I mean, you don't even have to change the character's fucking design. You're not. I think the guy's missing the fucking point of fucking with a fucking RPG. If I gotcha. Like, character aside, you're spending money on a character, right? But you're not only spending money on a character, you're spending money on a fucking kit. Like, how many times does someone have to explain, like, in a fucking gacha game, or in a game like fucking like Weathered Waves, a game like fucking ZZZ, I'm pretty even sure, like, Genshin, fucking HSR, fucking whatever gacha game you fucking name out your ass and you tell me, when it comes into particular with these types of gacha games, they're just fucking characters, and particularly we pull for the shit that we like, right? We have to look at not just the character, but the kit. Dude, there's some people out there who fucking love Zanny so fucking much as a character design, but they don't like the way she fucking plays. They don't like the fucking fact that they need a fucking Phoebe on the fucking team. So if 2 years down the road, they make a whole new Zanny, which is a fucking similar looking Zanny, that's not Spectral Zanny, that is Lightning Zanny, that does not need Phoebe, then wouldn't that be more made for the situation of, for people, you know, to have a different option? Because the kit matters just as much as the fucking character that you're pulling for. At the end of the day, like, maybe I'm the wrong person to think like this, but I look at characters as fucking equipment. You know? Like, there's only particular characters I really like. The rest of them, I just consider them fucking slaves. They're fucking pieces of fucking equipment that is only designed to buff my fucking character that I fucking like.
Centurines. And then there's going to be an SP Robin as well, so that's 2 Robins. Guys, what the fuck is going on? Honkai SP Rail. Obviously, I'm not going to count XPs like Cyrene and Bronya, as at least they are slightly different. It does teeter on the edge of laziness, but it is in the same sort of universe, the Honkai universe, so I'll give it a pass, despite Cyrene being a very blatant rip-off of Elysia. And obviously 4.x, because of all these SPs, they only have 2 original units, which is of course Ashvale and Yao Guang. Now, I've seen the usual excuse is that people will say that it's good to have older characters returning, and I kind of agree to some extent, especially in a story-heavy game like HSR. It's something we all crave as gacha players, to see our favourite characters from stories prior still being relevant in the current narrative, right? But I just think pulling for the same character again and again, then getting their light cone, as we all know you need that now in HSR, right? And then farming an entirely new relic set is just a bit of a huge kick in the balls.
Wait, I need the Lycons? I got a bunch of fucking characters that's using fucking goddamn fucking 4 4-star Lycons right now. And I just cleared today the fucking 9th level on that fucking in-game shit. I got 3 more to go. The more I'm upgrading the actual traces on the characters right now, the fucking better I'm fucking performing. Now that I'm going by the recommendation. When I fucking did the recommendation side and I fucking actually picking, okay, I need to do skill here, alt here, this here, and I need to make this the top priority. Once I fucking start doing that, oh my God, I've seen a whole massive fucking goddamn change in the game. I actually need the Lycons? I didn't realize that.
I don't think that rigmarole is justifiable. It's just not. Just because they've got a new lick of paint and more meta relevance, right? I think it's a very cheap and lazy tactic, to be honest. Instead, my suggestion would be you include these as skins for optional reworks so you can toggle. Kind of like how March 7th was with her hunt form, where it was included in her original character and she got a new skin for it. They've never done that ever again, by the way. However, you will still have to farm relics and maybe have to get another light cone, but it still removes pulling and leveling the character again, so yeah. Now, if you can see here, like, genuinely, the Silver Wolf one is there's barely any difference, man. Genuinely. How can you sell this as a separate 5-star? I mean, at least the Sparksy one, she's got white hair, completely different clothes, right? Ideally, this should be a skin, but I guess it's better than the Silver Wolf one. And you know what, right? I know I always shit on Genshin, but I will at least give them this.
But it's a kit! It's a kit! It's a completely different character at that point. Yeah, it's the same character I might have pulled for back 6 months ago, but the character now does a completely different operation. What? Okay.
They will always do original character designs. I have not seen them reuse characters in this way like this, ever. And here, I've got a Reddit post from r/StarRail Station. So this is a Honkai Star Rail subreddit, right? This is a Honkai Star Rail subreddit, so bear that in mind. It's got 219 members. And it's a post that reads, "What is your opinion on Silver Wolf SP design based on her drip marketing?" And the caption reads, "I really loved the original character design. So naturally my baseline opinion stays the same. I really like Silver Wolf's SP design. That said, I do understand why some people find it a bit disappointing, feeling like it's somewhat lazy coming from a big company. At the very least, I'm hoping that in combat she'll have some kind of transformation. Maybe she'll use that set of relics that came out in 4.0, where there was a mention of Memo Sprite. And of course, beautiful animations on par with Finons." Yeah, I mean, animations is the only thing that can save this character now, I'll be honest. Then the top comment reads, with 516 upvotes, mind you, "I think his design like this and Cyrene compared to Elysia is the reason why some people hate the idea of SPs and call it a lazy cash grab on the part of the devs. Devs will be like, we got a beloved character that people..."
Ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at right now.
Let me introduce you to a game that you had to pay full price for when it first came out, because you're a massive Naruto fan, and you're playing a game called fucking Naruto Storm that, dare I say, comes from a company that is also a multi-billion-dollar fucking company that gives me Naruto looking to the side with a slight tilt, Naruto with his tilt gone, Naruto in Sage Mode, a fucking Sasuke that looks forward, a Sasuke that looks a little menacing, a Sasuke that looks like he's gonna rob me, a Sasuke that looks like he's gonna murder me. Fucking two useless fucking bitches that basically is red and green. Fucking Kakashi with fucking mask lowered, Kakashi front-facing mask. These were fucking characters. Dragon Ball fucking goddamn Z fucking does this shit. You got fucking normal Goku characters, Super Saiyan Goku, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3. Like, It's the same fucking character. It's the same fucking character. Oh, guess what? We're going to introduce DLC into fucking Dragon Ball Z Burst Limit, where you get Goku as Bardock, who is his father. Yeah. We're
pull out the design of question mark, copy paste it, add some accessories and sell it to them again. Literally this. I mean, I know.
okay. You know what? Give me a second here. Alrighty. Trailblazing fucking proxies. I shouldn't say fucking, should I? Alrighty. Alrighty. How's it going, my trailblazing proxies out there? So, currently, we're on a live stream right now. And we're watching this Honkai Star Rail Has a Serious Problem video that's revolved around Silver Wolf level 999 drip marketing by Neon Infinity, right? And basically, I'm going to be honest with you, I can't get through this entire fucking video. I really cannot. As much as my brain just exploded, okay? Premise of this video is basically we're talking about characters in Honkai Star Rail. We're talking about like Silver Wolf here, that practically the design of this particular character coming in, this 5-star right here, looks very similar, and he shows it right here, to the original design of the character when it first came in. Now, as a lot of y'all probably will know, I am new to HSR. Okay, I'm still getting my toes wet in the water. I'm still playing it. Since Rappa came out, I'm getting into HSR because I said I'll get into it when my character that I wanted to come back in to play it. And, you know, I'm starting to get a little bit more involved with watching some content. I was introduced to this channel right here of 14.9K followers that is arguing about how bad this is. I'm looking at like the designs. I could see that, you know, basically it's not much has changed, but there is some changes. The shirts kind of changed. The little piece on the head's changed. This is changing. We got some wings and stuff. But the primary thing here is that the character is basically not really changed that much. And I get it. To maybe some people out there, you might be a little bit disappointed by it, but dude, I have played so many different games in my lifetimes to where I think like the best way it was brought out to me in my chat right here was from Arikato, and I think Arikato said it the very best. And I'm going to scroll up and I'm going to go get his message real quick. I am going to go find, where is it? Where did he say it at? Editor, this part right here, just go ahead and cut all this out right here until we get to the part with Arikato and just merge this together correctly. Where is Arikato's message? God, y'all were talking. Oh, there it is. Hey, if you like this character, but maybe want an alternative play style so they can exist on other teams, then go F yourself. He said fudge, by the way. He didn't mean fuck. He said fudge. He said go fudge yourself. He just wanted to be, you know, dramatic about it. Because Neon here is going through this. He's talking about Sparky here and Sparkles. He's talking about fucking Din here, you know, with his different types, saying that, you know, why are we pulling for the same character that had just got a little bit of a design change?
And Arikado hit it like I just said. Like Arikado just hit it the best way. Is like, you know, I like playing a Super Break team right now with Rappa. But maybe someone out there in the future, if there's different play style comes out, they did like the Elation or whatever it's called, the new style is, if they made a new version of Rappa and someone who doesn't like playing Super Break but really likes the character Rappa, they have a whole totally different kit. They have a character to pull for that they would enjoy. Like, I don't see what the problem, you know, coming with this is. Like, he goes into the Reddit posting right here. This is where I stopped the video at, to be completely fair and honest here, is because he's reading this to where, you know, like, baseline opinion stays the same. This guy likes it, but they understand, just like I said, they understand that they feel that that some people might find this disappointing, feeling that this is somewhat of lazy coming from a big company. You want to talk about laziness? You want to talk about laziness? I just showed this. Bandai is a multi-billion-dollar company that makes video games, right? That had a very popular series that made some good money back in the day called Naruto Storm, that you had to pay full price for this game when it first came out and everything. That, dare I say, here's the roster of characters. You got Naruto left, Naruto middle, Sage Naruto. I mean, they got more Narutos than this, right? They got a shit ton more Narutos than just these Narutos right here. You got Robo Naruto here. You got Naruto Path of the Sixth Sage. You got Kid Naruto. You got every fucking version of Naruto known to man. Look at Sasuke. You got Emo Sasuke, Mean Look Sasuke, I'm going to fuck your mother, Sasuke, and I'm going to murder you, Sasuke. You got fucking left mask Kakashi. You got front Kakashi. You got fucking Neji very sternly looking at you. Neji, that you stole my apple from fucking high school. You got Rock Lee and everything. Like, a guy right here. There's only one guy right here. There's only one fucking guy right here. I don't see another fucking guy sensei anywhere around here. Oh, look, there's another Sasuke right here, by the way. This is something that games generally fucking do. They take a character and they change its playstyle. They change the way it works. They change the formulation of the character, and relatively the character is the same. It might have slightly a different clothing option. Sometimes it doesn't have a different clothing option. It's a playstyle. It's a way how it actually works. And holy moly, I like the first part of what he says in this video.
Yes, people, you read the title correctly. I have a bone to pick with Honkai Star Rail. Now, a lot of you will immediately see this video and go, bah, drama farming, bah, this, that, and the other. But no, I genuinely think there is a design problem in HSR.
Drama, bad, all this bad. But he actually believes that there's a design problem. And he actually even says in this video, somewhere like around here, I'm not going to go pull it, but you can go look at it yourself if you want to, where even he admits that he doesn't even play HSR, really. He has no idea about HSR. And he's talking about something that relatively, I'm going to say it like this, you don't know what's going on, because, like, yeah, while the character design is relatively, you know, similar, it's not going to be that the characters are going to play the exact same. Both these characters are going to play completely fucking different from one another. You have now an option that you really like Silverwolf, that you could put Silverwolf on 2 different teams. You can manage this Silverwolf that you've been using this entire time that you really love on your current team, but now that you got another Silverwolf that you might be really enjoying of, you really like, now you're going to put her on the next team that you got, you're going to build around that. When it comes down to, like, in general, like my thought pattern when he was talking about Sparky and Sparkles here. Okay, I don't know the story, I don't know the lore. I promise to you guys that this week I'm going to get through all that, but I could tell you from what I'm understanding, both these characters are the same character. It might be like a personality switch or something. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section down below of what Sparky and Sparkle is, but I could tell you that I own both of these characters in HSR. I can tell you that both these characters play completely fucking different. That Sparky is a lot more fun. Sparky feels like kind of like a DPS. Sparkles over there feels more like used as a support-based agent, right? They do two different jobs, two different functions. And yeah, at least the look of them is completely kind of different in regards white hair, brown hair, whatever. Mr. fucking Dragon Boy here, right? He's got several different looks. He's got his young version. He's got his bigger versions, you know. And I think that persuades to, you know, the changes of what the character is. Like, this one, you can see it has a different type. This is a different play style for Dang Ying, right? I forgot what this is called right here. I'm not, like I said, I'm not familiar. But you also got right here. Go to the other one, please. Come on, scroll to the pitch. This plays with this play style. This plays with this play style. Different types, different elements, different type cases. Why are we bringing up and making an argument? I'm just asking here about the character design. Like, is that what are we just now trying to make like anything an argument? Like, I can understand like criticisms to HSR or criticisms to like any kind of fucking gacha game, but like HSR, I can understand criticisms about HP inflation. I could understand maybe there's some things about mechanics or something you don't particularly like, boss mechanics or whatever and everything else right here. But when it comes down to how characters operate, the general like RPGs, Fire Emblem, Seiken Densetsu that I've played, even fucking like Final Fantasy series, you have characters that are rehashed, that they put a darker jacket on the MC and they made the MC a little bit more meaner than he originally was, and instead of him being an ice type, now he's a fire type. It's to give you expression, is to give you ability to do what you want to do and play the way you want to play. Maybe particularly someone, like I said this before, maybe someone particularly likes Silver Wolf, but they don't like the way that she plays. Maybe they don't like the particular play style she has, but with this new Silver Wolf, it's going to play the way they want it to play. And that's what they're hoping for. I think that, like, coming in and discussing, like, designs and such like this, you know what? You can make the argument. You can make the argument, I guess. Oh, you know, Hoyo's a multi-billion-dollar company, and their designs and everything else is completely other. They lost their flair. It's trash, dude. If that's the fucking case, then let me introduce you to a fucking video game series called Dragon Ball Z. Let me introduce you to another gacha game called Devil May Fucking Cry, Pika Combat. Let me introduce you to where there is games out there to where it is the same exact character and just the hair color changes or just the jacket changes. I could show you a game that is 10 times worse than this, guys. You want me to show you? Let me show you. Let me show you a game that's 10 times worse than this. I used to play this because I am a Devil May Cry fan. I love Devil May Cry. But here is a gacha game, right? Let me go all the way back in my past. This is a gacha game that locked their characters behind skills. So you want to play Devil May Cry? You have Virgil, right? He's called Endless Judgment Virgil. You have Original Nero. You have Lady. But guess what? You got Frost Grace Lady, because this one uses a shotgun and it is slightly kind of, her design slightly fucking changed. Oh, yeah, see, like Endless Judgment Virgil right here, right? And then look, because you don't like playing as little fucking Nero, you get Devilbringer Nero, so now you can actually use his Devilbringer. Hey, you don't like using the sword with Dante? Hey, they're gonna give you fire break fucking Dante. Hey, you don't like Endless Judgment Virgil? Let's give you Count Thunder, where he rides the lightning. Hey, you don't like that? You know what? Hey, we already gave you V. Let's give you Charismatic Ally V. Let's give you Executioner Dante. It's the same damn character that's been recolored and given a different weapon. Like, I'm going to be honest, before I ever complain about rehashing a fucking character in a game like HSR, you got something that's out there like this. Hey, get fucking Nero, Devilbringer Nero. Like, holy crap. This is beyond ridiculous to me. This is a argument that, honest to God, this is a nothing burger. This is absolutely, by far, one of the most dumbest arguments or conversational pieces that I really think matters. I think there is, let me put it this way. I think that we could find other criticisms in a gacha game like HSR that is very clearly a problem that we cannot excuse someone like Hoyoverse for allowing to happen. Doing a special treatment character and rehashing a character and giving it a whole new kit and slightly changing its outfit, even though it's not by much, and just doing something like this, I mean, bro, I think my this shit just needs to stop, man. This is just ridiculous. I'm just gonna leave it with that. Like always, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. Let me know what your thoughts is down below, because I mean, honestly, I don't think there's a big deal but by this. But hey, that's what you guys. You're the judge, you're the jury, you're the executioner. Go ahead, judge me. Judge me on my thought patterns with this. I mean, he wants you to pull, right? And you see, I get it. He wants you to not pull on the same character. He wants it to where every single character that comes out, instead of Silver Wolf level 999, it should be a whole new character. It should be a whole new design. It shouldn't be the same character. It should be a one and done, right? Silver Wolf should only have one version. I get his point, and I disagree with that. I think it's okay to have characters that have alternate versions of themselves. I think that if you do it too much, that becomes a problem. But there's only one other Silver Wolf in the game, right? There's only two herders in the game. Don Hugh or whatever's got 3 versions of himself. March has only got 2, right? Like, I think there's a limit. I think if there would be like 12 Silver Wolves, yeah, you know what? He might have a fucking point. I'm just gonna be honest. And you know what? I just realized my Bang Boo is not on this entire fucking time. God damn it, my editor gonna be mad at me. My editor gonna be mad at me. Son of a bitch. Where's your fucking Bang Boo? Dude, I went UNC mode there. Dude, my brain is broken here. My brain is broken here. My brain is broken. Let me You know what? I do need a palate cleanser, but I'll re-record this here in a minute. I will fucking do a fucking palate cleanser because you know what?
Leon gets stuck in Zenless Zone Zero. Is he surviving? This zone makes zero sense if you ask me. My asthma. Good thing I brought my inhaler. Von Lycon? I think we've met before. Stay focused. These monsters are on deadly assault. Watch out, Eos. This zone makes zero zenless. Hollows. Seems pretty full to me.
Dude, you almost broke there. You almost broke there.
This zone makes zero zenless.
I heard it. I heard the laugh. I heard the laugh in your fucking in your sentence. I heard it. You held it in.
Hollows Seems pretty full to me. Void Hunter must be easy to hunt in empty places. Hollow Zero? I'm sure there were more of them. Those ballerinas sure look ethereal all right. Keep this up and I'll hollow out your head. Caesar? I'll make sure to bring some dressing. The Exaltists? Are they a group of people who gives everyone promotions? Looks like
God,
it's
this
a
is
dead end
beautiful.
for that butcher. Lost Void? Go find it then. Burn Eyes? That sure isn't nice. Looks like this butcher is about to reach his dead end. Wandering Hunter? Why don't you wander somewhere else? How did you do that? Do you have some kind of fairy? Time to Zenless this zone into zero. Ethereal? No kidding. They vanish after just one hit. Zenless Zone Zero? Too many Z's, I almost fell asleep.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
You know, I'm gonna be honest here. I wouldn't mind
Leon,
because ZZZ hasn't done this yet. I wouldn't mind Leon as Kennedy, this version, being a guest character in Zenless Zone Zero. If it could happen, I would totally, dude. They got the parry feature. He just pulls the tomahawk out, and he just fucking runs around with the fucking. I would be fucking all on that shit. He kind of fits the dude. He fits in a world that's batshit fucking insane. Okay, I gotta see some here. I know I'm not supposed to look at leaks, but I gotta see some.
Leon gets stuck in Zenless Zone.
Okay, all right. Palate is cleansed.
Yes, people.
Brain is
you
back
read
and
the title
functioning.
correctly.
Okay. I thought her arms were tied too. Maybe she just broke them open. I don't know. All right. We're back. Brain is cleansed. Let's get through this shit. Let's do this shit. Alrighty. I am going to go ahead and just. Alrighty. How's it going, you trailblazing proxies? Welcome back to another video on the channel. We're recording this one on live stream for the second time because I forgot my Bang Boom model. And thanks to Arikado for giving me a brain cleansing because, dude, this video right here in particular, I think I actually practically lost brain cells from just whatever the heck I heard from it. So let's just go ahead and give y'all a quick little, for the people who's going to watch this, a tidbit from this.
I have a bone to pick with Honkai Star Rail. Now, a lot of you will immediately see this video and go, bah, drama farming, bah, this, that, and the other. But no, I genuinely think there is a design problem in HSR, and it needs to be called out. Obviously, I'll explain everything in this video. I know I literally just released a video talking about how the WUWA content space is so healthy right now, but HSR came out with this.
Remember, guys, the Weather and Waves community right now is in a healthy space.
Drip market right here, right? And it is for a brand new unit, or rather a brand new separate unit called Silver Wolf level 999. And it got me thinking about how this game's originality is starting to really, really die.
Yes, it is actually. You know what? I have to agree with him on this one. It is actually really dying. It should have been Silver Wolf level fucking 6-7. Oh my god, the brain rots.
Because I saw a few leaks as well that talked about future units coming up, and it was just older units, recycled units. So I thought, what on earth is going on? And I want to talk about it because, yeah, it irks me. To preface this,
I hate you so much for that. No, Fox, you've been banned. Okay, you know what? Let's correct that now. How about Silver Wolf level 666, Mark of the Beast? How's that sound? Is that better? Nah, I think 6-7 is better. No, in any case scenario, pretty much this video is about a guy named Neon who is basically making the statement about the design quality, I guess, of HSR. And pretty much he does not like the fact that the old Silver Wolf and in the new Silver Wolf have only slight changes to the design of the character. We're not talking about the playstyle kits. We're not talking about the kits in general. We're not talking about anything but the actual look of the characters. So God forbid, and I'm going to go ahead and give credit to where credit's due with Arikado Zodan, who was in my chat that made remarks to this. God forbid that I want to go ahead, if you're a person who likes Silver Wolf, right? God forbid that I want to have another Silver Wolf. I want to pull another Silver Wolf to do another team so that way, and it plays completely different. It could be used on another team, or it could be even used with 2 Silver Wolves on the team, right? God forbid that they rehash a character in some way, shape, form like this. Like, the entire complaint is going to be going into this. Like, he even goes into like this. Like, listen to this.
$50. Fuck no. And here we have another variant of this, and it is Sparksy, who is a copy of Sparkle. Now, again, it's another older unit being given a coat of paint and being released as a new 5-star.
Now, I don't know the lore too much about HSR. As everyone knows, I'm relatively new to HSR, okay? I've seen a little bit tidbits here and there, but I just started playing it because of Rappa. Now, I could tell you that I own Sparksy, or like I like to call Sparky, and I own Sparkles, okay? So Sparky and Sparkles here, I owned them. And I can tell you that while I guess the understanding is that both these characters are actually the same variant, you know, they're the same character, and relatively in this case scenario, this is going to, I don't understand why he even brought this upon, because both characters have completely a different, like, different variation of their clothing and look completely separate, to where, to me, the characters look more like sisters, not, you know, a variant of the same character. But regardless, even if they are the same character, the characters and how they play and how they operate, their personality, how they work is completely different compared to the other. Basically, they are 2 different characters.
And now, if these were the first 2 times, you know what, I would not care. But this has been a trend for a little while now, a couple years. Guys, let me tell you how many characters are in the game that have, like, these SPs, right?
Hey, look, I don't know nothing about HSR, but you know what? Bring it on, man. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on.
March 7th has an SP, which is Evernight. Dan Hung has 2 SPs, which is Permanza Terre and Imbibita Lune. By the way, let me just pull up those designs and see if you can spot the difference. This is the 5-star form of a free 4-star by.
He's got a dragon that looks like it's made out of water. He told me to spot the difference, right? What is the elements called? Because I don't particularly know the elements in HSR, like the types. Because I think it's like imaginary is one of them. I just gotta read what it is, right? Like, this is an imaginary character, right? Imaginary damage.
By the way, this was the first one that came out, called Imbibita Lune. And this is the newer 5-star form.
This one is physical. So, it's the same character that has 2 different play styles. One that plays with imaginary damage, the other one as a physical-based character. Okay.
Called Permanza Terre. This was obviously given out for free.
So,
okay. In a vacuum, you can allow it, right? However, of course, if you missed it, then you have to pull for him. So, you know. But just look at the difference. There is, I know there is a slight color.
Okay. Okay. Want me to notice the difference? The horns are a little bit bigger on this one. His hair's not in a ponytail fashion. It's more long out. His clothing has got a different coloration to it. It's more out. Like, I would assume, like, he went through an age of puberty here. Like, this is the, I would say this is like his final form. This is like Super Saiyan. This is like Goku. Don went from Goku, like, you know, normal to Super Saiyan 2, and maybe in the future there might be a Super Saiyan 3 and then a God Super Saiyan or something. That's what this is looking like.
Palette, but to somebody who is uneducated in Honkai Star Rail, genuinely, there is not enough difference.
I don't know. This one looks more like Rover from Weather and Waves. And,
You know, but just look at the...
he's going too fast on this. And this one looks, I would say, honestly, looks more like Jihen. I think there's a pretty hefty difference in the design with these two in particular, more than Silver Wolf.
Called Imbiber to Lune. And this is the newer...
That's what that's what I'm going to tell you right now.
Permanent Tail. Genuinely, there is not enough difference. Oh, wow, the color changes. The background changes. It's got a blue dragon, and then now it's a yellow dragon. Guys, all you've done is made him wear a different outfit, and that's it. Like, come on. Like, why are we selling skins as an entirely different character?
Skins.
Same with Sparksy in a way. Like, this is just the Sparkle skin. Why on earth is she being sold as a new character? But back to what I was saying. Obviously, 3...
I don't think this guy plays fucking HSR.
Dunhungs, 2 Sparkles, 2 Silver Wolves. Apparently there's going to be 2 blades. So obviously the regular blade and an SP blade. There's going to be an SP Adventurine, so that's 2 Adventurines. And then there's going to be an SP Robin as well, so that's 2 Robins. Guys, what the fuck is going on? Honkai SP Rail. Obviously, I'm not going to count XPs like Cyrene and Bronya, as at least they are slightly different. It does teeter on the edge of laziness, but it is in the same sort of universe, the Honkai universe, so I'll give it a pass. Despite Cyrene...
Really quickly. I want to go take a look at some. This is March 7th. That's a variation of March 7th, right? Like every single gacha game I've played so far, except for ZZZ, the main character, your character that typically has amnesia, that just got sucked into isekai world, that's tried to fuck every single goddamn fucking waifu and create a Harlem, typically has like multiple versions of themselves. So, like, example, I can even bring up Weather and Waves in this regards. Same damn character. I mean, it's free, don't get me wrong. It's completely free, right? Same character, but you got Arrow Rover. You got fucking Havoc Rover. You got what was the other one? Spectral Rover. You got different elements, right? But you got like this Herda. You got the puppet Herda. You got the 2 Fox girls right here. I mean, and don't their character kits play differently? Like, I mean, this is like any generic game. This is like any generic style RPG. Right? Dong Hang right here or whatever. Straight up, like, this is, I would assume, would be like, when we first met him in the story and everything so far. This is like his younger years and everything else. I'm not sure if this is, I want to say this is probably like his last form, because I believe that the free one that we got of him was like the next form, to where it's just an evolution phase. Dare I show you like another multi-billion-dollar company in the game that's been provided before? Right? I'm not even gonna pop the, let's see, let me pop the video up. Yes. Pop the video up real quick. Let me introduce you to a game called like Naruto, or Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, or Dragon Ball Xenoverse, or whatever. A company called Bandai who makes multi-billion dollars, and you know what? They got like every single version of Naruto, every single version of Tintin. They got every single version of Kakashi. They got every single version of these characters in particular, and each of these characters play completely different, pretty much to a certain extent, compared to the previous version. They're just rehashing. Wouldn't this be considered lazy? It's a trend that happens in games all the time. It's happened even long before HSR even existed. It was called Street Fighter. You got your Ryus, you got your evil Ryus, you got your Onis, you got your Akumas, you got your Kens, you got your Shawns, you got your Shoto characters. They all got fireballs. They all got roundhouse kicks. They all got DPs. And they all basically play almost identical to one another. What is the point behind this?
Greeny being a very blatant ripoff of Elysia. And obviously 4.x, because of all these SPs, they only have 2 original units, which is of course Ashvale and Yao Guang. Now I've seen the usual excuse is that people will say that it's good to have older characters returning, and I kind of agree to some extent, especially in a story-heavy game like HSR. It's something we all crave as gacha players to see our favourite characters from stories prior still being relevant in the current narrative, right? But I just think pulling for the same character again and again, then getting their light cone, as we all know, you need that now in HSR, right? And then farming an entirely new relic set is just a bit of a huge kick in the balls. I don't think that rigmarole is justifiable. It's just not. Just because...
I mean, if that's your feeling, that's your feeling. But I mean, I'm just going to put it this way. You know, when it comes down to it, if the character plays completely different, the character does different animations, their kit is doing something else impertinent that is completely different from what the original version was doing, I don't have a problem with pulling their light con if I needed it. I don't have any problem upgrading their traces and upgrading their relics. If I can utilize the character and if I really like the character. Again, God forbid that, you know, maybe someone out there likes Silverwolf, you know, they like original Silverwolf, and, you know, they see this and they're like, oh my God, this is going to play. I can have 2 Silverwolves and I could play them, and it's going to have a completely different play style. And they're just getting a rehashed character, yes, that's been upgraded, that's doing something else. My argument here is that what happens, you know, if someone who doesn't like playing a Super Break team, but they love Rappa, and another version of Rappa comes out that's not Super Break and plays into the style that they want to play. I can't fault them for that. At the end of the day, whether or not a multi-billion-dollar company is going to make some design choices or some design changes, whether we believe it's good or not, I'm just going to put it like this. It's up to you as a player to make the choice whether or not you're going to pull for it or not. If you don't like the Silverwolf, you don't like level 999 Silverwolf, and you know what, you think it's too bad, and you think it's crap or whatever, you don't have to pull for it. And you know what, if you don't pull for it, and the majority of people don't pull for it, you know what that does? It sends a message to the company saying this is not acceptable. But that, again, is to the decision of the consumer. I mean, I'll put this as my final example. How many of y'all go to Burger King or McDonald's or any burger joint, fast food, and you buy a number 1, and your wife or significant other or your kids get a number 2 and a junior Whopper or something, a number 3 or something? You do realize that on that menu, Burger 1, Burger 2, and Burger 3, and Burger 4 on that menu, when you order a number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, they're all the same burger. But the ingredients that is put in each one of those burgers is different. But if you look at it from the outside perspective, it's the same burger. It's just that one's got lettuce and tomatoes, while this one doesn't. Like, again, like, I just went through this. I couldn't even finish this video. It's a nothing burger. Like, I'm just getting into HSR. I'm just learning this game right now. And I don't see, like, why this would be considered a criticism. And even if it's like, you know, oh, well, you know, hey, Fox, it's the guy's feelings and you need to adjust to it. Okay, I get it. All right. Thank God it's only a 9-minute fucking complaint video then, you know, a feeling video. But I feel like, you know, we're trying to push a narrative here because I just finished watching a video from this guy about the WUWA space and how amazing the WUWA space is. And then apparently he does this right after. And it's like, makes a claim he's not drama, you know, he's not trying to stir up drama. But if you don't play the game, you don't like the game, then why are you commenting about the game? I don't know. Give me your thoughts down below in the comment section. Like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And let's take a look forward and doing some HSR content. Alrighty. Like, that's a joke. That is a joke. Because, like, I'm going to put it like this. You're going to complain about something like this. You might as well be complaining about fucking Goku, man. Super Saiyan 1 Goku. Super Saiyan 2 Goku. Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Super Saiyan 5 Goku. Like, even Arcado sent me some information here. I could have put in the video. You know what? Hey, look. All right, Fox from the future here, right? Fox from the future to go ahead and just have a quick little conversation here. I'm being provided some information right now by good old Arcado Zodan, who is showing me apparently that in Punishing Gray Raven, a game that is with Kuro Games, has done the same thing with Wannabe, Nightblade, whatever, Astro, A rank, S rank characters, right? Bianca. It's got 3 different versions. Whatever this character is, it's got 3 different versions. Some guy named Lee's got 3 different. I don't play APH. Holy crap! We got a character called Liv that's got a Lux, a Luminance. Oh my god, it's got 5 forms. This one's got 6. Okay, we got 2. We're back at the 2s here. Huh. Even the Holy Badao Kuro Games has the same situation with even one of their games, PGR, that does this. Okay. So this is a standard practice that we're complaining about that all these gacha games do. Gotcha. Gotcha. God, I'm not looking forward to seeing this other video. Because if this is the opinion of one person so far about this, there's another video about this apparently. And it's from our good old boy that says you can fuck Sparky. It's from our good old boy that says you are able to go ahead and fuck Sparkles and Sparky, right? But you're not allowed to fuck Suna. That the characters that our girl Sparkles is not a childlike character in HSR, and it's all right for you to fucking fuck, but you can't fuck the goddamn fucking the Suna fucking ZZZ because that's a child. I'm pretty sure he's got a similar fucking take, right?
So earlier today, we got a new drip market. And when I first saw this, I had a very positive reception. If you don't know, the character Silverwolf just got a new drip market for a new version. And today we're going to be talking about a bit of the negative reception it got, why it got that negative reception, the differences between her base model and her new model, why everybody is so upset about the new Silverwolf. So boys, let's just get on into it. So earlier today, across all platforms, Honkai...
Okay, so far, video's pleasant. I gotta give credit. So far, it's not coming out the woodworks as a criticism. Okay, you got me.
Star Rail posted their new Silver Wolf level 199. It was on Twitter, it's on their Reddit, And they also posted it on their YouTube page, Instagram, Facebook, all those sorts. And I like to go to all of these kind of sites and kind of get like a community reaction. And from what I found, it was kind of overtly negative. Now, we're going to be mainly seeing that from Twitter today, to nobody's shock. But giving my first impressions of this design was, well, it does look fairly similar to the original design. That's undeniable. But I also remember, you know, back in the days of the trailer, that this isn't really replicated in what we saw in this trailer, like, almost at all. Which leads me to believe that Silverwolf's going to be a character with a second form. We can already see it there. You see how it kind of shades in like this. You got to see this form of her with the glasses over her eyes. Shades out. That's going to be her base form. So already, I mean, I know she's going to have two forms. She's going to be like a Firefly type character. So I don't really mind the fact that she's that similar to her base design. To be honest, I'm a huge fan of the original Silverwolf design. She's a beloved character, and I would honestly argue it's one of the best designs in Star Rail, trying to depict like a hacker, nerd, gamer archetype. I think they did a phenomenal job. I love her little pins, her little like game holder case, like her splash arts on the side. I think it's a great design. And so honestly, I don't mind them replicating it a little bit. This was not the sentiment on Twitter, however. I bookmarked every negative post I saw. These are just a couple of them. Surely this isn't the main push. This one has 655 likes, one of the less ones. I'm sorry, they really shouldn't have posted this masterpiece first because it just sets my standards way too high for the splash art. I think she looks good, but the composition of that style is a bit boring compared to this. But the thing is, the design's the exact same. The design is no different. What's depicted in this is still depicted in this, right? And so that's what even weirded me out more. It's like, we already saw this design a year ago. Maybe it was less obvious. The splash art makes it a little bit more apparent. This shit fawned the F out of me. And they just show the imaginary symbol. Yeah, she's an imaginary character. I'll be honest, that threw me a bit off too. But I don't hate it. We need a new imaginary. Fun little fact. She's the first imaginary 5-star female. Finally, guys. We got a limited 5-star female imaginary. The wind blew her clothes in a slightly different direction, and they made it an
I don't get the joke here.
imaginary 5-star female.
Rap as a female, what? I don't get the joke here.
Finally, guys, we got a limited 5-star female imaginary. The wind blew her clothes in a slightly different direction, and they made it an SP. This one has 3.2k likes. They're back to releasing 4 stars. 6,800 likes. I'm crying at her very minor changes because what? And then they show, like, obviously a kid with no changes between himself and the future. This one has 6.9k likes. They could have at least changed it to this, bro. Yeah, this is a really good fan art, but it's still pretty close to the original. This one has 500 likes. Elio's budget was a bit tight, saying that the budget was tight. If you look at the Silverwolf and Blade designs and how they're barely changed. This one had 9,000 likes. People are just clowning on this design left and right and left and right. And to be honest, it is hard to defend in the sense of it's not that different from the original. I personally don't mind it. Like I said, I don't care. Truthfully, I don't. I like both designs. But if you just want to argue, hey, it's very similar to the first, it's true. It is. I did just a little courtesy of just bringing them together. And to be honest, she has the same like purple outstretched hoodie thing. The same kind of like crop top with like blue and white designs. She has the same kind of goggles. She has like the short shorts with the fishnet straps, which are very similar. Still like the thigh straps too. The little arm sleeves are pretty much the same. The main 3 changes that I note from these designs is, well, 1, she has a Thanos gauntlet. 2, she has a different hairstyle. And 3, she has like a whole cloak looking thing. And also, does she have a tail? She has a different hairstyle. And 3,
okay, well, let's spot the fucking differences real quick. Let's spot the differences. First and foremost, I could tell you that this armband fucking shit right here on this model, unless this model is been flipped, is on the wrong arm right here. There's no bandage on this arm, so where she's got this white piece right here for this armband kind of thing going right here, it's on her left arm now, where her right arm has the little bandage right here. The shirt's got a bit of a difference. This right here actually looks like it's more connected. It's not this piece. And it actually tailors into her neck. So you don't see no cleavage area here. Instead of the bow that's on top of the hair into a ponytail, you got this right here, which gives it that little flare. The gauntlet, the tail. Looks like the skirt's more digitized. Actually, kind of looks like she's probably got like an earring or something right here from this point of view. The belt's completely different. There is some considerable little changes, right? There's no fucking feather on the top of the coat right here as it is. It's more like going around with the hood. Is it truly like a true like a really big fucking significant change? No, but I mean, there is changes that, dare I say it, it's like playing fucking Devil May Cry, right? How many people here has played Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? You have Dante in the first one that has the black and red coat, right? You get into fucking Devil May Cry 2 where it's more of where it's all blended in together. You get Devil May Cry 3 where he's still got the red coat, but he has no black shirt on. You get to Devil May Cry 4 where he's got the cowboy boots, basically. It's the same fucking outfit. It's the same color scheme for Dante. It's just, it's recognizable. It's a recognizable outfit at the end of the day. That's it. You're still able to recognize the character. It's their trademark. You know, this is something to go in the video. All right, so Foxhole back again from the future here. All right, so coming back into the future here, we just went ahead and we dived into another video real quick on this one about Silverwolf 999, and we're talking about the differences about the actual structure. And there's something I want to put into the video that I'm making right now that particularly something I want to make a remark about. That when it comes into the idea of the design, we just talked about, like, if you take a look at, thanks to this guy right here for go ahead and putting them both together, but you can see, like, you know, the belt's put on right here. You can see the white armband right here, and the white armband here is on the other opposite arm. There's no bandage on the arm like it is right here. You can see that the feathers on the coat is completely taken out. You can see that the top that she's got is actually connected more to the neck. You can see that she doesn't have the bow in the back of her head. It's replaced with this, I guess you want to say, side feather on the side of the head. Even the glasses kind of look like they've been alterated a little bit, right? In any case regards, and she's also got a tail. In any case regards, though, the reason why I want to put this in the video is straight up. Has anyone ever played like a game like Devil May Cry or played games in general? I'm not talking gacha. I'm talking like an actual game series that you might actually like, right? That particularly there's a recognizable character that you really like. So using Devil May Cry as an example, you got Dante. Red coat, black shirt, trench coat wearing Demon Slayer, right? If you play Devil May Cry 2, his outfit's a little bit more changed. It's still the black and red coat. You go to Devil May Cry 3, he doesn't have the black shirt. He doesn't have the red pants or whatever. He's got, you know, blue jeans, you know, the black blue jeans with the boots on, but he's still got the red coat. You go Devil May Cry 4, he gets basically cowboy boots, but it's kind of like the same outfit that's been going on the thing. Same thing for even Devil May Cry 5, right? That the only Devil May Cry that actually ever changed Dante's actual design was a game that we don't even talk about, which was DMC. But regardless, the Dante that we're talking about, while the outfit itself, the character itself, its design never fully changed. It did slight alterations to the design because it was trademarked to the character to make it to where you can recognize who this character is from a visual presence. Why is that a bad thing? Like, food for thought here. I would say that for all the characters that our boy Neon is talking about right here, that we got multiple characters that doesn't really change the design that much, and I'm tired of pulling for the same character over and over and over again, the same design, and basically which could have been just a skin. The outfits and everything else, the way the character's designed is basically that character's trademark to where it's a recognizable situation. So what is the big deal when we're talking about recognizability? Like I said, food for thought. That way, visually, anybody who looks at this character from the drip marketing will know, and I'm not talking about like, a fan of HSR. I'm talking about if you're a person who spot the character, you say, hey, that's that, like even I would have said that. Hey, that looks like that character that was in that, that looks like that was in that game already. Like, didn't they already have that character? It's a recognizable trait. Majority of games, Mega Man does not change his outfit in every single fucking game. He doesn't have a complete other fucking redesign. He's still the Blue Bomber. Zero had changed, in Mega Man X, in the Mega Man X series. Zero, when he was introduced in Mega Man X1, had the circular shoulder pads. When he got killed and came back and resurrected in fucking 2, they gave him the square shoulder pads. The changes that they did to Zero was much more defined to where you saw that his hair was shorter, his hair got bigger, and it got bigger to where the designs of them just in general for Zero was all over the place. Zero didn't have the big legs at first, and then he started getting the big legs. He got upgraded to where even when you got into later versions of the game, Mega Man X8, that Zero got a haircut. And then look at Mega Man Zero, the Mega Man Zero series, if you ever played that, where it's like set like 300 years into the future. Zero still embodies the same helmet style. He still embodies the same hairstyle. He still embodies the same saber. It's a green saber to a red body. It's recognizable. You know who the fuck the character is. It's still the same character, but it's its trademark look. And it's what makes that character unique. Like, I'm just like saying it like that.
She has like a whole cloak looking thing. And also, does she have a tail? I think she has a tail. I think she has a mechanical tail. So I think from the splash art, I would understand how you say that it was similar. But I think when we get the in-game model, it will look a lot different. Like, I would just wait until we see this, because this looks freaking amazing in my opinion. I know there's a lot of people out there who hate the replicated characters and like different designs of the same character.
Trust me, I know this guy loves fucking HSR, it seems like, right? Because he is praising the shit out of fucking Silverwolf. Like, if it'd be like if Silverwolf was going to come out the screen and fucking give him a big old kiss on the fucking lips or some shit. I don't know.
Somebody who's okay.
He's really glazing the fuck out Silverwolf.
Already beloved character and expanding on them instead of a game whereas in like Genshin Impact where they have like hundreds of different characters and you have to keep up with 100 different characters constantly. I would rather expand on characters we already have and making characters.
When is this character supposed to come out anyway?
Have new forms and you can expand on their stories, right? Because usually the stories align with who the new main pushes of that update. So that's just me. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot.
Because I mean, HSR's anniversary's coming right around the corner, right?
More posts like this. The biggest one that I saw was making fun of her name, Silverwolf level 999. I love it when they just give up on.
It's not Silverwolf level 999. It is Silverwolf level 67.
Naming. To be honest, I'm not calling her Silverwolf level 999 if I have to say that every single time. Bro, I don't know how I'm going to title videos. I don't. Because I refuse to call her that every single time, bro. I'm probably still just going to call her Silverwolf. But I think when you're trying to make an upgraded version of a character, it is kind of hard to give him like a brand new name. Because at the end of the day, it's still the same character. Like with Herta, they just upgraded to the Herta. Even though, I mean, it's literally the same character. It's just this is her puppet form, right? So they kind of have to like find a way to reinvent it while still keeping the same original name. So, I mean, it's a bit of a tricky task. I mean, they did it with Sparkle and Sparksy. I think that was fine. But I can see how you could take issue with this. But yeah, the sentiment I get from Twitter is about half and half. There is still a lot of positivity on Twitter, but the main sentiment from a lot of the quote retweets is a lot of negativity. Now, next site I like to go to is I always like to check out Reddit. Reddit was mostly just gooning. I love fat Wi-Fi, right? Something best friend's partner. Then there's some art of her. Reddit's just a gooner site. But there was one critique post I saw. I already see people complaining about the lack of her designs, and I want to clarify something. And then they go on to say that she's going to get a second form, a Transform Ultimate, which we already talked about earlier. Yeah, and most of the people from this Reddit thread I see are pretty happy. Again, a lot of them are pointing out the fact that she's going to get a new form. I would have preferred a more noticeable change of attire, but being real, you can't not improve Peach, so she could stay like that. A good comment I saw here is, I think the issue is that all the other alts set a precedent for an outfit change. March had new outfits for Star March and Evernight. Pinyu got a new kimono for Fugue. Dodheg got more pronounced dragon traits, and Blade gets a red outfit. Silverwolf, however, looks very similar at a glance. Maybe if she at least switched the colors from purple to pink or gray or something. Sure, I get this argument. There is
that's actually a good argument.
Very obvious similarity between these two designs. The color palette is very similar. The purple's a little darker, maybe. It's very similar in nature, whereas characters like, you know, Imbiru Lune to Dodheg had more drastic changes to them. Same thing with like Evernight to March. There was definitely more like drastic color scheming changes.
I can get that point. Like people would want, maybe some people would want a more drastic change. I get that.
The most similar to the original. And I think that's a fair point to make. So I can understand a little bit of outrage over the designs being similar. Me personally, I'm not bothered by it, but I can see where the community's coming from here. I think me personally, I'm going to withhold a lot of my judgment until I actually see like the in-game model and the second form, because I think this will change a lot of people's minds.
Now we can goon over
how
it.
Cool Silverwolf really is. At least I'm hoping. Maybe that's a bit cope, but I'd love to hear any of your guys' thoughts. Comment it down below what you think of the current Silverwolf design. Either way, boys.
That way you can goon over it. Let's just be honest. All right. Well, that's my HSR for the fucking night. Before I go fucking actually play it, I gotta go take a look at this now. What is this? What is this? What good old Rune has to say?
This will be the first time that I've actually read something in Zenless Zone Zero that isn't required for endgame content. Can never have enough ice chips. That Yadhari is mine. I think Grace is here, but she's not going to trigger like an automatic. Yeah, she's right there. Let's just not walk anywhere near her. Yeah, that's an automatic trigger if I recall. So I usually never see Pan on 6th Street.
Oh no, Fox, you're doing character assassination. I'm not doing character assassinations. The dude said it himself back in the thing, like when it came down to like Sparkle and everything, and it seems like he really likes Silverwolf. So Silverwolf and Sparkle and all them is mature characters. He said it himself. I'm not character assassinating. I know that he likes them. Okay.
Makes sense, but he's almost never here in the morning.
He might be sick.
Oh, this is great. Double the fucking panda. All right, let's sock him before YouTube gets bad. Focus your Reddit in my hot takes video talking about my response to people complaining about. Oh, hang on, your heart is resisting.
Okay, so this is just him just sitting here talking.
For the reason why games like Zenless have practices like this. And the it's a gotcha game is a bad excuse for the reason why games like Zenless have practices like this. And I'm just like, question mark? What? I'm like, dude, did you guys forget the genre of video game that you are playing? I think I get, yep. Okay, I get enough for another thing for liking. But yeah, I'm just like, dude, these games are literally designed to make you spend money first and then have a game you play second. Like, I don't know what to tell you people. Y'all are the funniest thing that exists in gacha gaming culture will forever be tribalism. And I won't lie, sometimes I engage in it too just for the memes, but people that think that their gacha game is better than another gacha game are hilarious.
Oh, okay. Okay, we got a Glaive Keo situation going on here. Okay. 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 I'm sorry. I have to say it. I have to say it. What he just said there is, this is the guy that made videos before about certain aspects of ZZZ that ended up quitting ZZZ and ended up coming back to ZZZ, and has so many kind of different little issues and everything, right? That, like, look, I like Rune. I think Rune's a great guy and everything, but at the same point in time, I think Rune got a little crazy. I think he got a little burnt out or something. That a lot of shit happened at a certain point in time. But you're gonna make the statement that you engage with it just for the memes of it. That is the same exact statement that Glaive Keo fucking used.
Hilarious because it's all shit from the same ass. Like,
once upon a time, I just.
Why does Pan have a fucking nipple ring? Why? Why is the first thing I'm looking at right now is a fucking nipple ring?
Wanted to be a cook.
I think, hang on, let me bring up the comment that I responded to myself. Let me do fucking, which, honestly, we just go here. Words and Weapons, the most farmable one. But yeah, no, let me get the comment itself. Character and improve with them in order for that. Oh my god, fucking shut up, you fucking weirdo. Let me go sort by recents. We're just gonna do this repeatedly, but I'm gonna read the comments.
Jesus
right
Christ,
here.
it is lagging like a bitch.
If you make a second video, I have a hot take, and then this person says, I don't think we as players should just take it like a good boy just because it's a gacha game. Problems within the game that don't affect high-spending players shouldn't be waved away because, quote, it's a gacha game and it sucks, but it just happens, end quote. There needs to be more uproar in the community for gacha games about prioritizing fair and pro-consumer design for the entire player base, not just ignoring everyone for the whales.
That is a comment. That is a comment. That is a definite fucking hot take. Okay. Okay. You know, okay.
The question comes up as to, is this your first gacha game again? Because holy fuck, dude. Like, we live in a timeline where shrinkflation is happening to digital currency now. Like, as far as I know, gaming, modern gaming at least, hasn't been pro-consumer for a while. And the funny thing about this, no shade to this individual, like, I love them for commenting, but bro, you want gacha games to be more pro-consumer, Like I get it, man. I would like for my gacha games to stop holding me over too, but you're asking the wrong fucking person to do so.
I'm not gonna continue this. That's fine. No, I gotta agree with Rune on that one. Like, I do agree with Rune on that one. Like, dude, like, straight up, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, fucking Weather and Waves, everything. The fucking idea is for you to fucking spend money. That's how they make money. Is you spend money. You support the thing. Just being a game that is. Let me put it this way. You know what's fucking hilarious? You know what's hilarious, right? Let's take gacha revenue, for example. Now, look, before fucking people come at me on this fucking bullshit, well, gacha revenue, you know, it doesn't really show anything, blah, blah, blah. Look, I get it. Gacha revenue, piece of shit, right? Gacha revenue does not give you an accurate number of different things that you would want it to have, right? But, let's see, I need to get to the other gacha revenue. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. you know Weather and Waves, right? I'm going to bring Weather and Waves into this, okay? I'm going to bring Weather and Waves in particular to this because I had this conversation with someone, okay? And I'm just going to record this for in case, okay? So, alrighty. Proxies, protocols, trailblazers, and star riders on the Waifu Express. Just for in case, we're gonna go ahead and do an intro for this for a possible video that we'll put up on the channel. Because after looking over really quickly, right, it's a gotcha game video by Rune. And in particular, they're talking like, there's a comment that happens in here, which even I was just like taken back by this, but someone made a comment in here say, if you make a second video, I got a hot take. I don't think we as players shouldn't take it like a good boy just because it's a gotcha game. Problems within the game doesn't affect high spenders. Shouldn't be the wave away because it's a gotcha game. It sucks, but it just happens. There needs to be more of an uproar from the community for gotcha games to prioritize fair and pro-consumer design for the entire player base and not just ignoring everyone for the whales. Okay? That is particularly the statement that's being made right here. And I'm going to bring this up real quick so that way editor man can go ahead and cut that out and put that there. All right. So with this statement in particular, I want to go to something in particular. We all know of a game called Weathering Waves. It was a game that I first really got adapted into gotcha games with and really fell in love with until I got to the point where I got bored with it and I got burnt out with it and I just didn't want to play it no more. If you take a look at something in particular, this is a game that has always been referred to by the mass onslaught of commenters that I've talked to and everything else, that there's no power creep, that Weather and Waves is a fair game, that Weather and Waves is a game that the devs shows us as a community that we matter. This kind of stuff, right? And you know what? Back when the game first came out, it made a good bit of money, right? But you can see that July, August, September, October coming in, which we don't have the rest of the data for every single thing in here, but you notice that there was like a trend. Moment that like good old Weather and Waves with 10-cent games and everything else and different things happened with the game that particularly changed how like Tower Versity worked, how Whimper and Waste and everything else, when they added new end games and how things became a little bit more difficult in the game. Back in when WUWA first came out, man, like you didn't need to get all the characters. You didn't need you can solo everything with 4-star characters with Dinjin and everything relatively with ease. I mean, we've done it here. We've played WUWA in several different capacities that we've done it. But then there comes to a point to where the anti-consumer and such kind of showcases you that when it's consumer friendly, right? When it's consumer friendly, doesn't really make that much now, does it? When it's not so consumer friendly, kind of starts making some money. Like, I think relatively speaking that everyone embarked at Weather and Waves when it first came out with 1.0 going into 2.0 and everything else, that it was a game that was for the players. It wasn't heavily on power creep, that there was multiple ways of handling it. I mean, I've gone into different conversations with several different people that, you know, would refer to that WUWA basically like the baby of gacha that really wants to make its fan base really come together and showcase that, you know, it's not about the money. Something happened to where we all know it. We all recognized it, Tower Adversity started getting a little bit more difficult. They started changing how the buffs were to where there was videos from different content creators like Ethan and St. Tonus and all them that was complaining about the middle tower buffs and stuff like this, that it started becoming a lot harder. It started becoming less player friendly, the game, and then started pushing to where it kind of felt like you needed to get the next unit. While we still may have people that would argue and, fight that, well, the weapon is guaranteed 100% and stuff like this, there's still a form that happened in the game that made it to where older characters were not so fun to play. It was no longer consumer friendly. That new mechanics was introduced, like just recently with 3.0 and everything, with Toon Break and everything else, that we got to a point that I'm just going to say, when it's not so consumer friendly, it makes less money. When the game is a little bit more difficult and you're addicted to it and you really like the game and you want to get somewhere, the game kind of pushes you to spend more money. And I'm not looking at the big characters in a sense. I'm not looking at the June, or I'm not even looking at the February revenue. I'm just looking at this game made its 27 million. It dropped down to 13, 8, 6, and 7 back in the day. And it was maintaining this average all the way into 2.0 and such. And then when things changed and things happened, this game started making, when things became less consumer friendly, less player friendly, and you need to spend something, the game started making more money, well above $10 million. Just a trending, just general thought process on this. That maybe, just maybe, when we're asking for things, like that as a company, as a community for gacha games, we need to prioritize fair pro-consumer design. Maybe the fair pro-consumer design, the player, the ease on the player base doesn't particularly help the company out. Just saying. But let me know what your thoughts is down below in the comment section. I'm not sure if this is going to make it into a video, but in case it does, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. Leave those comments down below. This is just something that I remember having a conversation with someone on, and I just thought it was something in general that was a decent topic to discuss. ZZ creator, by the way. Fuck yeah, I'm a ZZ creator. I'm a fucking everything. Dude, I'm a fucking everything creator right now. I don't give a fuck. I come from fucking Weather and Waves. This was my first fucking gacha game. I come from this. Okay? And I think it's a good point of view because this is a game that was before Tencent took it over. It was a game that we knew the developers, we felt with the developers, everything happened, that we were the people that back in 1.0 days before Tencent came in and took that 51% share, we were about the devs. It felt like the game was in a spot where it felt like a game first and a gacha second, right? And then things happened and the game became what it felt like. It's a gacha first, then a game second. Now, whether that was just, the market strategy that was always planned, I don't know. But this particularly is just a thought process that I've been having. There is an agenda to push DNA, push DNA die for a hack. Oh, yeah, I heard about that hack crap. They're trying to still push that. They're still trying to push that's going to die. Are you shitting me? I mean, look, I don't particularly care for DNA, but this is the same fucking goddamn stupid argument that St. Tonus brings up every now and goddamn time about the fucking PayPal fucking bullshit and the fucking lack of fucking compensation from fucking Hypergriff with fucking Arknight's Infield. The most retarded fucking takes I've ever fucking heard of in my life on that. All right. What else do we got in here? All right, we already saw that. We can close that.
We close this. Seen that. Is that it? Is that everything? Oh, what is this? The 4 Horsemen of Shilling.
A long, long time ago, circa 2024, agents in Zenless Zone Zero lived together in harmony, where they would protect each other from dangerous power creep and shameful shilling, where the only thing you kinda have to worry about is Shiyu defense. However, peace wouldn't last long, as the appearance of what they shall be called the 4 Horsemen of the Shillpocalypse strike fears into the hearts of our beloved agents, causing them to turn on each other, as they didn't want to get left behind as a forgotten agent no longer relevant in what is now known as the current meta. Greetings, I am narrator ZD, and join me as we go through the story of the notorious 4 Horsemen of the Shillpocalypse, and how they ultimately caused the death of many, many old agents. Also, this story segment was sponsored by LDSHOP. Look man, my quota is running low, okay? And I need to keep my cortisol level low as possible. Hey soldier, ZD here, and Agartha needs your help. We've spent too much money gambling in gacha games, and we have broke bad. But fortunately, LDSHOP, alongside 30% discount for Zenless Zone Zero, we may just recover our glorious kingdom. Now get to it, soldier. So what are you waiting for? Top up using the link saving us once again. Agartha awaits your return.
I love cheese.
Bringer is our first antagonist of this episode, and you may be wondering,
oh, but see, he's not even that bad. His only purpose is to shield Miyabi and cuck over physical agents.
I agree, but you have to realize when he was first released, everyone and their mother had to quote-unquote Miyabi him. Bringer was responsible for the downfall of so many ice agents, except Miyabi, because she can literally solo him without her Wenjin. Like, this boss was made for Miyabi, and pretty much cut every other DPS known to man. It also doesn't help the fact that, at the time, M6 Ellen, with Wenjin, is actually worse than M0 Miyabi, without her Wenjin. And people also learned that you can actually kill this damn thing by freezing him to death with Miyabi. I guess Hoyo saw this and be like, yep, we've seen enough. What the fuck? He has to go. Then proceed to banish Bringer into oblivion, never to be seen ever again. Apart from that one time he reappeared, which is odd. It's pretty safe to say that Bringer was the harbinger. Get it? The joke right itself. Please laugh. He was the harbinger of what's to come. Kind of like opening Pandora box. Once the shilling is out, there's no turning back. Although he was very annoying and very shilling back in the day, nowadays he's just a slightly more annoying boss that people can just throw whatever at and just call it a day. I think I missed my Bringer. Yes, Isolde, we see the fit. It goes hard. I don't think I need to say much about Isolde, even though a lot of people already have opinions on this boss. Especially for the peeps that invested heavily in anomaly agents and skip almost every single attackers Hoyo ever released. And it's even funnier that she has 40% ice res, which Miyabi main still cries about till this day. I think most people gave the Defiler a pass though, cause she's hot as f. But I still notice your shilling, Hoyo. Don't think I didn't notice your evil scheme of selling me my seed. Only I can sell my seed, damn it. Isolde is definitely not the worst boss to ever come out though. We will get to that later. But her shilling still needs to be studied. Like, she was the reason why we haven't seen a good, and I reinstate, good anomaly boss in a while. Nowadays it's just Rupture and attackers, sometimes Miyabi as well. And we're still feeling the effect up to this day. Like, when was the last time you even used Bernice or Jane Doe? Don't lie. Don't lie.
Well, Bernice, I haven't really used because I really don't play Bernice because I don't like using Bernice. But I've used Jane Doe today. I've been using Jane Doe.
Mordio Nightmare.
Here. My ears burn.
Do I even need to say anything about this? Like, I can't for the life of me take this boss seriously after the awful, and I mean awful Xiaoguang shilling. Worst of all, this boss is anti-Miyabi and anti-Yishuan, with 40% resistance slap on both of them, and also a 30% anomaly rest on top of it? Like, get the anti-Miyabi and I need to say anything about this. Like, I can't for the life of me take this boss seriously after the awful, and I mean awful Xiaoguang shilling. Worst of all, this boss is anti-me.
I mean, I think this is one of the better bosses. I talked about this like the day before yesterday. This is one of the better bosses in Zenless Zone Zero that I fucking actually like. That I've beaten this boss with Hugo. I've beaten this boss with several different like agents, not just like Yiguan. No, you know, Yiguan.
Yabi.
I've beaten this boss with here the difference is though here I gotta admit, like even though I've beaten this boss with fucking Yiguan, my Yiguan is fucking goddamn straight up fucking a fucking M6, okay?
40% resistance slap on both of them, and also a 30% anomaly rest on top of it? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, what's wrong with you? She was this close.
I've beaten it with Ellen Joe and such.
Worst boss in DA that I've ever seen. Being a Xiaoguang.
I've beaten this with, I've even beaten this with fucking Alice, fucking Jane Doe, and fucking Yuzuha.
And anti-boy hunters. Thankfully, she is somewhat tolerable, with her being weak against physical. So at the very least, Nekomata can have some fun with beating her.
Yeah.
You just need to M6 the cat at the very least.
Which, trust me, I had the Nekomata curse, so I have a fucking M6 fucking Nekomata.
This cat is so trash, man.
Nah, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Fucking Nekomata needs a fucking buff or something. Fucking Nekomata is a goddamn fucking curse. I don't like playing Nekomata. Oh, God. Fucking goddamn Tokyo Drift.
This boss is a joke. Like, not in a funny haha way. Like, it's crazy that you managed to show two things at once in a single DA boss. Like, what kind of BS buy one get two shilling is this? Like, why can't we have a normal DA boss for one cycle? If you didn't know, or you didn't bother to read, Vesper is Ether Weak, with Ice and Fire Res. Then Hoyo, being real freaking funny, slap on a 40% crit damage decrease.
Which they're going to fix.
For any DPS. Like, do you see me fucking laughing, Hoyo? We are getting to a point where shameless shilling is being the norm of deadliest.
Like, this is something that, like, Hoyo even recognized that there was a little bit of an issue with fucking Vesper, right? We talked about this. And the next time Vesper's going to show up, whatever, they're fixing it. Like, they're removing it.
At this point, I'm not even surprised if they introduce the new boss as anti-Arya and anti-Xiaoguang the moment a new unit got introduced. Cause I'm not having fun anymore, man. Like, I just want to do my DA attempts and just go home, man. Hoyo when they catch you having fun. At the very minimum, if you manage to get Vivian, then at least you can recover from this. Would you go far with her? Not really. But hey, what can you do at this point? As for me, I'm
Ron works for it.
Die, man. Like, I can't take this anymore. Hoyo already took everything from me. My enjoyment, my wallet, my pants, even my dignity. At least I still have you around. Isn't that right, Doromata?
Like okay. I'll put it like this. Like, conversation I had with this, right, is that there is other options again with like bosses like Vesper. There was options with bosses like fucking you know, Defiler. There was options with Primordial with the Primordial Creator one, Nightmare. There's options. And if you were a person who was relatively active at 2.0, you pull for a Yijuan, you pull for this character, you pull for that character, you pull for dialing, you have options to deal with these problems. If anything, I think that, like, you know, you might have a couple of different DA bosses that's going to show up, right? That is going to be bane of existence. These are your Defilers. These are your Thralls. These are your typical shilling monstrosities that people do not like to deal with, okay? That there's too much shilling, whatever. Again, I think, like, you know, Defiler's not a bad boss anymore. Like, Defiler, especially if you've been playing since Defiler came out and you played it just recently with the last DA, that practically Defiler's a fucking joke compared to what the units you have pulled from 2.0 and with all the new shit that's going on down, that even with Ether Veil and stuff in there, it's a fucking complete fucking joke. When it comes to, like, Thrall, Thrall's a good fight. When it comes to Bringer's a fucking joke. Even he admitted it. Like I said, what is a problem today, the question comes in, is that problem going to keep continuing in existence in the future? Is Vesper 6 months from now going to be a problem? No. By that fucking point in time, another DA boss is going to be a problem. And I think that, like, the way I like to think of basically of these deadly assault bosses, and this is something I'm going to put out like this. When you hit these bosses, right? We had issues with a couple of bosses. When Wandering Hunter came in and when Thrall came in, I don't think they were the shilliest bosses, right? They were not shill bosses. Those were fun fight bosses. Those bosses were good bosses, right? That every now and then you're going to hit a mark in DA that the new character comes in, it's a shield boss, and I kind of want to portray that these bosses are like your limiter bosses, your limitation bosses, your ceilings that you have to overcome. And then after that, you're going to get a couple other DA rotations, which, you know what, in general makes it easier on you. Like compared to last DA to this DA, oh my God, this DA, yeah, is pathetically fucking easy. This DA is pathetically, for any active player who's actively playing Zenless Zone Zero right now, when you got Thrall, when you got what you got right now going on, right? Let's go take a look at it, right? Because you got Miasma Fiend, you got Thrall, that is here. Two bosses in particular, I don't think is even a problem. And you got Pompeii that fucking showed up. Anyone who had issues in the last DA, you know what? You hit a ceiling, right? You hit a problem, and you got a taste of, okay, if you did not pull for a Yijuan, you did not pull for an Aria, you did not pull for certain units and everything else that could help you in that fight, you didn't pull even for a Dialin or a Stunner character to help generalize to take care of Vesper, you're going to hit that ceiling, and that's going to tell you, hey, look, this is where your challenge to overcome comes in play. Next DA comes in, the Miasmic Fiend was a challenge that people had to deal with. That relatively with all these DAs and everything and the rotations has been in, people generally found answers and got through it. And you know what? It's not a problem no more. It's not a challenge no more. Thrall, same thing. When we played Thrall and everything, it was a problem, for example, for the first 8 seconds. Oh my God, it's flying into the goddamn sky. But overall, it became one of the most cinematic fights that, in general, you start learning how to play it and you start actually going through it, that it's no longer a problem. Pompeii is not a fucking problem to a lot of people, especially with all the newer units and such. You could do so much different things in all this. We hit points where when the new introduction of a new DA boss comes through, it's just an open challenge. And I think that, honestly, that this is where we got to take a look at it more as, like, not as just as a criticism, oh, I'm not having fun, or this is bad, or this is shit, or whatever like this. It's more the fact that we got to look at it and be like, huh, okay. So my older units aren't working like like I would want them to, but what do I have? What are the tools I can use? What can I do in this fight? And then, you know what? If something is really fucked up and we really can't do anything, you know what? This is where a survey happens. Go use the survey and go and be like everyone, be like what you should be. Because, oh my God, one of the biggest fucking problems I have seen in these gacha games in particular, okay? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest here. And I'm sure I got a few people in the chat that's going to get called out with this shit. I hear you complain. I see you bitch at me. I see you come on my Discord. I see you message me and tell me I'm a piece of shit that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And you hate this boss. You hate this. You hate that. And you know what's fucking hilarious? When you're asked, did you put in a survey to request to the development team, hey, you know what? I don't like this and this needs to change. Did you make the effort to get your voice at least heard in some way, shape, form? And the first words you tell me is, no, I didn't submit a survey because this game's shit. But you know what? I think maybe you complaining about it and not trying to be as part of the solution. I'm not saying everyone does this, but for the people who knows who I'm talking about, you know who the fuck you are. You know what? Get good, motherfucker. Because if you're not going to fucking open your goddamn mouth when there's a fucking problem and offer a fucking solution and go tell the developers that there's a fucking problem with Vesper, that you don't like the 40% crit rate damage shit, you don't like the Ether Veil fucking shit, and let the fucking developers fucking know, and you're expecting that the content creators are going to be good enough to showcase this and fucking report this for you on your fucking behalf, you're a fucking goddamn moron. End of the subject. If you want to see changes, you want things to go better for you, you need to open your goddamn fucking mouth just like anyone else. When ALG had problems with the fucking HP inflation, right? I didn't have problems with HP inflation. When he said he wasn't having fun and everything else, you know what he did? He put in a survey and he asked people, would you do the same thing? You know, you can copy what I have or you can make your own. You know what the fuck I did? I copied what he had. I put it in my survey with my situation of my issues, which I still to this fucking date still haven't gotten a fucking word on it. Still haven't gotten fixed yet, which is where's my goddamn fucking disk loadout system? Motherfuckers. Like, you want a criticism, Hoya? You want me to criticize Hoya? Where the fuck is my goddamn disc loadout? Fucking WUWA's got an Echo fucking loadout. Fucking goddamn, almost every single one of these gacha games is getting a fucking loadout to their fucking equipment. Why the fuck does ZZZ not have a goddamn fucking disc loadout system that I can swap between fucking disc systems? Motherfucker. The thing is like I said, I hear the same song and fucking dance. I hear the same people fucking complain. I see all this shit. I hear that they're not having fun. I hear that they got all these fucking problems going on. And then I ask certain fucking questions. I ask, hey, did you pull for a Yijuan? No, I didn't. Hey, did you pull for C? No, I didn't. Did you pull for this character, that character? No, I didn't. Okay, so you weren't prepared for the fight. First and foremost. Well, I shouldn't have to be prepared. My fucking character from 1.0 over here should be fucking working. Okay, so you just don't like the fact that Ether Veil's been introduced in this game since fucking 2.0, and you haven't pulled none of the Ether Veil fucking characters, and you're fucking pissed off that the only Ether Veil character you got is fucking Zhao, and it kind of sucks, and you don't want to pull for the Angels Dolulu, so you never prepared yourself to even have a proper fucking option against this fucking boss fight, and then you refuse to go ahead and go remark to a survey system, and go send a fucking survey out to respond respond to them with feedback saying that this is a fucking problem, but you want to come to me and tell me that you're not having fun, that there's a fucking issue, and you're not even willing to fucking go ahead and even put in the fucking work to try to fucking work around this, to either A, adapt, or even B, to do what you should be doing, which is provide feedback, to talk to the fucking devs directly and offer your word of advice. But you want me to put in a fucking survey. You want me to fucking be on your side. You want me to fucking listen to you. I don't know. I think that, you know what? That's kind of fucking retarded. I think the people who I actually fucking listen to, that I will embark with, that I will be on the side of, right, per se, that I will, hey, straight up work with them, and I will put stuff in a survey, I will help them out, is people who help them got themselves at the same point in time, that showcases that they have it, that they want to see things get better, not just sit there and complain about it. HSR, get in line, pal. Form your own diss sets for each character, but sometimes characters want different diss. Yes, that is what it is. Like dude, there is some diss sets that work better on fucking Hugo. Like, I will switch between Hormone Punk and Woodpecker. I will switch between certain diss sets for certain bosses. Defiler was one of those case scenarios where I couldn't just use fucking Hormone Punk with fucking Blade and Soul. That I had to use Woodpecker in that fight. That there is certain... This is a game that, in general, right? I'm going to put it like this. You can't just assume that you set the disc and you forget it. Like, there is discs that, dare I fucking say, there's different types of disc sets that will work particularly for a certain fight. The disc set might not particularly work with the character, right? It might not synchronize with the character in the general casual terms of it. But from looking at it, there might be a fucking reason why someone would put fucking a Woodpecker set, you know, over the fucking sheer disc set for fucking for this particular character, like fucking Yi Zhuan. I've fucking done it. Because certain element about it, something about that fucking disc, maybe switching to Proto Punk on Lycon instead of giving him fucking King of the Summit might actually be a benefit, because when you're doing dodge, because you're going to be dodging a lot, so you're going to want those dodge. There's different reasons why these discs work better in certain fights than anything. A lot of people, this is why, like I say, when it comes to certain elements of this game and some of the bitching that goes on, and I keep hearing the same song and dance, and every fucking CC can fucking tell you the same shit. It doesn't matter if it's Kete. It doesn't matter if it's EO. It doesn't matter if it be me. It doesn't matter who it would fucking be out there, okay? We agree that some fucking things do just suck, right? But we're not sitting here and we're not fucking just going to completely make fucking videos and fucking go ahead and just sit here for the next fucking 2 weeks or whatever, the next week, and bitch about this fucking DA reset and say how shitty it is. Okay? We're going to come in here. We're going to take a look at fucking equipment. We're going to fucking go ahead. We're going to take a look. We're going to... Dude, I have changed fucking lighter to a DPS. I have fucking put fucking on like lighter swing jazz. I have fucking changed multiple fucking discs. And you know what? Sometimes, dude, putting a fucking goddamn Astro fucking 4-piece fucking works for certain fights. Moonlit Lullaby is just a better version of shit. With the, let's see. Yeah, Moonlit Lullaby is a better version of Swing Jazz, right? But maybe I don't have the proper fucking stats on it, but Swing Jazz does. Maybe I need to adjust that disc set. Maybe with Infernal Metal, there is actually a fucking, I want to use Infernal Metal with fucking Evelyn or something in regards. I've gone through this shit for last year. And this is something that this is one thing that I really, compared to like Weather and Waves, right? With the Echo sets, there is a reason why, like, you may want to change to different discs, and that these are all viable to a certain extent. Might not be viable for every single boss fight or every single challenge you're going through, but for particular cases, I've changed fucking straight up Trigger to fucking Shadow Harmony for the fucking aftershock damage. It worked. This is what helped me with fucking Defiler. I've actually had to go ahead and I even changed fucking Lighter away for fucking King of the Summit and put him, because I needed more damage, to a Woodpecker fucking crit damage fucking build instead of a King of Summit build. It fucking worked to where I said my support needs, if I can get Lighter to do a little bit more fucking damage, because I don't have the fucking resources for King of the Summit, but I have these Branch and Blade and I have this Woodpecker, so can I fucking make it work? It works. Thinking outside the box. There's different elements. Looking at buffs. Looking at different things. Problem is like I said,
I'm here, so we're good.
I could give you several different fucking options. I can look at several different things. I can tell you that, like, back during the time of Defiler, the way that I fucking fought Defiler even is that I straight up didn't even do 2 fucking attacker fucking teams. I had 2 fucking attacker and I had 2 attack agents and fucking Astroyal on my fucking team. And guess the fuck what? No, excuse me. I had it wasn't Astroyal, it was a stunner. It was Lighter. It was Haramasa, it was Lighter, and I forgot who the fuck the fucking DPS was at the time. It was whoever. I never used Haramasa. Never fucking once used him. I just needed him to activate the buff. That's what I did. I basically used it between 2 fucking characters. Used it between 2 characters that was on the fucking team for that during that time period. Looking at right now, like, I'm using fucking Aether Veil with fucking Hugo. That in particular, it worked for Vesper. That certain things you can manipulate. Now, is that the intention of what you should be doing? No. That's what needs to be written in the survey. Is that these elements, I'm not expecting people to fucking be like, you know what, well, that's not the intended way the game is supposed to be played. But I'm telling you that even though it's not the intended way of doing things, that if you're going to complain that this is an Arya shield boss, that this is a Yiguan fucking shield boss, and that my other agents aren't producing the numbers and they're not producing and it's not working right, and that there's these issues, you need to be the type of person who's going to write it in a fucking survey as well. You can't just sit there and bitch about it and bitch about it and bitch about it and not do your just duty of reporting it. This is like going ahead and being robbed fucking 12 fucking times, that someone comes into your home and keeps stealing your fucking TV set, and you buy a new TV set, you put it there, they come in, they steal the TV set, and then finally, you know, your neighbor comes over and says, man, I keep seeing you get robbed, and you're bitching about how this is a bad neighborhood and how all the fucking people are robbing you and shit, and they ask you the question, well, did you report it to the police? And you say no. Well, hate to fucking tell you, but because you didn't fucking report it, it's a fucking you problem. You didn't at least make an attempt. This is how things change. This is how things work. Is work with the community. If the community has a fucking full issue, we need to report it to the devs. So that way everybody can get a little bit of a benefit. Fucking stop this goddamn fucking tribalistic fucking fight. Well, you're just shilling, you're just gooning the fucking bosses and everything because you're just glazing ZZZ or some shit. I'm glazing ZZZ because I'm not having a goddamn issue with ZZZ. Oh, that's because you got vertical investments. Yeah, you don't. Okay. You're doing a horizontal fucking rollout. You're not doing a vertical rollout, which is a considerable option to fucking look at. Well, at that fucking point in time, my question again is, did you not get a Yijuan? Did you not do this? Did you not do this? No, you didn't get these characters. Okay, well, particularly so, you didn't even get the fucking Void Hunter, and you're bitching that your 1.0 characters are working. Well, last I checked, the ZZZ devs are working on the 1.0 characters. They're working on all the older characters slowly but surely to get them up to par by putting the potential system on them. So it's going to take a fucking while to do that. So if you didn't prepare your account to handle into the possibilities of the future by pulling in certain characters that would actually drive your account to be much more in a good standing. If you were the type of person, I'm going to just say this, I'm going to point out blank on this one right here, and y'all can completely disagree with me 100% on this, okay? But this is my thought pattern. If you're the type of person that you didn't pull for the Yijuan, right? But you pull for a fucking Jufufu, right? But you didn't pull for something that was actually going to be something that can hold you out for a good long time. Okay, you weren't prepared. You didn't pull for fucking a Yuzuha, right? You didn't pull for a Yuzuha. You didn't pull for an Alice. You skipped their fucking banners. Okay, cool. You skipped their banners. You didn't get Seed. Hey, I get it. You know what? It took me, I got Orphe and Seed, and I didn't fucking build fucking Seed until fucking last fucking month. I didn't give a fuck about Seed, okay? I got it. You didn't get them. You skipped them. All right? So then you come into the process of, oh, look, another support comes in. You didn't pull for Lucia, but you went fucking all in for fucking goddamn Hari because you want to fucking rub her goddamn fucking pole, and then you didn't go for Banyu, right? Oh, excuse me. You didn't go for fucking Dialin, which is a great fucking stunner character, great support and everything. You went for Banyu. You got Banyu. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm impressed. You got Banyu away. Congratulations. The Void Hunter came out. You didn't fucking get the fucking Void Hunter. You refused to fucking pick up the free fucking goddamn fucking Zhao because you don't want to be on the FBI fucking most wanted list according to you. Well, that's your fucking fault. They're offering it to you for fucking goddamn fucking free, which is an Ether Veil fucking character, but you still don't fucking want it. Well, that's on you, motherfucker. And then when we come into the next fucking part here, that you're being forced to go for a fucking Suna and fucking Arya, and then you pick them, and then you're bitching that Vesper, you don't have any other fucking options, but you have to go ahead and pick these two because that fucking boss is straight up, you know, a shill boss. But yet I know fucking several people who is got fucking free-to-play fucking accounts that has beaten fucking Vesper with fucking Zhuan. I know a bunch of fucking people who's got fucking the newer characters who has beaten the fucking shit with fucking Yijuan. Right? I fucking got fucking people who have sent me fucking videos of fucking in M1 fucking Alice beating the shit out of it with the fucking with a team.
The ocean.
And the thing is that we have people who got prepared. Yeah, it's still not a fun fight. I get it, okay? But the thing is that they still had an option that still cleared to 20 fucking K. They still were able to clear 20K, and this has happened with Premier Nightmare. This has happened with the fucking Nightmare boss. This has happened with the fucking Thrall boss. This has happened with the fucking Defiler boss. This is what happened with the fucking Bringer boss. This is what happened with Miasma Fiend. There is bosses every single time. It's the same song and fucking goddamn dance. And typically, the people who's complaining the most about this is a fucking person who just started fucking Zenless Zone Zero back fucking 2 months ago and is fucking bitching that they can't complete the fucking end game, which they're not even prepared for end game. It's okay to go try it out, but when you're going to try it out, you're not getting the fucking results because your characters, you don't have all their skills built. You're not fucking working on what is the actual recommendation. Your fucking equipment is fucking shit. You're not even pulling in fucking good substats on fucking shit. You're fucking complaining here and there about different things. then at that fucking point in time, we're at a fucking stage to where what the fuck am I supposed to fucking do and tell you? You got fucking people out there who's doing account reviews that fixes your goddamn fucking accounts, right? That gives you homework of what the fuck to do. And then you got a bunch of fucking players like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking do the homework. And then 2 months later, they go ahead and go back to account review and you find out they fucking deleted all their goddamn discs because they were told to fucking go ahead and do it by some fucking random idiot out in the fucking world. And now their account's fucking shit. You got the fucking players who don't fucking play the game on an active status that they'll skip this fucking patch fucking 2 or 3 fucking times. They're not even gonna fucking play the goddamn fucking game. They're not gonna do their dailies. They're not gonna be active. But they haven't played the game in fucking 3 fucking months. They come jump in and they're having issues with the current Shiyu defense. They're having issues with the current deadly assault. And it's the fucking company's goddamn fucking fault because they weren't being active. When all you had to do in the fucking game was jump in the game for fucking goddamn fucking less than 10 fucking minutes and do all your fucking dailies. Your dailies take you only fucking 5 seconds to fucking do, and you spend your fucking energy, and now you even got a sweep fucking functionality. We finally got a sweep functionality that you can go spend all your energy, and you can at least prepare your account at a very minimum fucking cost of your own fucking time that respects your fucking time, and yet even people still can't even fucking do that. But I get I'll get DMs, I'll get messages, I'll get fucking calls, I'll get things of fucking people that's going to come right at me that's telling me that, you know what, we're not relatable, you're a fucking moron, you don't understand this, that, and I'm asking fucking certain questions, and they just give me this type of answer that, no, I didn't do this. No, I didn't do that. No, I haven't played fucking ZZ in fucking the last fucking 4 months, and they're fucking fighting Vesper, and now I'm just like, well, what the fuck do you expect is gonna happen if you haven't been playing for 4 fucking months? Yeah, of course you're gonna have to go through the fucking shilling phase, you dumb fuck. You've had options. You had time. Like I said, the only thing I can understand is that, yes, you are a brand spanking new player. You just fucking started 2 months ago. You were interested in the Angels of Delulu or some shit. Guess what? You're in a good spot. You can come in, you can come get the characters, you can go ahead and you can go at ease with the game. At this point in time, you're getting prepared for 3.0. I can understand for this. You're not ready for the end game, but you can try it out. You can experience some things. But for the people out there who, dare I say, I call them the fucking posers, who fucking pretend they fucking like this game, that pretend that they fucking play this goddamn game, that hasn't fucking played it for 4 fucking months and jumps in out of the fucking blue over here and fucking expects the fucking world to just be handed to them, well, you never invested. So then you offer them that if you want to do something like this where you don't have to fucking play the goddamn game, then why don't you just consider fucking, instead of, you know, spending your fucking goddamn hard-earned fucking polychroms that you get on a fucking horizontal investment, do a vertical investment. So when a certain character, like, you know, like a rerun right now, you got a Yi Zhuan, instead of fucking just getting an M0 Yi Zhuan, go ahead and go get that motherfucking bitch right now. If you got the polychroms, try to get her to an M3. Well, I can't fucking do that. But you don't fucking play the game for fucking 4 months. You don't even log in for 4 fucking months. And I'm giving you an option here that if you got 3 fucking characters that are fucking DPS-based characters, that are different elements, that are in different structure, that are based at a fucking higher level than everything else, you have 3 characters that are your answer to the fucking problem. You pick the fucking character, you do vertical investments. Guess what? You put them with some fucking shitty goddamn fucking A-rank supports, they'll fucking clear it. Now you're at a point to where your quality of life and your investment actually fucking, you know what, is going to be proof of a fucking value, because you cannot maintain actually preparing your account and going to the side and picking the characters and going play the game and preparing your account for the issues coming at hand. That's why, like, right now, I'm not summoning 6 unless another fucking character comes out that I really fucking like, that I really gonna fucking consider that, hey, this is gonna be a fucking primary fucking character. Every character so far that, like, Arya fucking Suna is fucking M0.
Let's go. Wait.
Because I don't feel like at this fucking point in time,
Is that my cue?
that any of my fucking Summon 6 characters are going to be ever fucking dead. They're just going to clear the content. I got my answers. I got my vertical investment that in case there's ever a situation where the HP inflation is way too fucking high, that we ever get to a situation where the fucking shit, the buffs are fucking shit, that we get to a situation to where, you know what, I have no other options but to use the M6 fucking character, I got the option. My investment will then pay for itself at that fucking point in time. It will clear. My M4 fucking Jane Doe right here, where I got the free fucking copy because of the anniversary and shit. And because also with her weapon that I was able to get fucking 2 fucking free copies of the fucking weapon right off the fucking bat. It's prepared for the rest of her fucking life in this game. Vertical investment is not a bad option. But when you mention it, you're the fucking devil of the world. And I'm trying to explain to a person who hasn't played the game for 4 months fucking straight that life has taken over, that, you know what, vertical investment is probably the best thing for you, to be honest. That if you really like the Angels of Delulu, maybe with Arya, you might want to consider fucking pulling all those polychroms that you have been having on this account or whatever. Maybe try to see about pushing her to as far as you can. Hope that you win your 50-50s. Hope that you can get at least multiple copies. Invest in her. Make it to where she is going to be a reliable source for the foreseeable future. So that way when you decide to take another break for 6 months, you come back in, you got an Arya that can handle the fucking problems at that general time period. You have to like playing those vertically invested characters though. But the thing is that you haven't played for 4 fucking months. And you're sitting there and you're bitching that this boss is a fucking shield boss. You're sitting there and you're arguing with me about all this other stuff. And I'm just trying to tell you that find the characters you fucking like. If you really like the character, vertically invest into it. You know, hey, you like Yizhuan. She just reran with Suna. That's what's like. That's when this look, the conversation I had with a certain person about this, I'll explain it. They hadn't played ZZZ in fucking 4 fucking months. They come in, Vesper's here, they're pissed. They're absolutely fucking pissed. They didn't play Nightmare. They didn't play Thrall. They hadn't played the game in 4 fucking months. 4 fucking months. They missed the Void Hunter. They fucking missed Yi. And they're coming into the game practically with only fucking 1.0 characters. And they're bitching that they're not, that the game is fucking pay to win. That it shouldn't be like this. That it's a bad game. And I'm like, you do realize the game has changed a lot in 4 fucking months. Dude did not like fucking goddamn Yizhuan. Dude did not like the argument that we had. He didn't like Seed. He didn't like Orphe. He didn't like fucking Lucia. He only liked Yudhari. He only got an M0 Yudhari. He didn't like fucking goddamn Banyu. He didn't like fucking Dylan. He doesn't care about the Void Hunters. I heard all the excuses. And I'm just like, what did you like in this game? What do you fucking like? So it's like, okay, so you like, you like Evelyn. Oh, I love Evelyn. Evelyn's queen. Oh, God, yeah, Evelyn's fucking goddamn queen, man. Oh, yeah. Yudhari. I fucking loved Yudhari. Oh, man, I fucking love Yudhari, okay?
Is the real reward.
And he fucking was telling me also that he fucking liked fucking Yanagi.
My complete support.
I said, okay, when you see their fucking reruns, you fucking just pull into them and vertically invest them. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that shit. That's a waste of fucking polychroms. Vertical investments are a waste. You don't understand how the meta works. I don't play fucking meta. I play against resistances. My vertical fucking teams, the fucking from the M3s to the M6s that I got on this fucking goddamn account, fucking do a good job. That's why I'm playing with it. That's why I want M0s right now. Is just for a fucking embarking of a challenge. If you don't want the fucking challenge, I'm telling you, get at least 3 characters, 2 or 3 characters at least. M6. I would suggest 3 for fucking the principle that you have 3 teams. All the rest could be M0. I would suggest it to be DPSs to be considerable. Maybe you can do a support or whatever. But like my thought process is 3 DPSs, M6. Like I asked, do you like fucking Miyabi?
All evil.
Oh no, I was gonna like Miyabi, but fucking Miyabi, you know, too easy of a character. You know, everything's fucking blows up. It's like, you do realize Miyabi got nerfed in fucking 2.0, right? We all know this. Yeah, but you know, you do realize that M6 Miyabi ain't gonna have a fucking problem. Like M6 fucking Miyabi. I got a guy who's got an M6 Miyabi that beat the shit out of fucking Vesper and laughed about it. If you like Miyabi, M6, like, do the vertical investment. Like, instead of wasting, if you're going to spend money, instead of wasting money on a fucking horizontal fucking line, waste money on a vertical line on the particular characters. That way, an M6 Miyabi, an M6 Evelyn, an M6 Yanagi are 3 particular characters that is going to fucking last you practically to the end of the game. And they're going to be fucking broken. You got an answer. Now you got content. Now when you skip fucking 4 months of the game, you come back in, you got your answers. And you're going to still get 20K. You're not going to probably get fucking 40K, 30K. You should get 20K. Now, I'll grant you, I know a guy who also has a M5 fucking Miyabi that could not beat Dead End Butcher with Sukaku and with fucking Lycon, and was bitching about the fucking anomaly nerf because of it. That also had an R5 weapon, by the way, for Miyabi, which I still to this day do not understand how the fuck in that regards did he fail so fucking hard with a fucking M5 fucking Miyabi. He didn't have an M6, he had an M5. And he couldn't beat Dead End Butcher, and he fucking bitched about he did it 12 fucking times, and he uninstalled ZZZ because he couldn't do it. Couldn't clear. Yes, Vincent, we need to do a collaboration. I need you to tell me a complete summary in less than fucking 3.5 hours, okay, of everything about HSR from the very fucking beginning all the way till the present of 4.0. Because I want to start the story at 4.0, and I don't really want to go back. I don't really want to go through fucking 25,000 hours of fucking goddamn HSR story where I just want to get to the fucking new shit. I just want a fucking complete, like, dare I say it, Vincent, dare I say, I want a summary as lighthearted as possible that only hits the critical details of what I need to know about March, what I need to know about our fucking Trailblazer, what I need to know about, you know, Dan, what I need to know about Rappa, you know, primary, because like, dude, I did on purpose today, because when I saw Boot Hill got reran, it's going to be rerunning. I went go research on Boot Hill. I went go read his fucking lore. I didn't dude, I want to actually, like, I want to do his fucking story. I gotta go find his story. I want to actually personally either watch it or do that fucking story in particular, because that's a fucking sad story. For a fucking goddamn funny ass fucking character that's saying fork in hell and like son of a nice lady and shit. Like, holy shit. Dude's family got killed. dude is like doesn't have a good story, does not have a nice fucking story. Look, the only Lord fucking CC I trust is Vincent because Vincent doesn't give me bullshit. All right, give me the fucking story up to Euphorius. And then I'll fucking figure out Euphorius after that. Like I just said, like in general, this week I'm going through the story of HSR. Maybe I should just start from back from the beginning. Maybe I should just start it back. Let me ask this dumb question. Who here would actually fucking watch me fucking Monday morning? Well, not Monday morning, but Monday after work. Go through an entire fucking next couple of weeks of doing the entire fucking HSR story from 1.0 to fucking 4.0. Oh, what's this? What am I watching here? What's going on, YouTube?
Nights we'll meet their end. When it burns, we'll laugh and turn, and we'll all come sing together. Gone again, a trusty light, treading dirt and field in winter's bite. Struggles here, we hold no fear, 'cause we'll all be here together. When you fall, just hear our call. On the wind, our voices make their home. When it burns, we'll stand and turn, and we'll all be there together. Dawn again, a ruthless friend. We toil and fight and bleed again. Struggles here, they hold no fear. We will meet you there together. Dawn again, a ruthless friend. We toil and fight and bleed again. When you pass, won't be the last. We will meet you there together. A loaded gun, a rising sun. I'm lost, I'm found. They're all around. From dark to light, I'm losing sight. They're closing in. They're all around me. All right, I'll go through the fucking story again. I will suffer through. I will go back through it, and I will go through the entire. I will go through the entire story. You know what? I'll even set up a fucking brand spanking new HSR fucking account. Do a fucking new HSR account. Started from square fucking one.
don't pull a single fucking thing on the account. Save all the fucking goddamn currency on it. We'll go through the entire fucking story. And then I don't know what we'll do with the account afterwards. Dude, the IPC seems like they're like, from what I was reading with Boot Hill's lore story, and I was reading the story on that shit about them gunning down and shit. It's like the IPC is so fucking assholes. Oh, do y'all want to see St. Tonis in the future, guys? I gotta go pull this up. My wife today was telling me, there's an entire story about this. My wife was telling me that St. Tonis, how he is making her think that in the fucking future, he's going to be that guy that has no friends, right? That straight up is going to be trying to coerce with someone else to be like, be friends with me type deal. That she made me watch this fucking clip right here. God damn it. There it goes. And she was trying to tell me that I need to get a fucking editor to fix this shit.
Bobby, it's me, your daddy, Roberto.
She said that this would be St. Tonis.
Oh, Daddy?
You take a picture of a fucking random CC, or like let's just say this would be like Captain Cabas or some random CC or some shit like this. You put him right there.
You know, I seen you on the ESPN when they was talking about you being drafted by the NFL. Not going to the NFL.
You got to have it fucking change to where it says WUWA.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in school.
So you're playing WUWA.
Graduate. The hell with school, dopey. Take the money.
The hell with Hoyoverse, dopey.
You and me could be partners, just like that Tiger Woods and his daddy.
Just like Tiger Woods and his daddy. Just like St. Tonis and his daddy. That's what my wife was fucking embarking on. My wife was fucking thinking, I was just like laughing my ass off on this shit. I was just laughing my ass off. I was like thinking about it, it's like, yeah, I could totally see Saint in the future with everything that he's fucking doing right now. That future-wise, you could see him be going up to someone and try to coerce. We could be like Tectone and say, we could be like Tectone, like Mr. Poke and Tectone was. Oh, God. What do I think of the 3.2 WUWA patch? You want my honest answer to this? You want my honest answer? I've already said this earlier. I'll just tell you really quickly. Looking at the trailer, first and foremost, was very nice.
Trust you?
Okay. All this was nice.
So, why not just...
And then something happened here when I saw this, that why does this remind me of NTE?
Give up.
Because if you remember the beta trailer from IGN of the gameplay of NTE, it's the hallway that turns it around. That's all this fucking goddamn fucking bullshit and everything else. That it's like, oh my God, this reminds me so much of fucking Nether Stavernus.
Welcome to the psychological threshold.
Then right here, you could actually tell if you watch this trailer, and I'm sure you have a keen eye for this, Vince. If you watch this trailer very, very carefully, when they get to this part, the fucking footage is actually jittering. It's actually kind of having a little bit of a rubber band effect. It's very minute, but it's for whatever their system they're processing this in, they got so much shit going on that even the fucking recording that they have themselves, and see, it's not smooth. Right? Like, this should be a smooth transition right here. When it's going across right here, it's not. It's rubber banding a little bit. Same thing even right here with the characters with their arms and such. That even they're having problems fucking processing this. I'm not interested in the story. I don't particularly care. This right here was the one that I had to actually go pull the fucking trailer for NTE.
Disturbances.
This fucking particular new fucking mommy that came in.
I thought you might have been linked to the recent disturbances.
Proves to me the fact that almost every single female in fucking goddamn fucking WUWA almost all look identical. Because when you do it up close with the actual live stream and you look at the actual video and you see her actual face and you just clip her eyes out, she could look like Moraine, she could look like fucking Zanny, she looks like fucking goddamn Shisa, she looks like fucking goddamn Galbraina, she looks like all it is just a copy and paste with different color eyes in certain aspects.
Like,
I'm giving Vincent my full fucking thoughts on this, right?
So you're just another victim. I want to find the answer myself.
But it's right here. It was right around here, right?
This is all you're doing. Your expectations are the change.
With the fucking desk and everything, it's the same thing as what it was in like an NTE's fucking trailer shit back in fucking last year or whatever. It looks just almost the same. It's fucking got fucking straight up fucking audio surf. That fucking game that you could buy $2.99 right now. You can have it permanently on your fucking Steam account. It's got fucking Tetris blocks. But at least it's got a combat of it, so Satonus ain't gonna be too fucking mad. And then the worst thing, like all these optimizations, hey, they're all fucking fine. I don't care. The fucking thing that I'm gonna say I find is actually the dumbest shit in all of this. The dumbest fucking shit in this entire fucking game. Is the fucking balloons. They legitimately are trying to push like they did with the water, like they did with the leaves, that we have made it to where the balloons, you can interact with balloons and you can move them and pop them. Who the fuck asked for this shit? Who the fuck asked for this? Number one. Number two, why the fuck is this in the fucking goddamn live stream? This is something that I would expect that would be in there, right? It would be in the game, but this is something you would find out yourself as a player. You would accidentally go run into the balloons or something. It'd be like, oh my God, they move. This is not something that is noteworthy to go ahead and just put it in the fucking live stream. Like, I don't need a fucking developer live stream for a fucking game like fucking Guilty Gear or whatever to tell me the fucking grass moves on the fucking ground. Let me experience that shit on my own and be surprised. But you know what's even funnier? I did not realize something. I did not realize something, Vincent, until someone brought something to my attention. Someone brought something to my attention. Let me go pull it up. What was it called? What was it called? I did not realize, and I don't know how long it's been in the game for. But fucking Weather and Waves has a second battle pass for returning players for $4.99 for $5. For fucking $5. I've never heard of this, man. I never fucking heard of this. Someone showed me this fucking screenshot. And I'm like, you are shitting me. That they are going to put an incentivization on the fucking players for $4.99 to get 10 free pulls and all of this. Logan, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Vincent, what game in your mind as a returning player is going to push that? I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Don't get me wrong. I mean, for $4.99 for 10 pulls is actually a fucking great fucking deal. Don't get me fucking wrong. It's a great deal. But you have to complete it through a fucking battle pass. You actually have to do it's just like Pioneer. You have to do it through a fucking battle pass. So you actually got to play the game. It's just like you got to pay $4.99 and get the fucking 10 pulls. You're just getting the extra slots to the fucking goddamn fucking battle pass shit here that you got to go ahead and complete. And I'm just like, why? Like, it's funny to me. It's fucking hilarious to me. Like, welcome to the returnee reward of returning back to the game. By the way, spend money for pulls. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about y'all, but to me, I mean, it's a good deal, but at the same point in time, it's kind of, well, kind of makes me wonder if that's not a 10-cent fucking option, a 10-cent fucking deal. Doesn't matter if it's good value or not, because if a certain company did this to people, would be up at ours making 10 videos about it. Exactly. But you gotta realize, Vincent, if Hoyleverse did this, Hoyleverse bad. Kuro did this, not a big deal. Because I don't know anybody who could tell me that in Genshin or in any of these Hoyleverse games, you quit it for a couple of months, you come back, you get the return rewards, and you got to spend $4.99 for the return rewards. Talk about which I want to get an I want to get back on HSR real quick. Do I have enough energy to start doing to start building up to start sweeping again before I go to bed? One is free, one is paid, and Hoyle would fucking put a fucking paid one in right now. Like, keep your fucking battle passes separate, man. Like, you're supposed to incentivize players to come want to fucking play, not fucking try to fucking throw down their fucking voice. Hey, well, if it's in if it's in Honkai Impact the Third, it's in Honkai Impact the Third. Then you know what? Hoyo's that. You know what? I'll never play Honkai Impact 3rd then. Alright, first things first, do that. Claim. Go. 193. Anything else I'm fucking missing in here real quick on that side? Nope. Okay. Let's see. Go back to you. Traces. Recommendations. This is our top priority. All right. A little bit in you. Ah, fuck it, do that a little bit. Go to you. Quick farm this. Ah, fuck me. Now, this is what I fucking gonna complain about right now. This is what I'm gonna complain about. Why the fuck do I have to wait till next week to get another 3 pieces of this shit? Why? Why do I have to wait till Monday? Why can it not be like ZZZ where I can spend energy to still get it? This shit sucks. Now, why can't this game not be like fucking, I don't know, Weathering Waves where I could buy the fucking bundle packs that has it in it? At least give me a fucking bundle pack with this shit. I already bought out the energy. I already bought out that fucking thing. I bought this. I don't care about pools right now. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. There, daily's done. It wasn't there. I'll put it right there. Fuck it. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this. Let me see. I don't think so. It's the peacock that's been killing me in this shit.
Clouds have scattered. People always say that the will of heaven observe the heavens with my divinations. Patch of luck, an explosive dart. That omen. Don't thank me.
That's all the spark you got.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Stars favor us. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Just in time.
Just for in case. Just wait a second now.
Like the stream collab.
Clouds have scattered.
Come get me. Game's done. Leave a like.
That only. Don't thank me.
Dear viewers.
People always say that the will of observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
懲りないやつだ。
Punish evil. Divination says this will.
That was probably a bad move that I just did there.
Stars favor us.
That's better.
Yeah.
Warm enough.
Yeah, because I saw it. I fucking saw it. I fucking saw it because I did not fucking heal Archer when I should have healed him. Ah, I saw it. I got father though. I'm getting father now.
I'm okay.
Fortune favors the bold. Clouds have scattered. That only. Don't thank me.
Game's done. Show me.
Nap time.
Feeling my heart. Dear viewers, I've kept you.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too. Stars favor us. People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
頼りになるな。いい判断。
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Motherfucker.
That only. Don't thank me.
Can't fucking eat and fucking play this shit at the same time. I gotta fucking actually fucking lock in on this shit. God damn it. God damn it. I think I can do this. I think I can do this.
Today's a good day for attacking. Crossbow to scatter. Best of luck. An explosive start.
People always say that the observe the heavens with my divination. Just a little something. Thank you for your help. Shadow, don't thank me. Trouble ahead. What? It's my fault. Stars favor us.
Sparky dead. I didn't even realize. Fuck me. I killed my Sparky.
I'm okay. Fortune favors the bold. Cloud has gathered. Shadow, don't thank me. Just a little something. I like trouble ahead. What? It's my fault. Stars favor us. People always say that the observe the heavens with my divination. That's the luck. An explosive start.
Oh, you bitch. Do it. I gotta kill that fucking goddamn fucking peacock fucking bitch.
Don't thank me. Game time.
Wrong one.
High fresh shot. That's better.
頼りになるな。いい判断だ。
What the fuck did I do in the beginning?
Fortune favors the bold. Stars favor us. The luck. An explosive start. That's how spike you got.
Wrong motherfucker.
What battle? Naughty try. I like extreme collab. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thank you for your people always say observe the heavens with my divinations. Shadow, don't thank me. Trouble ahead.
There we go.
It's my fault. Cloud has gathered. Good luck. An explosive
私の番だ。
Time for a shot. Thank you for your...
Punish evil!
People always observe the heavens with my divination. Test of luck. An explosive dart. Divination says this will hurt. Clout has gathered.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
Thank you for your help. That only. Don't thank me.
You're all in. I'm just warming up. What about him?
懲りないやつだ。
Stars favor us. Blessing in the sky. Test of luck. An explosive dart.
Game thought. I failed. Ninja runaway fast technique. Starting point of a great hunt.
Well, we got father.
Jujitsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Welcome, customers. Simulating my death. So beautiful. Step onto the board. Can't wait anymore. A thousand wonders to fight as one.
Oh shit, wrong one. Oh well.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. You want to betray me? Evil leave at once! Rotate and painted! Cosmic move, Jitsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Please! Candle.
I can do this.
Great moment. Starting point of a great hunt. Doing its talents first. Can't wait anymore. Let's be friends. Cosmic move, Jitsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Please! Victory now rests in my head. So beautiful. Step onto the board. Please! You want to betray me? A thousand wonders to rip your spirit. Fight as one! Please! Secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Please! Simulating my death! Ready yourself! To the defeat, your downfall is absolute. Please! Can't wait anymore. Press the attack. Please! You want to betray me? If all is black or white, Athena, Last one. Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Oh no, we're not getting this shit right now.
This is getting
This is farther than I got before, though.
Phase 2 has opened its mouth. Starting point of a great hunt. Ready to dig in. Time for paying. You wanted to try me. Camel flickers in your bones. So beautiful. Jujitsu, ninjutsu, secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Deadly wish is time to step onto the board. Deadly wish is time to dazzling laser reporting for please. Can't wait anymore. And last word. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one. Victory now rests in my hand. Press the attack. Can't wait anymore. You'll pay for that. Secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Not so fast. How does that feel? If all is black or white, there'd be no charm. Evil, but what? To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. Zoning out. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one. Ready? For the cause.
Yeah, not ready for this. I tried. Okay, I tried. When I built up the traces on the characters, I got through fucking 9 with relative ease. 10 just went to fucking goddamn fucking letter maximum. I gotta wait to finish you. Oh, I gotta require the fucking goddamn fucking context of the shit. Oh, wait. Fuck it, use it. I don't care. Fuck it, use it. Use it. Use it.
that next. I need those goddamn fucking pieces. I also need your shit because I want to get you going as well. Nothing that could be built on you. Need to work on your ass. I keep forgetting to fucking work on you.
What's your wager?
Oh, I can actually work on you. Make sure I'm doing this correctly.
There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game? What's
Don't worry about you.
There's only one bullet left. Want to play a game? What's your wager? There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game? What's your wager? There's only one bullet left. Wanna play a game?
What the fuck do you do?
What's your wager?
Just gotta build up fucking resources.
So what? Let me tell you what foolishness is.
Did this shit.
To be smart, like you do.
Oh, I forgot about Sparkle. Forgot about Little Miss Sparkle. I have her ass. I forgot about your ass. I got that on
gonna focus on this too. It's just gonna take time. Gotta build it slowly but surely.
Yeah, let's get started. Wake me up.
I bet they didn't fucking agree to shit.
Wake me. You gotta wake me up. Wake me up. You better.
Oh, I forgot. This thing's got a story recap. I forgot about it. I could just do a story fucking recap this week. I completed all this. All this got finished.
Do you want to enter the facade? I don't wanna get tricked. You'll never get there. I will now make it fair. Take and get You gotta wake me up. Wake me up. You better. You gotta wake me up. Wake me up.
Wait a minute. What does this motherfucker require? This was what? This was it, wasn't it? Let me fucking all that right there. Hold on. Now it's at fucking goddamn fucking 48 fucking 4%. Okay. Alright, you're done then. Your weapon fucking bullshit's done. Oh, this is where their fucking icons are at. Okay. Alright, what the fuck does the little fucker people fucking do? Because the little people fucking do shit, right? Wait, this is a fucking healer?
You fucking heal? Is this one fucking wearing this? Wait. What the fuck did I have? What the fuck was I doing with this shit? I got another fucking healer. I can survive. I could fucking wheelchair my way through shit. Hold the fuck on here. PQ is fucking better. What the fuck is a QPQ? You calm.
Shadow blood on my soul, burning it all. Heavens, let them fall. They teach the bitter action. Plastic crumbling away. They glimpse the broken faces. Devil racing, searching for faith. Crush it.
Oh, this. No, I'm fucking stupid.
Creeping up my brain, learning from my pain. Baby, watching it burn, and death to isolation. Oh, watching it burn, got no hesitation. Oh, watching it burn.
I R5'd this guy because I wanted him for a fucking healer, but now I realize that that's a fucking healer. And if I do the fucking pulling, I can fucking probably pull it from here too. Okay.
Like glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness. Voices trailing fires, echo of desires. A world of silence, sound of desperation. Phantoms in the shadows, softly waiting. I'm tearing it down, embrace the detonation. Burning it loud, saving our damn creation. Oh, breaking the chain, I'm reaching for you.
I gotta understand how these fucking characters fucking synchronize with one another.
I'll cast your dark intentions, a convolution never before. I'll fight with skeletons, adrenaline, conviction, and war. Terror's the outside of you. This is our time. The moment.
I also got Sarah that said she would help.
This is our time to call the storm. Wait a stay.
Because like I said before, like this Ting Yoon actually seems like it really fucking helps out right now since I don't have what I want for fucking Rappa. It seems like it's acting like a fucking battery, I guess you want to call it in that regards, to fucking get that fucking ult because it's like, as soon as she can ult, fucking Rappa can ult.
Watching it burn, got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher to hell and got
So it's like, I think that there is some leeway on team building in here, where I don't have to fucking do the actual just fucking straight up recommendation. When I read this shit and I look at this, like, oh, I have this, I have this, I don't have this. And I see all this. Oh. Preview. Damn, I should have been playing this shit back in fucking January. I would have gotten this fucking bitch if I knew she was here. Then the fucking actual team that I would have fucking put together would have been boom, boom, and then this motherfucker.
First, let's meet the ladies who make this ride legendary. Welcome to the Waifu Express. Tickets punch, no time to rest. Hey, Echoes pouring coffee black. Navigation queen got the track. March 7th, snap it, kick so bright. Ice flow, freezing foes all night. Stealth swinging bad like whoa. Trash can legends steal the show.
Bronya leading with that grace. Billow bug, silver haired ace. Seal a quantum sex goes zip.
That's why, like I said, okay, learning HSR, trying to learn HSR, is that
every game.
Cheat code waifu.
I'm not typically fancy with all this, but it's like I'm looking at it to where there is like certain options that when I don't have all the options, the premium options, that there is some non-best in slots that actually do utilize it, do what it doesn't tell you that it works.
Blue frostbite, cool as graves. Fireflies and blades so bright.
Welcome to the Waifu Express tonight.
Fushu on reading fates, design pink hair, mastermind of.
So it's just to figure out all this.
Life in jars.
Scientist
This week I was supposed to figure it out. I was supposed to fucking put an effort in this week, but fucking bullshit happened this week.
Trickster grin.
Let's begin.
Jade stacking credits high. IPC queen. Don't even try topaz and numby counting stacks. Thick banker, no cat facts. Hotel shaking scatty fox, but heals you up around the clock.
It is fucking 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. I should stop. I should get some sleep. That's what I should fucking do. And that's what I'm fucking gonna do. You guys have yourselves a beautiful fucking night, beautiful evening, and we are gonna do a fucking recap on HSR story, and then we're gonna go through the fucking we're gonna start going through No, excuse me. Today is ZZZ. We're going through the Angels of Delusion story today. That's the plan. I'm going to take myself a good little slumber, wake the fuck up, go do the shit I gotta do in town, and then after I go do that, come back and we're gonna fucking play fucking goddamn fucking Angels of Delusion. And see how good that story actually is.